Starting.
Scream. Into the void. 1.
Today's going to be a good session, yeah.
Yes.
Today is Friday.
Holy shit. Plus.
Oh,
in
by the way,
California.
Friday in California.
Shoot!
Shoot!
Did we get a long rest?
yes, you did. I was about to tell you guys, you do have a long rest. Stream is up.
Press
I'm
the rest.
gonna put this in recording and chilling.
Do I click on rest for the night then?
Yes.
Yes, you may.
Look at me, I can fly now. I can use my wings that I have been born with.
We're just getting setting up here if you're joining in. And I'll give
Hi,
you...
Rice.
Imagine flying this post made by Long Jump Gang.
You're floaty.
Where are we?
I'm on that Samurai Jack grind set.
Where are we headed off to? Because that's gonna have a determination on what I craft today for my alchemist stuff.
So I know our path has been deleted, but the plan. So we went to the uprooted tree. We found almost nothing there except for evidence of destruction, and then we just got back to our ship, and the course is set for North Hoofsteady.
Based. Okay. I was just remembering the tree who died from that fucking comment.
Don't worry, it died because it was uprooted.
I love it too.
North Hoofsteady is like a is that like marine place or like goody place?
Okay, so to my understanding, South Hoofsteady, like Old Mercy, is the real like totally Armada controlled place. On Old Mercy, this island, it like there's a presence here, but it's not as much. That's how I remember.
It's just the Mojave outpost of this world.
Yeah, like you'll run into some goons here probably.
Like right here on like Huntland, that's Camp McCarran, and then South Hoofsteady is just a little settlement there. I believe Switcheroo told us that this South Hoofsteady is the easiest
it's nice
to smuggle stuff into.
Rest in peace, Littlewood.
Yes.
Straight off the map. Bye. Bye.
Poor thing, honestly. And I didn't want to pay any tax, and because one of the pirates
when Triple gets back, I need to ask him what the Lord's year is. I bet he hasn't even
year of our Lord 7. Jesus just died.
Triple died for our cringe.
Triple's on a cross somewhere.
I can hear him projecting.
He stole the keys from Goat Hell. I remember when Wanderlanders had Goat Hell. It was literally just Goat Hell.
You guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. So
I couldn't have asked
I have a question for you.
Yeah, I heard you while I was over there. You bastard. You guys are around in the 700s.
Of course.
700s.
What specific 700s?
Oh god. You know, we need to set a date here.
Are we gonna have to go like ask some NPC what year is it and look like a moron?
It's 752 AE.
Man,
Oh yeah.
we only have to survive for like another 20 something years to get to the rapture that happens in
We could just retire.
777.
Actually, It should be about 18 years.
752.
About like 20 something.
Don't now
to like reach 770.
Now don't ask me what the AE means. Okay, so I guess
I was kind of expecting 18.
Anno Anima.
No, it's AE.
After Effects.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing today? Good morning. Did you guys rest well?
Yes, I think we leveled up overnight.
Oh yeah. Why did you try that new level up on some local enemies? You know. So what are you guys doing? The morning is pretty beautiful in this Technicolor forest you guys are staying in.
So we're level 5, right? Let's just making sure.
Yeah, we haven't actually leveled up since last session.
Okay.
I'm just trying to gaslight
I'm like,
you.
level up. I don't remember. I don't remember going to 6.
I gaslit so hard.
Yeah, we actually leveled up to level 11.
Well, what are you guys doing?
11 is quite the milestone for me.
If we're going to North
getting
Hoofsteady,
excited.
it sounds like there's probably not like a super big armada thing, but I'm not gonna make any pests today, so don't ask.
Oh, man.
I got you covered. Don't worry.
No, don't.
Yo, bro, can I bum a cig?
Literally don't. Like, I don't want to get caught with this shit. But he's gonna make all of his other stuff.
Me and we're too scared to smuggle weed.
Come on, man. It's just a little weed.
Weird Eyes Horse.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, I think I get it. Penguin's scared because if the guards like try to grill Penguin, they're probably gonna put the sigil.
So, I guess
micro-sigil.
the question is:
He does not want to be caught with a sigil.
Are
with
we?
that sigil.
So, I mean, the question is: are we like hard burning to North Hoofsteady, or are we like schweefing the forest on the way there?
I mean, where is your side quest with heading off, Sivref? I wanted to ask.
What side quest? We did that side quest.
Well, yes, but it's
if you're
clearly not
referring to like
complete,
visiting
yes.
the tree that you
Personal quest,
killed.
we killed his tree.
Oh no, we doomed this timeline. Fuck.
Yep. We
With the death
unfortunately
of this
Revenant.
character.
No. What? Wow, fuck. Whatever. But yeah, we could go like straight through the forest. Honestly, it'd actually be shorter, I think, than going through the edges. I think. No, it's the same.
We're in an
Longfolia?
airship. It doesn't matter what trees.
go
we're just gonna
above the
fly over.
trees.
Yeah, like
I'm just wondering if you want to like schweef the trees looking for something on the way there and like waste more time getting there.
I think the couriers
just go there.
want to go to North Hoofsteady to like finish their quest. I think.
Oh yeah, that was their end destination, isn't
Yeah,
it?
because we still got some stragglers on our boat that have their own.
That's right.
it's-
Maybe
if you-
we'll
if you wanna-
find
if you
some
wanna hold them
some
hostage
real
or-
crew.
Alternatively, we could just basically kidnap them and make them work
That's
for
what
us.
I
Man.
was.
You know, it's occurred to me that like we can really only hire pirates and filthy bandits
Yes.
if like the nature of half of our people is illegal.
Of
I
course.
think you mean most of us.
Are you illegal? I forget.
No, well,
no.
no.
The bird is not illegal.
I don't think you are. I know Pingwing has some illegal things.
Guess I do catch
drugs
Drugs
and
are like
magic.
the only illegal ones,
Magic.
right?
He's a wizard without his micro sigil.
He's illegal. I'm
now,
double illegal.
dude, well, the difference. You and
We
I,
only
we're
have-
not the
we only
same.
have two illegal
like,
homicides.
you have illegal things. I have this.
No, actually, Sivrev is illegal by existing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's the thing.
Don't be illegal, dumbass.
Longfolia, you may make the roll to start heading your way there, and somebody can give me a D100.
I will.
Uh,
Blinds or
It's just
Blind.
100
crafting roll, right?
gets.
Blind, yes.
Blind crafting roll. All right, got you.
I'm too fast.
Blinded
Pingwing
me.
is-
How dare you.
Science.
Pingwing is gonna be during the flight. He's gonna be trying to determine what certain objects are in his inventory. He has like these 3 things. Or he has like unusual dragon mouth pistol, unusual rapier pistol, and unusual ammunition. So those are some things, and he wants to. There should be like a little question mark thing if you want to click it, and then I could just click the button.
Oh.
See if we could recognize it. Yeah. It's in my inventory at the very bottom. Saddlebags.
You want me to click?
If you click the little question mark button, you could post like the identify links into chat, and then that just lets anybody click the button if they want to help do it, and it'll tell you if it succeeds or not. Pretty much. It's because these are mystery objects in my inventory.
Here you go. I see what you're talking about. Question mark. And I guess all of them. I need to also press the second thing.
Yeah. So yeah, there's 3 crafting things to see if we can identify these 2, 3.
Also, I accidentally pushed the same thing over and over again. I'm sorry. But okay, but this first
unusual
one,
ammunition.
You would identify that. Here you go, Pingwing.
Whoa.
Shit. This thing. Here you go, Pigwig. It's this. It's some rounds for a dragon mouth pistol.
Oh.
Whoa.
Who got the pistol in the end?
Penguin
Long boy
has
one.
I have a flintlock.
And here's another one. Okay.
Ooh.
Penguin, it's
dragon mouth pistol.
Well, I mean, usually if it's an unusual X thing, it's usually got some kind of rune on it, if anything.
Mouth gun.
You can look at a sword and say, "Man, that's an unusual short sword," but it means still short sword, right? So
it's unusually short. It's like
Penguin nor Gunter can figure this out.
Gunter hadn't rolled yet.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's just your one for the second
Your
one.
roll was so bad that it applied to Gunter too.
Man, hang on. Let's see. Crafting for Gunter for the first one, Arcana for the second one. Let's see.
Yep, it's got to be blind.
Oops, my bad. I thought that was, it was crafting, blind, and then Arcana for the second one.
Okay. Alright, let's take a look. No, Gunter can't make it out on either of these either.
What about you guys?
Well, that's clearly,
I'm doing chin-ups on the mast.
Early Rise should recognize it. Early
What
Rise.
Is it, Early Rise?
It's identify the item. This is a disrupting Dragonmouth pistol.
Ooh.
I don't think any of us can use guns.
Oh
it's a martial weapon, so if you are trained in martial weapons...
He's a fighter, of course. Of course he knows.
just saying. Pingwing is not trained in martial weapons, I don't think. That would be really weird if he was. Yeah, no, untrained.
I think I would be the only one.
Yep.
I can put it into party loot.
Maybe Switcheroo can use it too, if you're willing to part it with
Dragon.
At the suggestion, Switcheroo points over to Longfolio. What about that one? He's pretty good with these things. But he doesn't know what your class is, Longfolio. He just knows that you dangle with technology a lot.
Well,
yeah. Well, worst case scenario, we could just take off that little rune right there. We could put it onto something that would be more useful to all of us.
You can take off runes?
Yes, you could take off runes.
Make sure, speaking of party loot, make sure that you put stuff in there that you're not having. Should be on, Make sure you put anything that you don't have.
And then we got one more thing to identify, which is the unusual rapier pistol in the
I
chat.
shall post it again. This only takes
Pingwing
crafting.
made his roll, so yeah.
Oh, I might have mixed them up. Okay.
Sorry, what? You got something weird for me to look at?
Yeah, Pingwing already made his roll. He failed.
Okay. I mean, you want me to help?
Let me see how hard I can fail one of these.
Look how hard I could pee.
look how hard I can fail this roll.
Well, I can't. You rolled a 1.
Just to let you know, here you go. Somehow, Severev, you were able to perfectly figure out that this is a rapier pistol with. Let me actually take a look real quick. Oh, this is just a rapier pistol. Yeah.
Ah.
It's nothing special about it.
Identified how unremarkable it is.
You have a gun sword? Nice.
Yes.
Gun sword.
What was difficult to identify was the fact that it was a gun sword. Yes, it didn't really make any sense at first.
I see. This must be a gun.
Knife.
Oh, what is with these guns? He's gonna put this.
Are cool.
And he's gonna put this in party loot just in case. Because I mean, he still can't use it. It's still a martial weapon, so.
Longfolia. Fun at parties.
Oh, sorry.
I wasn't gonna add anything constructive to that, other than if you load firecrackers in the thing, you can shoot firecrackers from your sword. It's kind of fun.
Did you just put the rapier pistol in there, or did you also put in all the other stuff, Pingwing?
Oh, I took out
just the rapier pistols in here.
I couldn't use any of that stuff, so I just threw it in the party loot. I know somebody took it out, so.
Yes. Yeah, somebody did take it out if that's the case.
Early
rapier
rise.
Pistol still in the party. Rapier pistol still.
Well, early rise. Rue is going to go up to you and point to that pistol. Do you mind if I borrow that for a minute?
Sure.
He is going to give it to Longfolia. Longfolia, why don't you try it out?
Oh, all right, I will.
It should have been added to your. Did it get added to your?
It looks like it's still in party loot. Let me.
Not the rapier pistol. The dragon's mouth
pistol.
Disrupting dragon mouth. Okay, yeah, I got that one.
Oh, you do? Okay,
it's similar to Blunderbuss. Nice. You can load whatever you want into this thing.
Try firing it, he says. He points at a target over in the distance.
Just a tiny island.
Go set that tree on fire.
If you want to draw it, it's in your actions tab. You'll see it under draw 1H.
Yeah.
Okay, I was reading the description of this thing. Draw 1H.
Oh, and I guess you probably are going to need the ammo for it as well.
Even checking guns nerds about it, all its cool, intricate details.
Yeah, no, it's actually cool to look at. It's very well crafted.
There you go.
It's a weapon. You shoot the weapon. Why are you looking at it? Just shoot it. Come on.
Well, now, don't shoot it. We only got so much ammo to use. If you know how to use it, then...
I just roll split. I just roll strike for this thing.
Already.
You can roll strike if you want. I make more.
He should.
And it looks like Longfolia is actually a really good shot with this. As actually, right over in the distance, you can hear it ricochet off the island he told you to shoot it off. Looks like you're a natural shot.
Huh.
For your information,
before
you go firing some random gun that you're handed, it's always good to look at it to see if there's any defects in the construction of it too, so it doesn't blow up on you.
Yeah, you usually have to clean the gun after you shoot it, so yeah, be sure to clean it. Otherwise, you risk a misfire.
Yeah, but that's also why I look. Plus, it's pretty. You gotta admire the weapons you have.
Wow. It looks like you guys are continuing to go. I am just rolling up to your... Okay. I'm just rolling up to your earlier rolls. Alright. You pass over a couple of rivers, and as you're passing it over, you see a couple of Onis in white and green uniforms standing next to it and complaining about something. Two of them.
Sava tries to peer closer, see if he can eavesdrop anything from up the ship.
I don't think you can eavesdrop anything over the sound of the engine.
How close do you want to get? Because they're about 100 feet away. You can't hear them too well from here.
Well, they know we're here then.
Yeah, no way. But since Sabo is the only one that can actually fly around here, might as well just hop off the ship and check it out. Literally just hop off without warning.
We're just gonna keep sailing for a minute because you didn't ask anyone to stop.
Yeah, just go up to the steady water, guys.
Where do you think she
Wait a minute, where'd he
went?
go?
No, I don't think she went down this way. She probably just hid in her mom's cellar. I don't think that's a good way to do these kind of things. The other soldier says, these are 2 Armada soldiers. Look, she's probably just, have you ever tried running away from home before? You always say you're gonna do it, but then you go run down, like, the local tavern for 5 minutes, and then you go back to your mom later when you forget about it. I doubt she went this way. But what about that old man who said that she went this way? Maybe she was, just seeing things. Wonder if that guy smokes, the stuff.
Oh, the stuff.
You were hearing this, Savo.
The bird takes a couple of seconds to really figure out what they're saying. I guess I could, sense motive to get a clearer picture.
Yes, you can. Go ahead and roll perception. Blind.
Blind, of course. Tell me if this is blind? Yes, it is blind.
It looks like these guys are searching for some filly. As they're talking about, a filly went missing north here, it seems. This guy, one of them says that the filly probably just was quote-unquote running away from home, meaning, go back in 5 seconds. The other guy is legitimately worried she went deeper into the forest.
Yeah, okay, so hearing this, Sabo actually goes back to the ship and informs the party about the 2 Armada fellows talking about the missing filly.
So 2 Armada fellows are talking, there's a missing person, and they're looking for her?
Yeah.
I kind of think, are they looking for her as in, she's, missing persons report, or looking for her as in she did something bad?
No, runaway trial.
Okay.
It's
runaway
a
child.
She didn't commit any crimes that we know of, at least.
But we mustn't assume she didn't.
The milk cartons are being printed as we speak.
Oh, well, it's a chance to get some gold, ladies and gentlemen.
What
I
kind
was
of
thinking
milk?
the same thing.
Always seeing the shekels in it, are you?
I'm a bird, of course.
With all due respect, the big giant says, there's no guarantee the mom has any money to pay for that.
Oh, it's okay. I'm just gonna give a shrug.
Yeah. Usually they'll come back with money if they're really grateful about it.
Honestly, he puts his talons up into the air. I mean it to get better at what I do, which is being unmarked by some weird occult foundation. And,
what? How does this further that?
I don't know, but I could get stronger and become more illegal in the process. I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah. Nothing better than to write your own rules, right?
Yeah, but how does helping the cops down there help you on your quest to become more illegal?
Well, you see, every little thing that we've done so far has made me a bigger and better person. He kind of pops his chest a little bit. I didn't know I could cast this fireball spell until just recently, for example. I'm getting a lot more big-brained, as you say.
I thought
whatever it would be you say,
because the Armada are actively looking for a filly, and they seem pretty worried about it. I believe they had let us slide with stuff.
Well, where do you guys want to go?
The real. Well, do we stop and help them?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay, the real benefit is like getting our faces known as a positive thing on first impression here.
Yeah,
makes us less suspicious.
Ting's using his hat of disguise. Wait, how long does this last?
Minute.
Hold on.
Just 1 minute. Oh wait, no.
Why are you using the hat of disguise?
To disguise myself. Why else do you use a hat of
What's
disguise?
the point
We're
in
not doing
helping?
anything nefarious.
Yeah.
We're making a good name for ourselves here by helping out some people.
Right. But
meanwhile,
if this comes back to bite us in the ass, I'm gonna smack the hell out of you, Mr. Sivwev.
That's scary.
Oh, whatever you say.
Penguin doesn't like being bitten in the ass.
I'm twirling my gun and talking to my construct. I wonder if this thing is close. The new gun is what I'm kind of looking over again. If this thing's closer enough to a blunderbuss, I wonder if you could load up different types of casings that have things other than the standard bullet pellets in it.
Load it full of spoons.
I'm wondering if you load it full of load it full of smoke sticks and pesh. I wonder if you can make a pretty fun party if you scattershot it into a random area next to ponies. And it releases all the explosive smoke and pesh, and it can cause a Basically, I wonder.
While this sounds like a good idea, probably shouldn't be done around Armada people.
Yeah.
I have to field test this before I go actually use it. But it's an interesting idea.
Well, Avian Envoy, go down there and make first contact.
Real quick, Longfolia, do you park the ship or anything close by?
Do they need me to? Sorry, I've been lost in Gun World. I've been spinning my gears thinking about what I can do to. I haven't been paying much attention to the conversation, so it's like, so do you need, because they could figure it out. You need me to park this thing somewhere?
Yes.
All right, going down. Then, basically, I'll park it.
All right.
All right. So the two of them are kind of looking back at you and say, "Hey, have you seen a little filly? She apparently is pink, and what was that other thing? Yeah, she was wearing a box.
A box.
A box?
Yeah.
A box of what?
I don't know. Look at this, and they pull out. They pull out the little missing fillies report and show it to you.
He was wearing a milk carton.
Maybe. Well, did you see anything like that? Is what we're asking.
I can't say I do. No, but do you know why? I did hear about your talk earlier. You did mention that she might have run away somewhere.
She was a little angry. Captain Mora, though, is not letting us go to the north without explicit orders, so we can't really do much more. But, I mean, we were thinking of maybe getting a tracker or something to go there. And the other guy is like... it's just generally not a good idea. It's the wilderness.
Okay. Because usually, as a little fool, if you're told not to go somewhere and you want to rebel, that's the first place you're gonna go. Is the place they don't want you to.
Yeah, that's a good point. But
more pertinent question: what's in the wilderness here?
Monsters, like anywhere else.
Oh, so the usual rifle, and nothing in particular.
Well, let me think. He is going to actually try making a nature check. I don't know. We've just been stationed here recently. Not entirely sure, but they can't be too bad. Because if they did, they'd be sending in better guys than us. They'd be sending in officers, probably, to clear the place out.
Of course.
The mayor seems to be pretty fine here, so they can't be that bad.
Well, so I think you said that probably they're gonna be north from here, because you can't go there.
Yeah.
And if she was close, you already found her by now.
Well, if you guys want to take a look, I can't really promise you anything myself.
Do you have any clues, the general direction where she went?
He will give you the exact route that he suspects he went. There was an old man, a little bit down south here, who saw someone going up there.
Where is it?
Well,
we can lead him to you.
Alright, lead the way.
You see, they lead you to a little cabin to the south. Also, Sibreb, were you saying something?
Never mind.
There is an old stallion with a really big beard and straw hat, like, chewing on a little, like, stick next to a river. And, like, it's a little bit of a bog, actually. And he's just sitting on a rocking chair, looking out. Hey, old man! What do you want? These guys are, you're, I'm assuming, interested in finding out what happened to the filly who went north? Yeah, she went up there like she always does. Well,
like she always...
This is consistent?
Yeah. She always does that when she's mad at her mom.
I see.
When does she usually come back?
I can't really remember.
Any patterns at all? Maybe the moon, the sun,
nope.
Whatever. What is this balls? There's light, shadow.
Well, it did happen a little bit more. It was a little bit more common recently. But I assume.
Don't know of any particular place that she goes to.
Oh, of course I do. It's
disappears in the forest.
Yeah, no, I know of a place. She goes, usually to a little river. Has a little log over it, and he can mark on your map exactly where to find it. That's where she usually goes. But, I don't go too deep, because my back just isn't what it used to be, and that's too damn bad!
Too damn bad, says Penguin as he writes things down.
Well, the more concerned...
I guess that's the first place to check.
The more concerned Armada Soldier is going to say, well, here's the problem. The mom is really freaking out for some reason, so... I don't know why.
Some reason?
Yeah. She told us to go find her.
For some reason.
Well, we'll go check out the spot then.
Yeah. They are going to give you a little pamphlet that shows her. The name of this filly is Polly. Polly.
Polygon.
That name sounds familiar.
Alright, so they are going to lead you over to there, and I'm going to bring you onto a little map. Hold on. So you see, really quick. Yeah. Hold on. I'm going to put you guys onto this map really quickly. Guys. Really quickly, who are you bringing with you? Are you bringing... I put two penguins. Are you going to bring Pirate Lad, or are you going to bring, Marceline?
Lady. Yeah, Pretty Mare.
You're not gonna bring Gigantor? The most kid-friendly person on our team?
Bring Gargoyle with us.
The gentle giant, if you will.
What is your vote, everybody? Sivra, what do you... yeah. What are your votes?
Hey, my vote's for Gigantor.
Gigantor?
I forget his name. Did he have one?
Yeah, his name is Sage.
Okay.
Sage.
Oh, he sounds pretty based.
He's well, I don't. My name's not Gigantor, but I'm not planning on going down there. And Marceline is also saying, Listen, Penguin, can I just, like, prepare for this morning? You guys, if you're gonna go on a little wild goose chase, go take someone else.
Okay. And she kind of, like, nods. You always have something to show by the time we get back, Masaween, so you best not disappoint.
Yeah, she says as she's, like, looking through a couple of, like, what was she looking for? She's, like, looking through some books. No, she's looking through books that she doesn't want you to see the title of. She's, like, going to her chamber. Yeah, she's going to her chambers, pretty much. But, Rue looks pretty exciting. Well, Rue is pretty excited. I can come along and help. I can show you guys my skills.
Okay, Mr.
All right.
Wu.
Sounds good.
Show us your moves.
I think he orchestrated this to begin with.
Here you guys are. In the forest.
The Far East.
So, you guys are out here in a little, you know, just a little...
Creature.
Place.
Alright.
You do catch something out of the glimpse of your eye, but Sevrev, but it kind of pops away.
Damn it! Just missed him.
Well, Sabo immediately looks at this giant log and presumes, hey, this is where the fellow's supposed to be, right?
Yo, did anyone else see that?
See what?
See what?
See what?
Faces in the water.
Oh, that's me going to... Wait, what water? We're not close to water.
I didn't prepare enough meds for him today.
What do you mean, what water? The river!
We're not close to the river.
You should only see one face. You should only see one face in the river when you look into it. Unless it's moving, then you won't see it.
What is the river saying to you, Sivwev?
It said nothing. It simply looked at me.
Actually, now that you mention it, is the river making any noise?
It didn't even wave?
Yeah, it's like water's flowing through. It's pretty quiet,
so
though.
You can hear the river, at least.
Oh, yeah. I just don't have a river...
wave back at you?
I just don't have a river sound effect.
You were being
I can do that for you.
Quickly, Triple, pour out your water glass to give us a river sound.
Crash wave, crash wave.
That's the most Brazilian river I've ever heard.
Well, you don't see any sight or sign of the filly on an immediate inspection, but apparently Sivrev...
stick our heads in this log.
Nice.
Come on, stay close to me, Pink. Come on.
I'm already close to you.
Yeah, I know, but you're not. You tend to dawdle in your books.
I wonder.
Is this a solid log or is this hollow log?
It appears that this is hollow, actually. So you can step inside, and it's pretty sturdy.
Lick it and find out.
Pingwing is being brave.
Are you?
It is a little creaky.
La la la.
What
he's like doing that like bridge to Terabithia hop like across the log.
Don't ever say that.
La la la. He looks in the log as we get to this side. Is there anything in the log?
No, nothing in the log.
Hello, and he's kind of like looking around. And in this instance, he pulls out his spell book just in case and does the thing.
It's not magic wood. I doubt it. You fucker! You just wanted to flash off.
I did.
I am going to inspect these berries and ponder if I can eat them.
You go ahead and give me a nature check.
Yeah, let me roll some nature. Nature.
I'm gonna inspect the big tree for fairies.
Okay. Anything else? So you Penguin, you're checking for magic. Anything else going on? Sivrev,
I don't know what this check would be.
These berries are actually edible.
Nice. I'm gonna take a handful of these shits. Just because they're there.
Full, right?
They're raspberries.
Shut up.
These are wild raspberries, and they don't taste the greatest because they're not in season right now. However, they're still very much edible.
I choose to ignore it.
So you're looking for fairies here in Longfolia. Are you making any check?
I guess an Arcana. Does that count?
Well, you can certainly try, but you're getting the feeling that nature would... Survival or nature might be more relevant here.
I'm gonna do survival, because my nature is not that great.
It is known as untrained.
I'm gonna look for... Yeah, basically. Just looking for anything that... Well, fairies specifically, but any other, like, abnormal critters or whatever.
You find on these trees that they're actually pretty wet right now. Even though it looks like this doesn't rise, the tide of this place doesn't rise or anything. Sivrov, could you give me
I'm gonna look at the tree and find out if it's water or if it's something else.
May you give me a will save?
Oh, me? Darn it. I was about to start piddling off and doing things. We'll... dice.
Folly!
Alright, go ahead.
Okay. I'm already bored with this. I'm gonna sit on this rock and skip stones across the river.
Longfolia, yes. Could you give me a will save?
Will save.
It's the miasma.
Is it a public roll?
Public.
Yes. Okay, because, yeah, Sivrov is public.
Why are you licking tweez?
Because it's wet. I'm trying to figure out if it's water.
You don't feel anything either, Longfolia.
It doesn't taste like anything either, so it could be water.
Folly!
Fine. Rue is going to sit next to the river. Savo, give me a will save.
These are wet.
Savo, give me a will save.
Sure.
You can faintly hear singing, but nothing else.
Singing?
Yes, it sounds like a little, it sounds like humming. Very, very faint humming by female voices.
Can this have a pinpoint the direction of the humming?
You can pinpoint it to be around this area, north.
Hey. Alright. Did any one of you hear humming?
No.
There's a river.
I'm humming to myself. That's maybe it.
Penguin listens for this aforementioned humming. Does he notice it too? When she points it out.
Perception check if you can. Penguin, you definitely hear humming now that she mentions it. And
Don't make a direction.
This direction over here.
That was terrible.
Don't make a direction.
Yeah, that guy.
Thank you, Peggy. Thank you, Peggy.
Oh, wow. Wow. I'm Peggy Wing. It's good.
Man, you've just been pegged.
And he kind of he looks this way. Is there any, what's over here? What's happening? What's happening?
Penguin, give me a will save.
A will save?
Oh boy.
I'm gonna save Will. Whoops, made a blind, but that's Will, all right.
Well, I'm going to reveal it. Penguin, you don't really feel much, as you're just standing next to this thing. You may give me another perception check if you can.
Yeah.
That's another big tree. I'm gonna check this big tree for, stuff, too.
Penguin, you definitely see faces in the water there. And they're starting to look at you. You can't really exactly make out the faces.
You see anything yet?
But they don't look friendly.
Look where?
It's a mean face. He points into the water.
I told you there were faces in the water.
I'm gonna do the same check on this tree.
Yeah, Sabo actually looks in the faces, see if
they're actually kind of
silly.
I wanna roll a knowledge check of some sort to figure out what this is. Occultism or Arcana?
You would give me a nature check.
I knew it.
Nature.
Looks like. Alright. Penguin, you believe that this is some kind of amphibious fey creature. This appears to be a monster that can change shape. As you can tell by some of its...
Okay.
Here's the real kicker. Little girl goes missing. Weird voices. He's looking on these monsters to see if there's any indication that they've probably taken something off the filly here. Like if they got anything on them or something.
You can see
I want to try to intimidate the faces in the water.
Not yet, not yet.
You don't scare me.
First of all, you actually do. Give me a perception check, Fangling. One more.
Oh boy.
I guess Savo can assist, right?
You can also make a perception check, Savo. Penguin, you don't really make anything out in there. Savo, you can't really make out what they're doing, but they keep on, like, staying there. The faces in the water, you see 4 of them. One here, one here, one here, and one here. But Gunter is giving a perception check, it looks like. Well, Gunter, as you have to squint a little bit to see it, but they're surrounding a little bubble with what appears to be a tiny figure in the middle of it.
Oh boy, and Gunter points this out. Whack, 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 whack.
What?
Where's the... He points it out. Oh, a bubble!
4 faces scattered around a bubble.
He tries to speak to these things. He uses a combination of Sylvan, Celestial, Draconic, and Infernal, trying to make speech. Hola! How do you do? Wie geht es dir? Or whatever the Germans say.
Roll initiative.
No. Something Deutsch.
Deutsch.
Oh, they're angry now. I shouldn't have said anything.
Spielen.
I might highlight them.
Well, there have a bubble, someone. So yeah, this is definitely the spot. Initiating.
Yeah, we're initiating.
Should I move Savo a bit? She's kind of taking that space here.
You may move it.
Mid-square.
Yeah, you can be you can't be in mid square. Give me 1 second, really quickly.
What was that sound?
That was
sound
my dog.
of comfy.
Oh, okay. The creature is growing restless.
La Quatura, as they say in Celestial.
Okay, so apparently it's no, never mind. They're called kelpies.
Uh-oh.
I'm back.
Kelpies.
They're not the
Hi guys. I believe we are ready to begin.
I believe so.
Before anything can happen, earlier eyes, you see something rising out of the water. It is going to immediately try to grab you.
There's a 5th fucker? I didn't even see that one.
To the south.
Grab.
Yeah.
Giant tentacles from this weird horse-like abomination of seaweed thing comes out of the water, and it is going to try and grapple you, Earlier Eyes, but I believe that is not enough.
It is not.
It is going to try one more time with a multiple attack penalty. That is...
with a -5, it will be a miss again.
Yep. And now it is going to just go lunging out like its mouth from the water and trying to strike at you with its mouth, but it can't. as it starts thrashing out of the water. It looks like you've got company. Penguin, it is your turn.
Oh boy, and he's looking at these things. Well, this looks like a job for us again. And he looks at 1, 2, 3. They seem to Well, here's the thing, isn't it? Kind of odd. He's gonna try to recognize something on here if he can. Wait, when he rolled nature from before, did he recognize what these things were?
These are Kelpie. Yes.
Do they have resistances or weakness? That's pretty much what.
Yes, they are resistant to fire and weak to cold iron.
Fantastic.
Do you say iron?
Iron, yeah, cold iron.
Cold iron, as opposed to hot iron. Well,
which is a specific
nothing
material.
Says, yeah, nothing says that they aren't. Well, you know, I think you should be faster, and so that's what he does. He is going to make Savo quicken.
Savo, you are quickened.
Sweet.
And then he's going to use one more action to. Gunter is going to pull from his bandolier as an action. I know he's going to use one more action to cast shield upon himself, which is what he does. And then Gunter is going to use one action to pull out a Drakeheart mutagen from his pack and get ready with that. And that's pretty much just get ready turn.
Makes sense.
All right. I believe that is, hold on, but... Oh, I guess this... Rue, I forgot to give him his hype track. Good thing that... Yeah. Oh, shoot. Freaking, I guess we'll just go with... I guess we'll just go with this. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I get it. So, Rue is going to... You know, tilt his hat a little bit and look out there, grabbing a bottle of wine and drinking it. All right, let me show you lads how it's done. He's going to point at the Kelpie. Listen here, you overgrown seaweed. I'm gonna kick your ass. It doesn't seem to have any effect.
Forget if he's demoralized and a critical failure, that also makes him frightened.
No, it doesn't. There's no rebound of your anger.
You're thinking of Bon Mot.
Oh,
that's Bon Mot. Yeah,
we've been over this.
He is going to, not caring, run up to this guy and pull out a rapier, trying to strike at it.
Ooh.
And that is a hit. Dealing 10 points of damage.
Oh no.
And that's his turn. Silver, it's your turn.
Okay.
We should focus our attacks on a singular opponent.
Step 1, I cast Mark 1 Eyeball.
What?
Oh damn it! It's still set to.
Yeah, you have to make sure it's public.
Reveal.
Mark 1 Eyeball.
Step 1. War's begun. Come on, Johnny.
Yeah. So what can I?
You would learn
from my insight
that its lowest saving throw is Fortitude.
Ooh.
Perfect. That's it. No weaknesses or anything to learn from it?
Well, Penguin already discovered the weakness, which is it's resistant to fire, and it's weak to cold iron, which is a specific material.
Yeah, I remember now. Okay. That, I have the perfect thing for that, which is, I'm going to beam the two in front of me with, Tendrils of Grim.
So these two, right?
Wait, here, I'll draw a line.
Okay.
No, wait, that's a circle. You fucker.
Bruh.
A line
I'm just assuming. Oh, okay. These two. Okay. First fortitude save. This is for the one right in front of you, and it fails. Second fortitude save. This is for the one right behind him. He critically succeeds. Roll your damage.
Impressive. Okay, so I'll roll the damage for the one of them.
This one will get full damage. And any effects?
So it takes that and persistent bleed.
One.
Yes.
Yep.
Anything else, Sivra? I believe that's...
No, I used all my turns.
Early Rise, it's your turn.
Early Rise will do that cool thingy where he draws his swords with both hands. Then it's going to strike at it. Hiya!
Nice.
That is a critical hit. Roll critical damage.
Yay!
That will do this much damage, and it is now flat-footed.
Aha! Second go. Hiya!
That is also a critical hit. Oh,
God damn.
Indeed.
Speaking of
he
lucky
did
things,
the cool thing where he draws his sword and they just kills the thing. Yes.
roll your damage.
Great.
How do you want to do it?
So he draws his swords. Time stops for a second. He sheaves his sword back, and the thing is dead. But he's still holding his sword, so he doesn't have to pull it out again. That'll be his turn. Yeah.
It is done.
He's the storm that is approaching.
Indeed, yeah.
Alright.
Well, you have one more turn. You want to stride?
No, I use one action to pull my sword so I could look cool.
Oh, right.
Very well.
That'll be my turn.
This
oh boy.
Now angry thing is going to now, let's see, it's going to move closer to you, Sivrev, and it is going to try and grab you with its jaws. This big, and it's a hit.
Ow.
Is it a free grab for a hit?
It's not, he can try a free grab, yeah. So he's going to immediately try making an athletics check. Oh. And versus your fortitude save, that is, yes, he grabs you. You are now grabbed and you take this much damage.
Oh. Well, that's pretty lucky.
Come on.
Double ones.
Wait,
Snake eyes. Be sure to take that.
I am. Select at least one token, it says.
Well, click
on
on your
you
token,
select your own token. Yeah.
I'm trying. It won't. Oh wait, no. I'm in the whatever measurement mode. There it is.
Oh yeah, I should probably change that.
Alright.
That's 2 actions.
Alright, and that is 2 action. No, it's actually just 1 because the jaws has the grab effect.
No, I mean the step to get there and then an attack.
Oh, the step. Yep. He is going to then try making one more bite at you as it tries to crunch down a little bit.
I say squeaky toy you.
But it cannot squeaky toy you as it just you're too tough, Sivrev, or maybe it didn't grab you hard enough.
Oh wait, I almost forgot my my physicality.
And it's going to take 1 bleeding damage.
3. Don't mind that.
Alright. Is it time?
It is your turn, Savo.
Nice. Alright, you know what's gonna happen. You know what it is. Of course this is it. First action, of course. And since they're so kind as to be weakness to fortitude, she'll try a grapple check against the large fella.
That is a success.
That was
Whew, that was close. Alright. So, make that
It now becomes grab. You're a mountain stance, grabbed it. Third action.
Yeah, and finally, of course, because monks are very balanced, attack twice.
Go ahead.
This goes 9, Well, that's bad.
That's a miss. Speaking of, Savo, because of that log you wrote, and because the power of hero points aren't as good here, you get 3 hero points at the beginning of the session. I was going to tell you that earlier.
Okay, so I'm gonna reroll the first one just for the sake of it.
Just the first one, okay.
Bruh, okay.
That is a miss.
It clearly tells me that it doesn't want to make damage this turn, so... Yeah, that's Savo's whole turn. Stand still, you...
You little green thing. Well, it's not going to stand still, as it's grabbed right now, and it's going to try grabbing you back.
Oh yeah, you're sure about that?
And that is a hit. But it is also going to... Okay, and now for the athletics check.
I think, yeah, it's 10 plus modifier, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, but, of course...
Engaging twist, alright.
Okay, athletics checks to escape the conditions, so... And it gets a circumstance of +2. For the whole thing.
Yep.
And, what, hata. Well, now you're just being mean.
Athletics versus its own athletics, right?
I
believe...
No, it's just it's normal escape, but that's a reaction. So
with a +2... Oh, you already added the circumstance bonus. That would not be enough, so you had each other grabbed, both of you. And also you'd be doing damage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, thanks for now that you mention it, since it is grabbed, I should have probably gone ahead and rolled some damage for having crushing grab.
Yes, you may do that.
Since, well, he's doing damage, meanwhile he's just choking the shit out of him as well.
That would be... Yeah, roll your strength modifiers. You guys are pretty much grappling it. You're basically wrestling this big head that's distending out of the water.
Yeah, simultaneous damage. Okay, so you said roll strength modifier? Is that a thing?
Well, it says here it equals bludgeoning damage equal to your strength modifier, right?
Yeah, but what would that be?
So it'd be 4.
I guess it's 4? Yeah, sure,
Yeah.
4. 4 it is.
So it just takes 4 damage.
There you go.
Yeah. It is...
damage.
Yep, and it is going to try gripping onto you a little bit, but you're too tough, Savo, for it to make any headway, so it's going to turn over to Rue and try attacking him. And no luck.
Jaws?
With its jaws.
Wow.
As it lets go a little bit and grabs over to him. Now, I will say that it's got, like, it's got tendrils as well, so it's still got you grabbed with that.
Okay.
Longfolia, it's your turn.
Right.
Also, I don't know why the CSS is breaking on this.
Damn.
That's just
because it's
modules
CSS.
for you.
I don't know why I got this little highlighting glowy thing around me.
Theme modules always break a lot of things. Just a heads up.
But what I'm curious about is my new toy has a scatter 5. So does that mean that 5 squares around the radius, so whatever you're hitting gets scatter damage too?
Let me look at a scatter.
Because it has, since it's another splash.
You can basically do it in a spray. Yeah, it'll give you a description of it.
Yeah, just click on the icon. Don't click on
a hit,
the icon.
And all targets and other creatures within the listed radius take 1 point of splash damage. So it'll take 5 splash damage. Wait, no, per weapon die, I should say. So it's actually 2 splash damage.
Okay, it says scatter 5 on it.
Basically 5 feet. So everyone in a 5-foot radius of that thing is going to take 1. So if you fire at this guy, these guys are all going to take 2 damage.
Well, I was wanting to fire on this guy and hit all 3 of them.
Yep, then you'd be able to, 5 feet, you'd be able to hit these 2.
Okay, well, I can still hit both of them, so that's what I want to do.
Right,
so what I'm going to do is... Why did all my actions go? Okay, well, all my actions just went away. So let me do this the old-fashioned way. And go to the actual inventory. I'm going to go to... No, I think I already have this guy targeted. But
it doesn't seem like it, so you might.
Yeah, I'm clicking on. I'm double clicking.
Click it like twice, and that should
do
it. But
I
right
click it
circle.
Right click it twice.
Right click it. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Go
and
ahead and roll
I'm
strike.
still holding the gun because yeah.
That would be a miss.
Sucks.
So you'd fire a little wide.
Yeah. Let's see. I got. Either way, I got 2 other actions.
Yes, you do.
And I can strike like a penalty. Wait.
Weren't you gonna try scatter, by the way?
That is what it does it automatically.
Oh.
Yeah. What the heck?
All right, you grab Frostfile in your other hand, kind of.
Yep, and throw it with the multiple attack penalty of 5, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yep.
Yep.
That would also go
Terrible
too
rolls.
wide. The file tips into the water too far. You threw it a little too near. Doesn't ignite.
Noob 2.
You have one more action.
I got one more
wait,
action.
Does Long have Quick Bomber?
He's not an
I don't think
alchemist anymore.
I thought that was all 3 of my actions because my one action was shooting the weapon and then
drawing it
file as an action. And
also, I
then
can
as a
answer.
third action.
By the way, I forgot to mention. I should ask this in the future. Do you want your construct here?
Oh yeah, sure. I didn't bring him up because I didn't think I had him with me, so that's why I didn't say anything. But if,
In the future,
I actually have him here.
In the future, it could help to remind me. But yeah.
Okay.
So
Because
cute.
I typically he's small enough that he's my hat when I'm not using him.
Yeah.
So if I go off the ship, unless I specify that he's piloting
icon.
Yeah.
Yeah. So typically I will have him with me unless I have him specifically doing something.
Okay.
To pod with me.
Yeah. With Penguin, it's kind of like a gray area whether it's on his back. But with you, I know that it's a little bit vital to you to like have it a presence. So I'm gonna actually just put him on the map unless you ask me not to. That's your turn. Yeah, I think that's everything, right?
Yep.
In that case, this one is gonna go straight for you, Penguin. It's gonna. You see a little thing swimming through the water before rearing up its head, like splashing out, water splashing everywhere, and trying to grab you, Penguin.
No, fine.
Can it like go like a little bit into a large?
Or 2 DC
space?
17 technically. Well, it misses the AC, so it doesn't. Can't technically grab if there's a grab ability with it. I thought he was just straight up grabbing. If it's a Jaws attack, then he doesn't hit.
I'm wondering if it can share space because large creatures, I think they can share one.
Like 4 tiles.
Yeah, I think they can share one space. So it's moved. It's done a thing, and it's going to try and grab you with its tendrils again, Penguin.
Uh-oh.
That is another miss.
Wow, that was pretty close.
16 of the miss. Oh.
This thing is going to go down to the south and start moving around. It's 2 actions, and now it is 3. It's now flanking. Yep, it's now flanking with this one, and it is going to try and strike you, Sivrev. I believe I've got the wrong person selected. That would be a hit.
It is?
Yeah, it is a hit on
sorcerer.
Sivrev. And you are going to take 13 damage, Sivrev, because you are being surrounded. But that's all it can do this turn.
Okay.
Penguin, it is your turn.
Oh boy, it's my turn. You know what time it is, ladies and gentlemen. There's 3 things here, and 1 of me. So he is his shield goes down because that's end of the start of his turn, and he is going to. You know what? Screw it. They may have a thing for fire, but also it's really cool.
Fireball.
Ah, yes, classic.
Wait, are you gonna hit all of us with that shit? Oh, I see.
He's
Calculated.
There you go. They have to do things.
Save 21 basic reflex.
Yes, all 3 of them. Triple.
Yep. Go ahead and making the. I'm just checking a few things real quick.
Oh,
I know.
Yeah, they gotta.
I'm just checking some of my notes really quickly. That's a critical success. The middle one, the last one, the furthest away from you, that is another failure. Go ahead and roll your damage. I am also going to really quickly do something.
Oh, that was great.
Versus, hold on.
Yeah, I was 21.
Okay. You do. Alright.
She is submerged.
19 points is a pretty damn good damage roll, I'm not gonna lie.
Penguin, did you forget about the bubble in the river?
The what? I saw a commoner placed down over here.
No, the bubble was like...
No, you're killing the filly in the water.
The 4 creatures here.
They just see flash of flames.
Oh, well, I mean, if the bubble's right
head,
here,
rolling across the
bubble's right.
of the water.
Well, if the bubble's right here, he's just gonna aim it up in the air. He can place that burst wherever he needs to.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's boring me because he rolled another save.
I mean, either way, you're traumatizing this poor child.
I mean,
Something
we're in a pretty tough situation to begin with, so it's not
something takes damage.
Okay, a commoner 10 damage. I think he's dead.
No,
well, like I said,
it's from the heat. It's from the water being heated up so much.
Well,
you're broiling our target.
Yeah.
Hold on, Triple. Like I said, I thought they were over here because that's where you had the token last. So if it's right here, he's just gonna aim it up in the air more. It's not gonna. He's not that dumb.
Well, I kind of wanted to do something a little funny.
Roll to not be dumb.
But it's in the water, and you know, she looks still alive. Go on.
Well, also, like, if you still wanted to hit her a little bit, they do technically have 5 resistance in water, just innately for being in water. So.
Well, she's pretty deep in there, so it looks like she's still very much alive. Okay, but what are you doing other than that, Penguin?
There's that. He is going to once again whoomp on his shield. Gunter is going to use his 1 action to give him a Drakeheart mutagen, which he is going to use. And then we're going to put that thing on the thing with this. Aha!
So,
fantastic.
He uses his
Damn it!
mutagen. Alright, it looks like it's Rue's turn.
I'm having a conniption.
Now's not the time.
Now is the time. You have no idea the cycles of guilt that I'm in.
Rue is still drinking a bit, and he's like, I'm gonna take those tendrils of yours, kind of like dancing around a bit, and shove them so far down you'll never see him again. And it looks like this thing looks over to him, dancing around erratically, and like quivers a bit as it becomes frightened. Let me find the fright. Yeah, it becomes frightened, and Rue gains panache.
Very nice.
Oh no.
He's one of them.
Let me find it. Antagonize. There we go. He gains the effect panache. Oh wait, no, I have a macro for that. I should have just used that.
Thank you for the paragraph of panache.
He now looks a lot stronger as he is going to, kind of like run up to, like kind of staying there. He's going to make this big strike with his rapier and use his finisher. Oh, wait. No. Well, I'll use that damage if it hits. Wrong one. And that would be a miss. So, you would not be able to get it, unfortunately. I mean, his dancing is a little too intense, so I believe that uses up, that uses up his panache. Oh, well.
You need in here!
Now he can just yell at another thing and get his panache back.
He is going to yell at this thing further. And your ugly sister over there, I'm gonna kill her too! And it looks like, it looks like it's not as effective here because of his miss. Sivrub, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm the fucking grabbed.
Yes.
How do I ungrab?
You can either roll athletics, or a strike. A melee strike.
Athletics. Okay, I can try. Fuck.
You are not escaped currently.
Let me try to re-escape.
I believe that doesn't have anything, right?
Nope, that's not an MAP.
No, I can escape is an attack action.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it is. Oh, well, it might be. I'll check.
It has the attack tag that counts towards MAP.
Because
you can actually use an actual attack to try to get out.
Yep. Okay. So what are you doing next? If this would have MAP.
Okay. Can I just like hero point it and re-roll?
Yeah. You can hero point it.
I want it. I want out.
And that would be enough for you to escape.
Nice.
Okay.
You are now free again.
If you don't want to test attacks of opportunity, you should just step here.
But stepping there would be gay.
Really?
Well, that's the thing. I want to go the other way, so I could like run a beam down all three of them. But there's like not an easy way to get.
You are free to snag one of Pingling's Drakeheart mutagens from his bandolier.
You'd have to move there first,
and then ask Gunther politely.
I might as well. Free drugs.
Free drugs.
Step.
Step.
A +4. A thing that gives you +4 to AC is never gone on anybody.
Unless you're me.
Unaffected.
I'll put one of them in the party loot for you, so you can just drag it onto your sheet and have the effect and everything.
Shall I? Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. Can I immediately drink this, or is it just me?
You have an action. I believe you have an action to one more action left, and I think Gunter's holding it out, right?
Well, Gunter fed one to Pingwing. There's one in his bandolier. It would be one action to step, one action to take
grab.
it.
So he's ready.
Yeah.
So he just has it in his
hoof. I just grab it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Early Rise, it's your turn.
Aha! Sergeant Charge. Do-do-do. 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 And that gets one strike.
That was so really complicated.
Yeah.
Yes. But it was very powerful.
I had to avoid the rocks. Damage.
That's a fair point. That would have been that technically would be difficult terrain. And that is enough for you. That is damage. You have one more action left.
Well, my friends clearly need me, so I'm going for the second attack. Hiya!
And that would be, as you're striking through it, it does hit, but it's like it's the fibers you're hitting aren't doing enough critical damage. It's a big plant thingy.
I must help my friends and hero point it.
Very well. That is very much a hit.
Yeah.
And that is very much 20 damage.
That's very much my turn.
This one does not look very happy about you, Early Rise. It's going to try and surround you, taking a full 2 actions to kind of get around. Yeah, it's going to take a full 2 actions to get around here because it's got to like go through a bunch of difficult terrain and whatnot. And it is going to take one.
I was just going to use my attack of opportunity reaction because.
Very well.
I think I can. So
yes,
I will.
You do.
Yeah.
Hiya!
Because it would take its second action halfway through at some point. And that is just barely a hit.
Yay!
As you were able to just barely get a little bit of damage onto it. But it's going to now take its opportunity to try and grab you with those tendrils again, but it misses.
Yes.
And it's going to take this much damage from Sivrev.
Alright, it's Savo time. And you know what I just realized? I didn't use the quicken action, so I guess I'll use it here. Okay. Since she's being very bullied right now, she needs to attack the bully.
Very well. That is for a blow. First one is a critical hit.
And second one. No, come on, no.
That is a critical miss.
Oh.
Well, you may roll your critical hit damage if you wish.
Yeah, I'll do it.
And it looks like as you're giving it its big punch, you're punching it with a flurry of blows, right? Your flurry of punches are starting to like disintegrate it a bit, but it's just barely holding on, and it's like it's being winded back by how strong you're punching it, and your second punches don't really connect as much.
Well, the bird is pretty furious while he's being grabbed by the jaws.
Well, it's this one's turn again.
And where are you going? Flurry of blows is just
yes, you're right. Go on.
Okay, let's fish. She's just gonna keep striking like mad. Like a mad whip.
That's, unfortunately, it's still a little too out of range for you, and it doesn't go...
Right? Oh, right.
I'm just flavoring it, right?
And I want to use the quicken now, just to fish.
Yep, you've got a quicken action, that's right. And that's also a miss.
I believe there's only use one, and then it goes away, right?
No, it lasts for a minute, right? Penguin, I don't know the duration of your quickened right now.
Oh, my quickened? Yeah, that lasts for like until combat, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you needed it.
Yes.
Duration 1 minute.
Yeah, duration 1 minute. Yep, 10 rounds. Alright.
Yeah, okay. 4 actions done then.
And Steam is in the way really quickly because this guy is really obsessed with Warframe.
Jeez, I'm glad you have the same exact problem as me.
I gotta turn that off. I think after I reinstalled my computer, it became an issue. It is now this one's turn, and it's still scared from whatever Rue did to it, but it's gonna try hitting you, Savo, and yes, it does. Able to do 13 damage on you. Savo, you may take this much damage.
Crap.
It still has a giant next up.
Yeah.
It is now going to pretty much just go for 3, yeah. That is a hit, and that is a critical miss. So it's going to hit you one more time, and do 12 more damage.
Oh, I should probably note that since Savo didn't really keep the grab, it should be technically ungrabbed now.
Right. But let me check something because actually for that second hit to have connected, it needs to have made it would have missed unless this succeeds, and that would have succeeded. Yep. So you would have stayed grab from that first hit because remember it's got grab as an action attack.
Yeah.
The second one would keep you grabbed basically. So that's its turn. Still fighting, even though it's just almost down. Long Polia, it's your turn.
Sorry, I had to give my dog some water. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shoot up the side. I'm gonna target this bad boy. I'm going to take my block pistol, draw it, kind of spin it a little bit, then
just click rounds flintlock. Yeah, I set the ammunition for you. You've got 10 rounds of flintlock pistol on there.
Okay. Then fire it. Very terrible.
It barely misses it.
Ugh.
Yeah. Pretty painful, not gonna lie.
That sucks. It's like I can't get any hits in.
By the way, this thing is not frightened anymore.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my other action and control my little Duvio.
Yep, you got two. It's two.
Yep. Same target. The construct here is going to go with a skither.
All right.
And attack with the skither.
And that is a powerful hit. Almost critical, but just regular roll damage. But it can do a pretty sizable amount of damage. How do you want to do it?
I just make it. Well, actually, no. That's me. He's already over there at this point. The crab just jumps on top of the head and starts cutting off, like giving it a haircut. Stop.
Yeah.
A very bad haircut.
Well, it has a very bad haircut, as it just disintegrates as you're cutting it into so many pieces. It disintegrates up. It's this one's turn.
And while this other part, I need to walk my dog real quick.
Oh, okay. Yep.
She's yelling at me.
Come at me, you big seaweed retard.
Yeah, it's going to. It's debating who it should go after right now because there's a lot of potential targets. But it's going to go for you, Penguin, 3 times because of that big fireball you did. But that is a cringe failure. Yes. That is also a cringe failure. And that is also cringe.
A failure on a 17. Oh, I love myself. His AC is 25 right now.
Yep, this one's focus on early rise though, who hasn't gotten any punishment yet. It looks like, as it is going to try to use its flat-footedness too.
Oh, no, I dodge by 1. Nice.
But it does. It is flat-footed. I mean, you do have.
It is calculating.
You used your reaction technically, didn't you, with the attack of opportunity?
It doesn't really matter, but still, even with flat-footed, the AC was 21, so it misses.
I need to double check because it's. Hold on, AC is 20. Okay, yeah, I get it. Yep.
Yeah, you can even see where it's crossed out the old value.
I see. Oh, I see.
Oh,
that's where they put it. They don't put it.
It automatically does the thing. It's really good.
I thought it puts it in the modifiers matter, but it actually puts it in that one where the actual AC, because it affects AC.
Oh,
okay.
The only thing it doesn't automatically do is remember that I'm slightly immaterial.
It's also started doing sneak attack automatically because of flat-footed. It's so freaking great. I love that.
So I just have to remember to restore 4 points every time I get slapped.
And that is very much a miss.
Cool.
Yeah, you do look very cool as you're being surrounded right now as you're just dodging hundreds of like tendrils and bite marks as these many heads and tendrils try to hit you. What are you doing, Penguin?
Oh boy, I'm glad you asked, DM, because there's still 3 things here, isn't there?
Yes.
It might be a fire thing, but you know, it's got good potential for 3 actions here. There we go.
There's 2. There's 2 there, and 1 right in front of you.
1 top to bottom.
Yes.
2, 3. Oh, that's great. All right.
Well, that would be a.
Whatever. If 17 would 17 hit? I don't think it would hit.
That would be a critical hit, miss.
Fantastic. Critical hit is the one directly in front of him because there's top to bottom. So that would be the 3 action damage, which would be this one.
Yep.
Double
it is
that.
going to
double
take
that.
Double.
And then -5.
And then -5. So it looks like you did a decent amount of damage to it, as you scorched so hot, Penguin, that it's like really starting to immaterialize again. What are you doing with your last action?
That was 3 actions.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Gunter has 1 action though.
Yeah.
So Gunter, what he is going to do is grab one of Penguin's healing potions. Ooh.
Okay, so he's got it ready now.
Mm-hmm.
It's Rue's turn. Rue is going to is going to glare at this Kelpie, and it is going to try. He's going to try to demoralize him again. And versus this thing's, we'll say that is not enough, but he is going to, try again with this one down here. One more demoralization attempt. No dice, but
I feel like Will is probably the. I feel like Will. Yeah, actually, does Penguin know?
You wouldn't, but Sivrev knows what it's weak to. It's fortitude.
Yeah. Oh, you rat.
But Rue is gonna move down here between you and Sivrev, and he's gonna be like, "I'll at least protect you." Your turn, Sivrev.
Don't forget you have a Drakeheart mutagen in your hoops.
You know what? I was gonna sip the Drakeheart mutagen, but now I have to spend my action sidestepping Rue. Like I had a perfect little shot planned out that would whack both of the fuckers without hitting Bird Boy.
Don't worry, he has a good reflex save.
Yeah, go ahead, bring it on me, he says.
Okay, I'll fucking beam. Where did my screen go? Holy shit. Okay.
Come in, accidental pony slaughter, come on!
Oh, I see, that's the problem. Okay, I'm back in business. Okay, if you say so, I'm going to
Yep, so you're gonna hit him, him, and him, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
very well.
3.
Make your thing.
Just Rue fucking dies.
I cast the beams.
Rue is going to try to counteract this, and that would be a failure. So he's going to just take regular damage. These ones are going to also try to counteract it. That is... Yep, reflex saves. That's just barely a success, and that's also a success. Roll your damage.
Come on.
You had one job!
Well,
both of these things have dodged better than
Rue.
Our boy. Oh yeah, and my other I might as well sip the thing since I didn't. The whole point.
There's an effect in the thing that you can drag onto yourself.
Yeah, if you use it.
Oh,
and
it just disappeared. Did it?
And now you can.
On me? Oh, there it is.
Now you pull it on.
The effect.
You want to make sure you pull it on before you use it, because it'll actually just take it out of your inventory.
I see. It just disappears. Yeah. Okay.
But you do have all those things, so this should give you a +4 item bonus to AC. Woo.
Oh man, I got 22 ACs.
I know. Now you're indestructible.
Wait, why is it only 22? It was 20. 20 plus 4 isn't 22.
It's because of how leather armor. Yeah.
Oh.
It overrides your armor.
Extra +2. Yeah.
I see.
So
everyone's turning into scaly.
So now you're scaly, just like me. Because technically you have scales with this.
I have an instinctual urge to kick the shit out of Penguin now.
It is your turn. Early Rise?
Yes.
It's your turn. Go kick the shit out of Penguin.
Get them, anime.
Ignore your original objective.
I will in a moment, but first I'll kick the one below me with swords.
You don't want to get out of flankoid.
No.
Like sidestep out of there?
He's a fighter. Nah. He'll be fine.
Okay.
And
that
does a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Now I'm going for the one above me.
Hiya!
With flanking, that is a critical hit. Yep, let me just double check this. AC 21. Yeah, it didn't include the flanking. Because he's... Yeah,
because he's not my ally.
Yeah, he's not regarded as an ally.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to crit the Kelpie.
Alright. And it is going to take this much damage. How do you want to do this?
I just slice through as I move closer to Penguin because I feel the urge to hit him. That will be my turn.
Why?
I don't know. Well, my third action will be to strike there.
Yep.
But, well, whatever. I guess Rue is gonna have his chance now.
Yeah.
This thing is going... I'm going to move this out of the way. This thing is going to start moving up to Rue, and it is going to try to make a strike at him. And guess what that activates? Rue, as this thing starts like hitting the ground a bunch, he's gonna say, "Is that the best you can do? Because I'm gonna kick your ass when you're done with this." And he is gonna get his opportune riposte, which means
nice.
Rigged.
You either make a melee strike. Yep, he is going to make a melee strike against him.
Rigged.
With the bro.
And that is a hit. That does 13 damage, and Rue stabs this thing to death, ending combat. Oh wait, nope, not ending
the other
combat.
One?
Nope, there's another one left.
What about the other fucker right there?
Savo, it's your turn.
Okay. I'll strike just to use the quickened action. Like straight here. Very, very efficient action economy, I'm sure. And of course,
fool.
That's what it's for.
And let's be cheeky, and let's do a little grappling.
Let's get weaky.
Let's do.
Well, that's just insulting.
Savo.
Okay, now she's pissed. She wanted to be cool. Okay, the game doesn't want to let her be cool then. Fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
All right, critical.
You have this then.
Schwack.
Oh my goodness, that's... Wait, what? Okay. With minus 10, yeah.
Well, it shouldn't be minus 10. It should be minus 5 because you count both of them.
No.
What does that. No, it should be at minus 5.
She at the beginning of
both should be at minus 5. Yeah. So that would be a 20. That would be a 25 technically.
Oh.
Double check this.
Because both of those flurry of blows attacks should be at a minus 5, not a minus 5, minus 10 until after the attack.
They hold. Yeah, they hold. Apply it to normally. Wait, apply your multiple attack penalty to the strikes normally. It says.
It says. It claims.
Yeah, apply your. Yeah, let me post it in the chat here. It says apply it normally, so it would actually. Yeah, this Kelpie said. Yeah, this dead Kelpie says as.
Search this.
Out of character. Bigwig, as you're saying, actually, it doesn't work like that. The dead Kelpie is like, oh, actually, let me see the
robot. Just absolutely demolishes it.
How do you want to do this?
Logic.
Someone just straight into the water, just pummels it into the water out of frustration for missing the grapple.
As that happens, you notice that the... So you're going to the water.
Yes.
As that happens, you notice that that bubble pops, as like you see her waking up underwater, kind of like flailing around a bit.
And the birds swim.
And it burns.
Alright. You know what's gonna happen. Yeah, just Sabo immediately snatches the filly, and just flies up with the filly, like above the water.
She like No, you don't need anything
You
like
need a
that.
skill check? Okay.
Nope, it's not a dangerous stream. I assume, are you going to take her to the shoreline or something, or are you just going to stay up there?
No, we're just going to dangle her.
Yeah, just dangle her from like over the river.
Well, give me
scruff.
Give me a quick
Gunter's
minute.
gonna do what he was going to do.
Yeah, sure.
And
no,
Gunter was gonna give her one of these.
Your minute will not be quick. It will be slow and painful.
I get it. That's pretty. It's a pretty funny way of saying that. I'm going to get some more water, and I will be back.
Oh no!
Story.
Oh no!
Next time on Explorers of Hanaq.
Z.
Water time.
We need to invest in one of those things for Triple. That's just I'm typing anyways.
Just
one of those things for one of those things for Triple. That's like one of those office like deep rock tanks right next to his desk.
Honestly,
he needs like a giant hamster dispenser. It's like
gonna gulp down the whole thing, and then just like he's gonna be like, guys, I need to go refill my deep rock. Like, from this session.
No, like like have one of those things from like the office like water dispenser, but it's just hooked up to a hamster thing.
We just got a constant IV in Triple's vein. Never gets thirsty.
I'm gonna run tap water directly into your bloodstream.
It's connected directly to the Brita filter.
You can basically see you can basically see like arteries and veins all transparent from out of his body from all the water.
Hold on, guys. I gotta refill my Brita.
I hope you're not being serious.
Colonoscopy bag. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds like medical.
Now that I think about it,
I have to refill my Berkey filter.
Just when it came out of the river, just made Triple feel thirsty. That's why he had to go.
And do you guys like my triple RP?
Would you like to RP?
That's a ASMR.
Would you like to RP? What the fuck are you doing, dog? Hi. Yeah, good boy. What's up, dude?
Where the fuck I am?
He's climbed on the back of my chair. He's like doing that thing that's gonna like it's threatening to tip my chair back and make me fall. He's like
trying to kill you.
He's over my head right now.
You will be usurped.
Yeah. What's up, dude? Yeah. Good boy.
Doc cameo.
Stop that this instant.
I thought you liked the Conniptions.
Who likes half conniptions?
Like you, apparently, Mr.
No!
Mr. Man.
You're giving me a conniption. Deal or no deal? This entirely necessary. It's the wheel of fortune. Daily double. You know what's the most conniption creating thing ever?
Yeah,
is the fact that there's a box cutter in my hand and none of you are within arm's reach.
Yeah.
Well,
don't come.
Why don't you use that box cutter in the Philly and open up so we can get out of here?
Don't come to Shotgun this year.
She was wearing a box.
I'm probably not going to the next one.
Yeah.
I honestly spent too many shekels shipping Cam over there.
I bet.
Shipping Cam?
One of the people at the convention. I kind of.
Cam is.
Oh,
what do you mean you're shipping him?
I shipped him over there.
You shipped
I
him with
imported
somebody
him.
else? Wow, I didn't know.
No, I ordered him airmail.
I thought usually ships are from the sea, you know?
You know, man. If I can't use common logistical terms around you, then I guess I just can't have a conversation.
Just for now, don't worry about it.
He ships himself.
Sava's just being a wet cat right now, you know?
A wet cat.
Yeah. Technically, now that I mention it, Savo is half tangent.
Half tangent.
It means he's half Garfield.
You're on a tangent right now.
Oh, that reminds me of something I was gonna ask you, troglodytes. That were at the con. Was the misconception about me and Cam more widespread, or was it just Glacy?
What?
Glacy asked Cam if we were together or something.
Who the fuck is Glacy?
It's Glacy.
He's a homo from HHH. That's the only thing I knew about.
I didn't know anything about that server. I'm a real chief.
I do not ship you too.
Look, I'm just making sure that the misconception wasn't more widespread.
Okay.
I wouldn't take any rumors that they have made of you at that con to heart, as the staff had made the rumor that I had mixed painkiller.
Yeah,
with alcohol, so
Wait, did it?
No, it's not that Glacy was.
That was the biggest rumor.
It's not that Glacy was spreading
rumors.
That was just his ibuprofen.
They were talking about, I hope it's some 4chan degens. Like it was bad.
I thought the whole.
I don't even know where that rumor got started.
My favorite thing was when we learned why. You know the post about everyone being silent in the room in the pizza party?
That was funny. That was.
Do you ever hear the explanation for it?
I believe they were trying to find the
Yeah. They're like, you better fess up or you won't get your pizza.
That was
the fuck, man.
Warbler was making a piece of like Darkley's OC, just pigging out on the staff pizza and saying like, well, I guess if nobody's coming forward, I just gotta. It's a Warbler piece, so you know it's got like super fat fetish bullshit on it. It's really funny. It's so funny. Like he's doing it just to goot on TrotCon. He has weaponized his fat fetish.
Weaponized. So wait, the staff had a pizza party thing. What was I missed that part?
Oh yeah, like so the staff had a pizza party. But like they were holding the pizza at ransom because they wanted to see who was leaking DMs from the staff chat. And
that sounds like so much drama. Holy crap! Our pizza party was so much better.
Yeah, fucking we had fucking spy kids.
Our pizza party was great.
I bet the staff didn't have stuffed crust.
They were cold.
Or projector. Yeah, Kicker, you brought freaking Spy Kids 3D and Butterfly Island. We had a blast.
Like I wish I was on that staff because I would have just laughed and walked out of the room.
Yeah.
Like, you think I am slave to the concept of this pizza?
What the fuck? Alright guys, pizza is to be hostage until the person who leaks the chat comes out right now.
Like, fuck you, I'll deprive fucking all of you bitches from the pizza. I'll go get my own pizza.
They're calling the bomb squad.
The bomb squad.
Hostage negotiators. Okay, everybody.
I'm so disappointed that I didn't go to SWATCon that one year.
He has successfully inserted his IV.
I just wanted to let you guys. Here's the thing. I hear you guys while I'm away. I just keep myself muted. So
yeah,
it's really funny. Also, give me a minute. Okay,
also,
there we go.
Goodbye.
What's the part of the meme, Triple?
What just happened?
Yeah, I had to reconnect to Discord because Discord's being weird. It has 205 milliseconds of delay right now. Nothing else does. Yeah.
Oh no, that was a bad feeling.
Yeah, my what I say is like a little bit slower than by like it's all Discord's fault as usual. I don't think it's anything else but that. But yeah, I'm back.
Let Discord fix it.
And I guess I should just start by saying Savo looks pretty grumpily at the filly as she rises up from the river, just holding the filly by the scrub, staring right at her.
Gunter smacks Savo for some reason, and then gives the filly that potion.
They're in the air though.
There? Yeah.
Oh.
Unfortunately,
well,
she is in the air.
I thought they were in the water.
No, they're above water.
They're above the water.
You said right in the water. I figured you were still standing in it, just like above it. Yeah.
Yeah. Suppose Jesus.
All right. Well, if they're rising, I guess Gunter is going to be pointing toward the potion that he is doing, and then to Savo so he could slap her when she gets down.
I'm just gonna wave from the shore like I'm doing air traffic control.
Okay, if nobody's gonna do anything else, Savo will just straight up ask her, "What are you doing up here?"
The filly is going to look up at you, and she is going to kind of like squirm a little bit. She's not saying anything.
Don't you nag at me. She doesn't seem patient enough for this.
Please, sir, deposit the child on the land.
The child into complaints.
Alright, Penguin is going to start mothering. Alright, bad mothering instincts. Good to know.
You failed your intimidation check against the child. Congratulations.
The child is going to try and escape as she kind of like wriggles around a little bit.
I guess I should
swear if this thing falls into the water.
That would be so funny.
No, I'm gonna roll grapple to like counteract that. She's not getting away.
She definitely is not getting away right now. She just is gonna keep looking up at you though, kind of like wide-eyed.
You're gonna split yourself, Missy!
Please.
The birds just actually start flying back.
Otherwise, can you go like
let the poor thing go?
Knock some sense into Savo or something?
I can just go grab the filly.
That would be preferable. You're the only other one here who can fly, I think.
Was going to the shore and dropping the filly. Don't worry.
I still grab her off the shore now that she's
she's
about to hit the land. I grab her. Don't worry, you're safe.
Everyone surround her, make her claustrophobic.
Yes.
We have. Do you let her go? Do you let her go?
Huh?
We have pizza, but you can't have it until you tell us why.
Yeah,
speaking chat.
No, we're dragging her.
You need to tell us why are you here before we give you this pizza.
Why? How do you hear?
She keeps on pointing to that crab. This one over here.
This is one of those mute fillies.
Oh.
It's one of those days.
Maybe she's just shy. Are you shy?
Yeah, she's going to nod her head.
The crab waves.
Gunter is absolutely exasperated at this point, and he's like bringing the potion to the filly, and he keeps pointing to it. He's been trying to get this potion to this filly for at least 3 turns.
Is right next to the filly if Gunther wants to do anything.
Alright, so if there's not responding to it, the crab is gonna do a little flip and land back on my head, where my hat is. Yeah. I'm gonna take one of my minor elixirs to life, give it to the crab, and I'm gonna walk over to the filly. I'm gonna bow, and the crab is gonna like basically tip a hat with the potion.
Gunter slaps your contraption and holds his potion.
The contraption pinches Gunther in the butt.
Well, as it's
Gunter attacks the contraption.
Well, she is going to clap at the contraption doing that, Longfolia, and she is going to scramble for the elixir of life and drink it instead.
Okay.
She loves the crab.
This is to your construct.
You're only supposed to give it after she gave us the information. Now you'll never know why she's here.
Oh, and he kind of like face palms. He's kind of his own thing, and he's currently like actively trying to actually smack him. You know how like penguins will smack each other? It's kind of like that. Bap, 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 bap. He's like anime smacking this contraption from both sides.
She's going to try and she's going to go up to you, Early Rise, and she is going to whisper into your ear.
Into the water.
She's next to you. She's like whispering into your ear. I ran away from home.
Oh. Savo, you're scaring her.
Yeah, I know. Penguin like actively grabs Savo's ear feathers and just
ear feathers.
Young lady, you are gonna calm down.
No, not. Well, for one thing, she doesn't have any ears.
Oh, well then she just grabs your head feathers of some sort, something that would be the bird equivalent of an ear, and tugs it down. Young lady.
How old does she look?
Your
She's
head feathers.
She's like 10 or something.
You can certainly try. I still have an AC of 24 for a whole minute, so.
I target fortitude, not AC.
Damn it!
Nope, Savo, that is very much a failure.
Okay, I'm gonna do assurance instead because it's fortitude.
Well, after your second attempt, though. But yeah, just to answer your question earlier, she's like 10 or something. She's looking around for that. She looks like she's looking for something.
I'm afraid you're too young to become a pirate.
No.
What are you looking for?
She's gonna go over to, she's like thinking a little bit, and she's gonna whisper into Early Rise's head again. I lost my robot helmet. It's my box.
Ah, she's looking for her box. Is it underwater?
Yeah. She like nods. Well, no, she doesn't say yeah. She just nods.
Well, Penguin.
Oh.
Go, Penguin. You're at the Penguin here.
He's currently fighting Savo, but Gunter is going to take it upon himself, who actually has a swim speed, to jump in the water and go get it.
I'm gonna wade into the water a little bit too.
Very well, Gunter and Longfolia, or yeah, both of you guys can make perception checks.
Yeah, I'll do a perception check on it. Also, I swear, Gunter, if you smack my robot again, I will pull my flintlock out and shoot you.
Smacks your robot again. He smacks your robot again and looks at you like, what are you going to do about it? He's calling your bluff.
Alright.
I like...
Where's your perception?
I like the fanboy more than Gunter, so...
I pull my flintlock out, I aim this stupid thing at Gunter. I'm like, bird?
Oh my goodness, that's a hit!
What's a
That's a hit! Yeah, that's a hit on Gunter.
That's a perception check. What?
Oh, perception check. I'm sorry. Go, please make it blind. I'm sorry.
I've been messing around with this yokel, the bird here.
If you're threatening him with a gun and you have the gun raised at him, he is continuing to raise his flipper, and he's doing the like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it.
Bird?
Well, thank you. Thank
Getting
you,
closer.
Walter White.
Smack! And he just smacks the fuck out of it and jumps in the water and goes to find the thing.
Well,
Mint, I think Mint shot, right?
that's a perception check. Gunter, make your perception check. Yeah. Gunter's gotta be blind.
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm like, I was making bacon pancakes, as Jake from Time would say. Let's see.
Well, Penguin and Savo just keep tugging their head feathers.
Is oh well. All right, actually, Gunter is going to find the box first this time, and it's very wet and it's The box is a little bit closer to here. It's been trapped between the rocks, pretty much. It's not really usable anymore, but it's there.
He takes it to Pingwing, honks a couple times, and Pingwing pushes Saw up. Give me a second, you. And then looks down. Okay. And what Pingwing's doing is pretty much going to be using prestidigitation to first dry the box, and then
so they found the box. Okay.
Oh!
Right. While I do it, I'm gonna, while Gunther is distracted, I'm gonna take the butt of my gun and I'm gonna smack him in the head with the butt of my gun, and I'm gonna walk away.
Oh,
no. Go ahead and make an unarmed strike really quickly. I kind of want to see. Just for fun's sake.
Alright.
Just a strike.
Unarmed strike?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gunter's AC is 24.
Oh my god. Whatever you did, that was quite effective. Yeah, so you're able to bump him successfully, whack him. But as this girl...
You do so, and Gunter turns around with the "you have made a mortal enemy" face.
Well, meanwhile, the little Polly here, she's gonna grab the box and put it back on her head.
Yeah. Like I said, Triple, Pingwing fixed it up and dried it off and everything with prestidigitation.
Yeah, she's happy. She's actually gonna clap her hoofs a bit, and she's gonna try and like climb onto the near. Yeah, I guess early rise. She's gonna climb on his back.
Aha! I have obtained Philly.
She's gonna be like, "Can I go home now?"
Oh, well, that's not what running away from home means, but sure.
She's going to keep whispering into your ear. These things, they kept singing to me, and I would come back every week, and then one day I fell in. I don't know how long I've been gone now. What day is it?
Well,
whatever.
Today is... Yes.
I don't actually have a calendar.
We start today here. Yes.
Judging by the position of the moon and the stars, Tuesday.
Oh, thank you, Silver.
If only we knew
now
how
it's calendars
to
you to tell me today.
Well, are you guys doing anything else here?
Pingwing is arguing with Gunter because Gunter is trying to get Pingwing to blow Longfolia's head away, and Pingwing keeps saying, "You brought it upon yourself. That's your own fault."
I'm really sorry. I heard that as blow Longfolia. I was like, I'm sorry. What? Okay, yeah, but I get what you're saying.
Longfolia up.
Yeah,
remember
very important distinction.
I'm gonna blow you
up
away.
Remember you shot Savo just to like have some time off, you know? Remember?
No. What was that?
Check it out. Now she shoves you, Pingwing.
What are you shoving for?
You shoved me first.
I did not shove you first, young lady. You started scaling a filly.
She's not young.
That's not right. You shoved me before, and now I shove you now.
You shove her back, and she looks up to Early Rise. I think she's... Well, how old are you?
She is going
how much do you wait?
She is going to kind of like... how might she indicate this? You know what? She's going to actually take out the cardboard box.
He's asking Savo.
Oh, Savo, yeah.
We are building Savo. Yes.
I see. Sorry, I misread.
Can Savo again?
How old are you?
How old are you, Savo?
Why would you want to? Why would you care, Mister?
Because I need to know whether or not to call you young lady or old lady. Now, how old are you?
Well, can't you tell?
He wants to know if he can call you mommy or not.
Exactly.
But
wait,
really? Really?
You gotta think. No, but how old are you, Miss Young Lady, Old Lady Savo?
Well, I guess you'll have to figure it out yourself then.
I am going to assume you are old lady until you prove me otherwise.
Oh, so you like old ladies?
No, but I know how to yell at one. And he mentally images Marcerine.
You kissed me. I remember that.
Mm-hmm. And he kind of nods, and you seem very inexperienced in the act, making me think that you are a young lady. It's a fact.
Oh, so you're now calling me young now.
Rue is going to
chick.
Ask you, Sivrev.
He waggles his brows.
Quit doing that.
Waggle, 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 waggle.
Rue is going to want to talk to you, Sivrev.
Saba just pushes Penguin into the water. Yeah.
He's going to say, well,
sorry about that.
Is it true that, it looks like you do some kind of weird geometric holy magic? Would that be divine magic?
Aww. Why do you ask that? I
thought it was a myth.
A myth?
I've never seen anything. I thought it was a myth that the Coven would stir up to scare ponies.
I see.
Well,
they
whatever
must
it
suppress
is.
knowledge from the public.
Well, they say that it's real, and they say that it's very dangerous and whatnot, but I don't really believe anything they have to say, so don't worry, I don't hate you. But I'm just surprised that it actually exists, unless you're some kind of weird, whatever they call those wizards that are good at making fake things.
I assure you, I am no wizard.
So, are you guys doing anything else?
But yes, it is very real.
Yeah.
Penguin into the river out of spite.
Yeah,
you got a critical success, so no chance now.
Yeah, you're in the river, Penguin. But,
very juvenile behavior, Miss Chick.
Now you're really... now Sabo's actively just pulling Penguin into the water.
Well, never mind. I was going to try to...
Woe is me, a penguin being pulled into water. Whatever shall I do? I wonder if I should scream for my life. Oh, Earlywise, help me, help me. He's very bored as he's being pulled into the water. Oh, she's threatening my life. Me, a penguin who definitely cannot swim.
now she's just gonna start plucking your feathers. You can consider this some training for you. Just through cheap teeth.
Making penguin noises.
Yeah. Okay, that's if anybody else wants to involve Sabo and Penguin, I can bicker further.
I shall.
Yes, we shall bring the child back to safety. Yes.
Are you guys heading down the same path as earlier?
Yes, that's the best.
Yeah, I guess we'll head back the way we came.
Oh no, another island exploded again.
Yes, you guys return back to the main map. You're right to the south of the Dyed Tree Forest, as you now have a filly with you.
Pamphlets say where to take them back to?
Oh yes, they do. Take it to.
Or do we need to find those guards?
Hoofsteady, right?
North Hoofsteady. Yes, it specifically tells you to take it to the manor, the governor's manor.
All right.
Pingling is making it a point that as we pass Old Man Jenkins at the fishing hole again, to just inform him that if this little filly ever comes this way again, to make sure that she does not go further than his shack.
You found her.
A dangerous situation.
Yep. She's gonna look down at it. You're really in trouble now, Polly. And she is going to actually finally verbalize. I know. Well, when you inevitably come back here again when you're too angry, why don't we, I don't know, I'll take you back to the town so you don't die out there. Because if you go too far north, I couldn't live with myself. What did she run into?
I found her at the bottom of a river.
Kelpies. A group of them.
A group of them? Wait, you're
5.
It was a whole school of them.
I counted 5 of them.
If you don't mind, I'm going to join you.
Several Kelpies, in other words.
If you don't mind, I'm going to join you in town. I need to go and tell... This is very happy. This is extremely happy.
Perfect.
He's going to be like, if you don't mind, I'm going to join you in town, because I need to go and tell those guys what's going on. A Kelpie infestation is real bad. Normal hunters can't take those guys.
That sounds real good for us.
Kelpies in my water supply? More likely than you think.
Did you kill them?
Yes, we did.
Yes, we are very based.
Very well. Then, if you don't mind, I'll see you in town, potentially. He says as he goes back into his shed.
Huh. Well, okay.
I think we should stay out of that man's shed.
Well, do you want to go inside the shed?
No. He shakes his head.
You guys are still on course to
back the shed.
Oh.
He's an old horse.
Saba, meanwhile, just completely strips herself of her clothing and just starts, like, squeezing it to, like, draw out any water from the lake.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Where is she doing this? Which deck? Is this in privacy or not?
No, just out of public.
Okay. Well, you guys are going towards...
Yeah.
Like...
Pingling stares, like, intentionally to make her uncomfortable.
Oh, I see.
Sabo actually doesn't seem to mind very much.
You guys are now, You guys are now at North Hoofsteady, actually.
Oh boy. Where is this Manor?
I will now bring it up on the map.
They actually reached their destination. Sabo just has like a tiny little satisfied smirk as she dons her now presumably dry clothes back on herself.
I should also mention earlier,
he writes something in his book and verbalizes it. 39.
39?
Yes. That's how old I think you are.
What?
You guys are here. Can you see it?
Yes.
Nods.
Oh, that's very zoomed in. Let's see.
In the background, the birds argue.
I assume the mayor's estate is that
yeah, it's not the governor's estate. Yeah, it's actually not the governor's estate. It's the... Let me double check the notes here.
Estate.
Let's take a look really quickly. Oh! No, it's the
sounds like a bunch of hoity-toity suburbs.
Really quickly, that is actually not the mayor's estate. It says governor's estate. Sorry about that.
Oh.
I'll just put gov there. But yeah,
we
a governor's estate.
Turn.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys going up to it?
Yeah, let's go to the mayor's. The governor's estate, which we think is the manor, right?
Yeah. You see a sheep outside, like who's a butler, looking at you guys. And she runs up immediately to... Who's carrying Polly right now, if anyone?
Early Rise.
Me!
Yeah.
She's gonna run up to Early Rise and say, "Oh my goodness, you brought her back! Polly! Mistress Polly!" And she, like, immediately... He gets her off of it and starts, like, cleaning her up, basically, right there. This looks to be her butler.
Did you just call her mistress?
Yes, he says. Like Chad.
Yes.
Oh, that explains a lot.
Huh. Well.
Hi.
Never mind.
Your mother's going to be very cross with you, young lady. Where did you find her?
Penguin puffs out his
In
chest.
a river.
In a box floating down the river.
Penguin steps forward. No need to be cross, miss. And he looks down kindly upon the filly. No, Kelpies are very tricky, them. And he shakes his head. It's no matter. We just want to make sure that she's seen off to her parents in a safe manner.
Well, we are here in the manor, so that should be good enough.
And then you see a mare, a pink mare, who looks like it's probably her mother, run out, and she's obviously a bit emotional as she runs up and hugs Polly. She's babbling whatever about I thought I lost you. Why am I tangent? No. I thought I lost you. Yeah, no, not tangent. I thought I lost you. Oh, and then the butler is kind of like, I should probably go and hold on. Forget, did the governor come in today? And the mother is going to look back at him. Oh, yes, he came back this morning. Yes, I think I need to tell him something important then. Oh, he's out in town. Right. So he starts running off into town. And, so, I'm sorry, yeah. To clarify, the butler looked a little bit confused for a minute there. And then, well, not confused, but, like, pensive. And then he's like, I should probably go and tell the governor. Is he in today? The mother says yes, and then says that he's out in town. So the butler runs off into town, pretty much.
That's the second animal I've seen that seems feminine.
That's kind of racist.
What?
It's a sheep. It's a dude who's a sheep.
Yeah, I was just a little confused.
Yeah. Well, he's ran off into town, saying something, and the mother's gonna say, were you the ones to save him? To save her, I should say.
Yes.
Yes, we saved your mistress.
Please, take this, and she is going to offer you, it's not much, but it's the best I can give you, she is going to offer you a lump sum of 50 gold.
Yeah, Tabo takes all of it, snatches it.
Well, you
for
see,
each
I was
of you.
going to give you one. I was going to give you 10, Tabo, but I guess I should skip it.
Yeah, of course, I am going to skip it and get all 50 for myself, yes.
Well, you see, she's hoofing it over for me, because I'm the coolest bird here.
No,
Technically, you were carrying her,
here.
but she doesn't know that, because she was inside at that point.
Yeah.
I gained 10 gold pieces. I'm very rich, yes.
Okay. I'm not going to push it out of character too much. Yeah, let's everybody just get 10, honestly.
Yes, after we fight for the death for it. In character.
Of course.
Of course, like a horse.
Well, you guys are now in Hoofsteady, and she offers you to come inside if you guys want to have anything to eat or anything like that, but you now are here.
That's the second time somebody asked to come inside here.
Indeed. These are weird ponies.
Well,
you guys are on the outskirts of town, and you guys kind of you're on a big hill overlooking the rest of it. In the distance, you can see a port where, ships will traditionally dock. But it seems like the mother here is actually offering to let you dock at her estate, if you'd like.
That sounds dirty.
I don't see why not.
I might as well. There's some security that comes with docking at the mayor's house.
I would love to dock at your house, ma'am.
Hey, only my docks is allowed. Whatever that means.
Longfolia,
we're docking.
Free board? Huh?
Do you choose to dock here?
Hey,
the shipwright?
docks are hot. Anyway, yeah, whatever. I mean, I don't care. We free room and board's always good. So
yeah.
Well,
and I've not been to this place too, so I'm okay with exploring.
So yes, Triple, we're definitely docking the ship in the mayor's estate. Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Got renders
the ship. Yeah.
Yeah,
very well.
so I was gonna make sure nothing else gets docked here.
What are you guys doing while you're here? The butler eventually returns at some point to start tending outside of the garden. And it looks like Polly and her mother go back inside. I mean, you guys are just now in their estate.
Actually, someone may try to split off and like see if she can talk to the mother a little bit, if that's possible, of course.
Okay. She eventually might come back outside in a little bit. What are you saying to her?
Trying to be as discreet as possible, of course. Savo would just go like, how did you get that filly?
What?
Like, I had him with my husband, she says.
Oh,
he's
so,
off.
So you're married?
Yes, he works with Armada, actually. I'm actually not the one who runs things around here. That would be my father. We're the Gummo family.
The Gummo family?
The Gummo family is the governor... Well, Father Gummo, he's the governor of Mercy, the entire planet. And this is where his estate is. He has an estate away from the capital.
Oh, so this is some... Wait, do you mean to tell me this is some fancy retreat for the man who rules this land?
Yes, we get to live here. We tend to it throughout the year, and he comes to visit us.
Savo's expression sours like for a split second before remembering why she was asking these questions, and just goes back to a more polite look. So, how did you and your husband meet?
That was a long time ago. He was just, I think... No, I'm sorry. She's not like saying I'm thinking of this. We met. He was an immigrant here. He came from the core region of Esperanto, and he came out here to the colonies. I met him, and he swept me off my hooves, and we got married. And he was married into our family. He wanted to become a soldier. Well, not exactly like that. He saved my life once, but no, he's a good soldier. He's a ranger.
Oh, so. I think I am getting... If I'm thinking this straight, did you marry him because he saved your life once?
No, I married him because he's wonderful.
Oh,
he's off fighting pirates right now for all of us.
Huh. Does he do anything special for you when he comes back?
Well, And she kind of like absent-mindedly thinks, well, he likes gardening. And she points to the garden. He likes nature in general. I think the reason why Polly likes to go out into the forest so much is she takes to her father. I get worried sick, but I can't get too angry at her.
Oh, so you like his plowing abilities, I guess?
She's gonna be like, yeah, but, then over in the distance, Lady Adi, we have something for you to look at. Oh, I'll be back in a minute. And she walks away to go talk to one of her other butlers.
So he liked her because... No, she liked him because he was a gardener of some kind since off time. Huh. And then Savo just kind of walks off. Just walks up back to the group, just utterly pensive, but kind of feels like she just ran a little in circles there.
Finley's asking where he could find gardening tools.
What? Who are you asking?
The butler.
Where the hell is that?
Well, your nearest butler is it's another gardener. It's a little luminance dragon. Yeah, what do you want?
I'm just resisting the urge to pet the sheep because of the fluff, but I am not going to.
He is very fluffy. The nearest butler to you, Penguin, is a gardener. Well, he's busy tending to other things right now, so getting him still would be difficult. But Penguin, you're asking for gardening tools. Like you've got a little luminous dragon who seems to tend to the garden. He's like, yeah, what do you want?
You're like, what's up? I require the location of where one might buy a trowel and a plow.
We usually buy that down in the old district, and he'll mark it on the map. That's where all the shops are. It's down here, pretty much.
Alright. Donde está?
The old district. I X'd it on the map down there. Yep.
The mold district.
Penguin is gonna walk that way.
Very well.
There he goes.
Are you guys following?
Does someone go back to see Penguin missing, or just Penguin just walking through the exit here?
That's up to you, Penguin.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
Does the party see him leave? Particularly Sava, because she went out her own way and came back.
Sava doesn't see him.
Okay, good.
I'm imagining Sivrev sees him. Yes.
Okay. Anybody else want to do some actions?
How about some action?
He's doing the Pac-Man 2 confident walk out the fucking door.
Waka.
Hang on.
Yes.
You got images.
I don't know what to do in the state itself, so I guess
I'd say head into town.
Yeah, going to the old district sounds alright. See if we
can find ourselves a haberdashery.
Oh, a haberdashery sounds fun. I can get a hat for my head.
Hat for your hat. Well, TF2, as that's happening, your companions, the couriers, are going to walk out and say, if you don't mind, we're going to go down there. I believe this is our stop.
Very well.
Gigantor says.
Will we see you again?
Or is this goodbye? No, he wants to join you as you guys are going down there. I gotta go find our contact. Oh, and by the way, we get our payment.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Each of you are gonna get 100 gold.
Things at once. That's all right.
Each.
100 gold each. Yep.
Oh, nice. I'm very good at haggling.
So,
I do remember they promising us 500 shekel.
You guys are led deeper into the town, and because I'm assuming you're going deeper. And the only thing that these guys are going to tell you is that there's a bar that they want you to go visit. Sounds a weird, difficult to pronounce
name. Do some shopping.
All right.
I'd rather go.
Pingling is.
I'd rather do some shopping first because.
Pingling.
We always get into trouble at bars, so I'd rather do that after I get my shopping done.
He's that emotion in voice chat as he stomps off to the trowel store.
The trowel store.
That emotion.
Penguin can go to the travel store.
This is the many emotions of Penguin right here. This is pretty much his emotions sheet.
Well, I don't know exactly where it is. I believe it's
trowel. 1B.
I think there's like a basic tool, Penguin, but like if you want to buy that, you may certainly do that here. Just you can do the gold exchanges.
All right, let's see.
Oh, here that
is. Go through the catalog here.
Yeah, pretty much most basic equipment, like lower than level 5, or equal or to or lower than level 5. That's not like magical. You're gonna find on the streets here for the most part. Just
level
like
5 trowel.
Yeah, a level 5. I'm trying to think real quick, so to give him some room to breathe.
There's a rare item called a Shooty shovel.
A shooty shovel.
6 trowel. That's rare.
Are there any fireworks and/or novelty shops in this area?
Novelty shops and fireworks. You know, I'm gonna roll me a little thing. Flip a bit here.
You gotta go to Hunan province for that.
You have found there indeed is a fireworks shop.
Oh boy.
Nice.
Marceline has still elected to stay on the ship for now, as Rue is like following you guys around. This brings me back. I did one of my first smuggling jobs here.
Penguin is buying a tool long.
I am looking for some Roman candles.
Well, whatever exchanges you guys want to make, unless you want like specifically, I just do it freely. I trust you guys to exchange the money as this is happening. But yeah, and you can also like say I did this at like after session. You can like kind of like specify things if it's not too important. But yeah.
Okay, so I wanna ask Rue, since this brings him back, does he still have any contacts over here?
Oh yes, I do. I know a place where you can buy magical items that you usually need a license for.
That's illegal.
That's intriguing.
The town square is also always pretty interesting. That would also be right around here. He's gonna mark it on your map. It's a little tavern down next to the docks, not too far from. Yeah, down here. This is where he marks. In between Apple Tower and the docks. It has some weird name. Lord. I don't know. It's some ancient language.
Very well.
Before you guys start leaving, Penguin comes back, and he has activated his hat of disguise. He now dons a straw hat, some overalls, and has a shovel over his shoulder.
Amazing.
Well, how do you do, Miss?
Look at that faggot.
Oh no, I don't know what that there word means, he says as he strides forward. I've just come to plow some fields, me.
Why don't you plow some bitches instead?
Ah, very good, very good advice. And he looks at Savo.
Now, you say you're here to plow fields, but
yes.
What land do you own to plow?
I am a plower of many lands, sir.
Wait, and Savo just actually comes out and sees all the commotion. What are you?
Well, howdy do, Miss Lady.
Okay.
I've come to plow your fields as you've asked.
But, hey, I didn't ask any of that. What are you talking about?
He points the shovel.
Hey! I didn't do anything, okay? I didn't ask for anything.
You didn't need to, ma'am. I heard the call and came forth myself. My plowing instincts are greater than you know.
Actually, Savo seems a little bit scared. She's just backing away a little bit. Whoa! I did not ask for any of that at all. What?
Well,
no, I don't know what you're talking
I'm
about.
sorry, but you're stuck with me now, miss. Me and my shovel.
Ping, I don't know if this is the most discreet, but whatever floats your boat.
And he scratches his head. I thought she liked people who plowed fields.
What are you gonna say?
Might I distract your interest, small bird? There are trinkets that you might be interested in.
And he's momentarily distracted by his confusion and why Savo doesn't like his plowing fields tactic. Oh, what would that be, there, kind ma'am, sir?
Ma'am, sir?
Magique, if you will.
Oh, and he blinks. Well, I'm not much of a magic man myself, he says. But let's hear about it.
Let's
Someone looks a bit suspicious now, just like stroking her beak like in a thinking pose while she stares at the gardener. Tiny bit, don't worry about it.
Penguin heard that you liked the man who plowed fields. That is what he was dressed as.
She doesn't know, of course.
Okay.
She thought she was in private.
Okay, can we move along? I wanna go to
a field.
Very well.
Oh,
no,
we're
not
going
to
to
the fields.
Okay.
Well, if everybody's going to the shop, including Mr. Garner over here, someone immediately just jumps on the little discrepancy there. Hey, wait a minute. Why are you going back out?
All right. What?
Wait, what? What are you asking?
Just start grilling the supposed gardener, you know, because he's going out of this post again.
I am okay being gwilled. I like to gwill. As a matter of fact.
That's not what I asked.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm a man of very little wrinkles in my brain. But it's okay.
You guys want me to take you there or not? He says.
Yes, let's
please,
go.
Kind sir.
Okay, fine.
Rue is still drinking. I'm going to show you how powerful a drinker I am. I'll make that, what was her name again? Marcerine look like a fool.
Very based.
There's magic that can turn people into fools.
You guys are in here, and you find a very, very rowdy-looking tavern. It has a really weird name that none of you can pronounce.
Oh boy! And
That
this is the one where
rough.
where the little black market shop is supposed to be hiding in.
Yes, there's always a guy.
I'm going to a fireworks shop.
Are you just not here, Longpole, yet?
I didn't think I was there because I think I took off to the fireworks shop before they went there.
Pretty much any like items you want to buy, you can just say like if it's like not uncommon and like within reason for you to have found it here. I will say that there is a fireworks shop. I don't know if there's fireworks items in PF2, but I'll have to look it up in a bit.
I don't know either.
Definitely
I'm just trying to see what's up.
But Longfolia, you should definitely come along with us, because otherwise you're gonna be left out of the action again. And last time that happened,
no, I feel like I was
the best
action. But you know what,
the
you
action,
guys
we really want to start another bar fight right now.
That's a great idea.
You guys took long enough doing your weird ERP thing, so I think I probably hit the fireworks shop up and had time.
Oh, it was not ERP, good sir. She said she liked the man who plowed.
ERP comes later.
Well, I will say for most shops, for most shop interactions, they kind of are just, it's a shop. You can go buy things for the most part.
Yeah. So I'm with the group now. Yeah.
I'll just say that if you want to go get any fireworks, just send me the item that you're looking at, and I'll take a look at it and put it in voice chat.
Okay, I don't know. I haven't even looked at the PF.
Oh, I assumed you had done so. Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
No, I don't know what's out there. So.
Okay, well, do your research, play the game. I can only know so much, but you're here now.
No, I'll look around.
Well, we're here now. What were we supposed to do again here?
Now, you guys wanted to take me here.
I didn't say anything about that.
Well, I guess we can go back to the town square if you guys don't want us to.
Civweb and I will take the lead on this encounter.
Oh.
Come on,
I looked at a bunch of weird things I can't interact with.
Weird things?
Nah, he enters with his straw in his beak, and he just continues like he knows the place.
You enter
I'd say...
What?
Oh, I'm sorry, real quickly. Box text. You enter a dimly lit bar with a zebra near at the side there, tending it. You see a bunch of people kind of like doing random things like hush, hush, playing cards with each other, sitting at tables, eating. You see somebody over here, like, knocked on his back, this Pegasus, knocked on his back near the fireplace. This is the room that you enter. Hold on.
It's one of these types of bars.
I'd say
than the last one
the sketchy-looking individual in the bottom left there might be the interesting one, but that's just because he's in a corner, so I'm profiling him.
He's got the eyebrows.
Oh yeah, he's got the lidded eyes. Hold on. Rue walks up next to this guy.
Actually, I'll just ask Rue. Do you see our man around here?
Hold on, I gotta ask. He walks up to the zebra. I don't know, maybe not right next to me. Like, does this kind of like hiding his hoof? Does this weird thing with his hoof on the table? The zebra nods and he points over into the corner to indeed this guy. That's our guy. Don't make it too obvious.
My intuition never fails.
Alright, only 2 or 3 of us should go then, if we're not making it obvious.
Well, I think we're the two members of prime interest, so I'd say it would be us.
Okay.
Sneak and creep.
Oh, he howdy walks with.
I'll just shift over the.
Yeah.
I shifted over to the edge of the bar so I can look. I will
actually just go since it's next to the
gardener. Hey, piss off.
Stepping straight into the gardener's facade, but not really understanding what's going on.
Don't make this guy too claustrophobic.
It just sits, but she doesn't say anything.
What did you come for me for?
He rests his talon on the table. Could I buy you a drink, sir?
Oh, no, I don't drink, actually. Man, it reminds me of the... Well, anyway, he pulls up like a little thing. I've got a few things that could potentially interest you.
And he considers this curious lad. Let's see them.
He's
not making it obvious.
He's going to like kind of like pull something out from under the table and like show it up. This little thing, it can produce infinite water.
And,
I'm asking for. Oh, go on.
I was just gonna say he's going. He's nodding.
Fine. If you don't trust me yet, he's going to pull it out, and he's going to like.
He's just nodding along.
Oh, come on! I don't get to show this really often, guys. He's gonna like tilt it upside down, and then like pull the cap off. Trickle, or I forgot the exact words, but the water is going to start pouring into the cup normally. See this?
Oh!
Stop, and then it like stops, even though it's upside down. This is what they call the decanter of endless water. Don't ask me where I got it.
I won't do such things. But how much do you want for it?
You just pull this out really quickly. Hold on, he's grabbing, like, I make a price sheet, perhaps.
DM, what does this individual look like?
His face is too shrouded for you to make anything out.
Does he have face paint by chance?
It's far too shrouded for you to see.
Oh.
He's a little too close. I'm asking for a fair price of, let me think. That's right! 320 gold pieces. Just, all for you.
And, he raises his brow. His farmer's brow. I don't know about that one. That seems a little pricey.
Well, she does this sales stuff way better than me. Anyways, okay, that's fine. I'm, maybe I'll see you again, and I'll have something more interesting for you.
Oh, no. We're interested in some stuff you still might have. What other things are part of your market, sir?
He is going to look in a little bit real quick. He's going to start looking around at some of his items. All right. This
Gives
one.
him time to check his sheet.
Don't ask me how I got this one, he says. But it's very, very good in my line of work. He's going to pull out a little set of lockpicks. Very useful. These are called the key-making tools. It's a special set of tools for my line of work. You see, basically, pretty much, you're gonna get extra bonuses, or not. You can't say that. Extra bonuses. Sorry, I like to think that way. Listen, you can pick locks really easy with this. Do you know anyone who's in this kind of trade? He pushes them over to you. There's a little silver chain on it. This appears to be a special thing of thieves' tools. It's called the key-making tools.
I'm aware of such people, he says, scratching his chin under his beak with the tip of his small shovel. Scritch, scritch, scritch. And he looks toward the boys. And Savo. And,
The fanboy.
What are you thinking?
Who are you asking?
Sivrev, the only other boy in the area.
No particular use to me. I'm no good with locks.
He is going to make a roll, real quick. He's like eyeing down Savo a bit, and then he is going to make this roll really quick. Hold on. You look kind of
He starts eyeing. Yeah, he starts eyeing down Savo, and then like Pingwing gets that Vine Boom the Rock like look, and like looks at this individual. Like, excuse me, sir. He says, and he gets a little bit closer. She's not for sale.
Oh no, don't worry, I don't trade that kind of stuff. Listen, I got something you might like. You look like the punchy type, right? Hey,
did you know that?
Let me make my sale here. You look like the punchy type, right? He says, like, kind of grinning.
Yeah?
I got a special, thing of hoof wraps for you. Or they can work as talon wraps, too. He says, like, wincing a bit. Hold on. He's gonna pull out some hoof wraps of mighty blows.
Ooh.
This is my final offer for you. You may like them. He is going to give you, or he is going to at least show. Hold on. Oh wait, no, I can't actually.
Oh, you cannot?
He is going to offer you these hoof wraps of mighty blows and start wrapping it around his hooves. Like, sneakily putting it under the table and, like, wrapping them around. Watch this. He, like, kind of clops his hoofs together, and his hoof turns into, like, a bladed gauntlet. This thing can turn my hoof into other things. Really useful if you ever want to, like, stab something when you're usually the punchy type, you know? And then he, like, realizes that Savo has claws. Oh, darn it. No, wait, but it's still useful. It'll at least look really cool. I mean, you have to admit the fear factor of looking at it. 225 gold pieces.
Sabo seems to be a little bit taken aback, but she instead crosses her talon legs. She's just like thinking a bit, before solemnly just shaking her head. Nah, I don't really have a use for gardening tools.
Alright, listen. Got one more chance here. Look at this. He pulls out a short sword. This sword is said to touch ghosts. 75 gold pieces.
Pingwing's ears perk up.
That's right. And, you can damage things that are incorporeal.
Oh.
It's for those
now we're talking,
Mr. Right?
He kind of thinks. Now he's trying to, like, because he's closer, he's trying to, like, look over to see what this guy's cutie mark would be, so he can, like, give him a name, even if he's not going to give it himself.
It's hidden under his cloak. My name's not important. What's important is what I'm going to do.
And you kind of 75 gold pieces, you say?
That's right.
He's got his deal face on.
Might work well with those ghost hedges.
Well, let me tell you, sir, I think we have a deal.
Yes, yes. He's like doing that weird thing. Okay, here you go. Let's do the transaction this way, under the table. And he will sneakily, kind of like, hold on, just put the gold pieces on the table. He's going to walk past you a bit. I'm going to go to the bathroom. He bumps into you, and you find a sword in your pocket.
Big.
Your pocket.
He trades the gold, the 75 gold pieces. Of course, making sure that he only took inventory. 75 gold pieces for no indiscriminate meta reason.
He said to put it on the table, pretty much. He basically reverse pickpocketed you. Yeah. And he's going to eventually walk back, grab the gold, and say, thank you. He's kind of like... It seems like he doesn't exactly know how to do this too well. Very much. Yeah.
Mr. Sir, do you have a calling card we can poke about to possibly interact in the future more? I like the cut of your jib.
Part of a group of ponies. It's just a temporary gig right now. Basically, pretty much, we go and hunt artifacts, and we sell them without the approval of the Coven. It's pretty fun. It pays well. I'm gonna be one of the best at this one day.
And he nods. I believe in you, sir. Just don't get yourself caught. And he whispers it. He's thinking, wink.
Yeah. He's gonna kind of like keep on looking. Is there anything else you guys want to buy?
Well, depends. If you come across any particular information searching for these artifacts.
What do you want to know?
Do you have any information on any surviving members of some cult that may have been to the north and came from that destroyed part of the island?
He is going to
any of them left?
And make a check on you. Or not Penguin, this guy. He's gonna like stare you down a little bit, Sivrev. Alright, give me the scoop here. What's your, would you happen to be kind of with those? He kind of is pointing to your glasses a bit.
I think he's trying to confirm it for himself.
Don't worry, listen. You don't have to worry about breaking the law around me. Because I'm doing it as well. But listen, if you're with them, I might have some information that's useful to you.
Curious. What's that information cost?
I like the way you think. I didn't even need to ask you. He says, kind of like bouncing his hair a little bit underneath.
You know he was gonna ask for a shekel.
Actually, well, just for one gold piece, I've got some interesting information for you about these. I hear you guys aren't really good with the plant druids or whatever. Was it the wind druids or the plant druids? It was some druids.
I believe it was the wind druids.
The wind.
Well,
anyway, I will flip this man a shekel.
We'll take
shekel.
1 gold. He's asking for a gold.
Shekel.
He said gold.
Okay. Listen, I've got some interesting info for you. Pretty much, these guys are based off of another planet right now. They're doing some little hidey-hole operations on this zebra planet, where they got a lot of water. And I'm going to check my notes here, because I need to check my notes. The planet would be in this system, if you want to go there for whatever reason. It's... pulling it up. It's Archibast. You ever heard of it before? The giant fountain planet.
Could you write that in the chat?
Archibast, yeah.
The name, just the name, of course.
There you go. Oh, I accidentally made Sivrev say it, but yeah.
No, I don't think I've ever been there. That'll be interesting to check up on.
Alright, so I think I did all the salmon stuff, so yeah, is there anything else you guys need?
Your calling card, sir. Where can we find you in the future, if anywhere?
Well, you might find me or one of my friends in a tavern that's like this. Just need to know who to ask, but I guess since I've done business for you, here you go. He's going to give you a small booklet. The booklet...
Very well.
Contains an emblem on the front.
Ooh, is it a familiar emblem?
It's not a familiar emblem. It has the emblem of a couple dice on it, stacked on top of each other. So it's 3 dice stacked onto each other.
Gotcha. Oh boy. And he blinks at it. Very well then, Mr. Sir, we hope to do business with you in the future. And he clips the little book, he adds the Ghost Touch short sword to his inventory. Come on, boys.
I'm out of here.
And
as the rogue leaves,
he goes to this table.
Just actually wants to go to the rogue if that's possible. If it just went to wait.
The door is locked behind. It was suddenly locked. You hear like a sudden click as the rogue walks out.
Pingwing is pushing you along anyways, off the table. Push, 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 push.
Stop pushing me.
Push.
Ah.
So what did you guys get?
Yeah, there you go.
Pingwing, ever so casually, like, here's the thing, is that it looks like he literally doesn't have anything on him for a second, until he specifically shows this guy, kind of like, gestures like the shows like the top, I guess the rune, just above the hilt, and then he just kind of like, he sheathes it again. A ghostly sword. I'm not really too good at using these, but could come in handy.
You're cutting out a little
bit.
Oh shoot! Man, the live stream is...
ghost.
I just realized that it's probably going to be cutting up a bit.
It again. A ghostly sword. Oh, you're good. I'm not really too good at these, but where the rune is,
okay.
Discreetly with his ring of discretion, of course, on and everything. A ghostly sword. I can't really much use these myself, but could come in really useful sometime.
Well, I've never seen a ghost before.
The rune, right?
And he kind of thinks a little bit. Well, yeah, I've seen zombies and other weird things, so you can't be too sure.
You can't pull it out, right?
Fair, but I'm still a little
He's
skeptical.
being discreet.
You've got to be careful with those lads. They sometimes rip you off. That being said, it looks fine enough to me. Penguin, go ahead and add a short sword with the Ghost Touch rune on it. Yep. There we go, Ghost Touch sword.
Sava just kind of huffs a little bit, feeling ignored a little.
And she's what's got your goat?
I asked your question.
What was your question, miss?
Well, do you want me to ask you out loud in front of everybody?
Sivrev,
depends. Is it highly embarrassing?
Could you make me a perception check?
Yes.
Sivrev, though. Well, I guess anyone can if they'd like.
I already have.
Salva Ping was just bickering again, so yeah, she's not gonna do it.
All right. You feel something in your pockets.
Okay. I'm going to rather carefully try to examine this.
You find a map of some weird planet that you've never seen before. There's a big X on it saying Sky Guys written on there.
Oh.
Oh, look at that. I thought you were more of a constellations guy. But...
Seems a shekel goes further than you'd think these days.
Well, Sky Guy is specifically
just,
referring to...
Why do you keep using that word? I don't even understand what that means.
Look, you have your culture and I have mine.
I see. But yes, it appears that you have a map to the Sky Druids. Or I should say Wind Druids. But yeah, you have a map here to the Wind Druids. Who don't like you, apparently.
I should probably change that in the notes. And Planet Wind Druids, then.
Yeah, I initially thought it was the Zebra Planet.
Does appear he did mention Zebra Planet, but this you don't really see any mention of zebras on this map.
Yeah, okay. So this is a different one.
Basically, it's telling you that where's the no-go zone.
Well, at least I know exactly what to avoid.
Sabo just stares into this gardener quotation marks. Huh, seem pretty studious for a gardener.
I am learned in many facets of the land, miss.
Yeah. I can see that already. Alright. I can see you taking those big hedge trimmers.
Oh yes, I do too trim hedges.
Yeah, for those ghost hedges.
Oh, ghostly hedges indeed. And he nods.
What was that? I think that guy mistook me for a gardener too. It's like punching stuff or something.
What are you doing?
I went over here and went to the fireplace. If there wasn't a fire, I made one. If there was, I sat down by it.
There's a guy who passed out by the fire, I think.
Yeah, there is a guy who's passed out there.
This guy wasn't on fire.
He's right over there in the corner. He's not on the fireplace. He's over there by the chairs.
Yeah.
What do you call it?
I'm telling you. He was selling
I guess I kind of tidied up some of these bottles. I kind of kicked some of these bottles to like a pile.
So
take some bit of a hedge off with the hands alone. Like,
I'm going to what do you call it? In appreciation to Haru leading us here, I'm gonna uncork one of these positively ancient bottles of Bravo brew.
Oh God.
Savo's brew.
But the finely aged beer. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna share a beer with our pirate friend. I have one myself.
Well, he's gonna be pretty happy about that. He's gonna now you're speaking my language. He starts immediately drinking it. Meanwhile, while this is happening, you guys are hearing a commotion outside.
Huh?
Starting to get a little bit later. Well, it's like, later day. Not it's kind of like getting closer to dusk, afternoon, but it's not nighttime yet.
Savo immediately just goes to check it out, of course. You said outside, right?
Yep, outside, you see a bunch of our Armada soldiers walking past the streets, and they appear to be carrying something on like a big cart towards the center of town.
Can she roll a perception to see what it is?
It's covered up completely. But you see a bunch of these Armada soldiers kind of like walking around slowly. Let me set the mood here. kind of making sure nobody walks up and just assaults them or anything.
Okay, in that case, Saba will just walk up, but try not to assault them. Try to like walk past them. She just really wants us to see, you know.
As you kind of are getting closer, you're able to see that there is some big round figure underneath this giant cloth in the middle there, and they keep murmuring to themselves. If you want, you can make a perception check.
Okay.
Can't believe we found something like this. Well, Morris seems to think it's really important. Yeah. What do you think it's for? I don't know, but she says the mayor needs to... governor. The governor's here? Shouldn't he be at the Capitol? No, he's here right now. That's why she's coming in. Well, regardless, just keep your head down. Don't question any of her orders, or else she'll hang us.
Immediately after hearing the word hanging, Saba just has the most sour expression imaginable. And it's almost tempted to just walk up the guards and ask if they want the governor just beaten up. But she ultimately just swallows it and just goes back inside to like tell the others about what she saw and heard.
You guys, I assume, would know this.
What went down?
Basically, there's a big carriage outside.
Where have you been?
I was outside. Didn't you hear?
No, I was asking mainly because he seems to not have heard it.
No, like I was just confused on the series of events that happened.
Okay. So essentially, a cart is passing by here. There seems to be carrying a cart of some kind with some sort of hidden. You said it was a figure, like a pony.
It was a round. No, it wasn't a ponyoid. It was like something round underneath that cloth in the cart.
Okay,
round.
The mom.
Spherical.
It's like a spheroid.
Oh,
yeah,
stop it
not a
before
spheroid.
It
it's more like a cylinderoid. Yeah, it's like a dish basically.
Spheroid.
It's an oid. It's an oid. Definitely an oid.
It's a disc though. Yes. It's not a tendoid.
Okay. A disc.
Yeah.
As well as that, heard the Sabo heard the guard speak about how the governor is coming back and there's something he really needs to see. So maybe better if they try to go check it out. Thanks to all the favor of like finding the presumably the lost field. Like the lost filly, which should be like a daughter or niece to him.
And what was happening about hanging?
Basically, the guards try not to talk about it much, or else going against the mayor's orders. I think the governor's mayor, or just the governor. If you go against his orders a little bit, they hang you.
What are those towns?
It's exactly what I expected after I saw the outpost. Well, gotta check it out. Or do you guys want to drink a little bit more?
I don't drink, ma'am. I only plow.
Just stop talking about plowing already.
I thought you liked
Setting on a map.
You thought I liked it. How are you?
I even got a shovel. Look.
Why do you plan to do a shovel with me for?
I don't know. I said that you like plowing, so I put on an outfit.
You mean, who are you?
What did you think I meant?
No, okay, we don't need to discuss it. Who are you right now? Just walks up straight to Penguin and just grabs him by the outfit scruff, you know, like from the front half.
Just a traveler, miss.
Traveling, huh?
Traveling, farming, troweling.
So you're a traveling gardener, eh?
The best kind of gardener.
Okay, funny guy. Alright, let's drag this outside then. I just start dragging the gardener away, you know?
So are you going out? Are you leading him to where they're going, or what?
To the entrance, just to the entrance.
Okay, so you're now at the entrance, and yeah, it looks like there's just a crowd following behind all these weirdos.
There you go. And right there. And Summer immediately changes her tune to a more discreet one. Okay, so tell me, what's your secret to like get partners?
What are you talking about?
I just heard. If you really heard what the mayor told me inside the manor, you should probably know that the governor actually knows gardening, and if you know gardening too, maybe you know what he does. To like get her into it.
Pigmy is so confused. He is so very confused. What I have?
Man, I'm confused at this point.
Did you not hear it?
He shakes his head.
Man, useless.
The circular thing's getting away after it.
And just like that pushes it back, like kind of a bit embarrassed about it. Like with a little huff and puff, just goes up to the sphere now.
The spheroid.
He's kind of going up like next to Sivrev. What was that all about?
Well,
beyond me.
Listen, lad, I think we're leaving some people behind. Are you guys coming? And Rue is going to like ask if you two are going to join.
Sure. I love fighting. Yeah, so let's go pick a fight.
What's going on?
Not the intention.
I thought
there's something going on outside. There's something going on outside, and they're just wanting to see if you want to go there.
Oh my gosh.
Yes,
of course there is. There's always something going on. There's always more people getting into stuff they're not supposed to be getting into. I have to go clean up more mess.
You guys see this. I'll only load the scene up here a little bit, yeah.
I see penguin. I hate
it. Oh, look, a fountain.
Oh,
you see a regally dressed Pegasus standing in the middle with some other guards, kind of like, these zebras over here, like, oh, don't worry, guys, it's just the captain's coming. They point over to this captain down to the south. You see someone with an air of authority walking up. She is trailed by a couple of guards to her side, and she walks up. You have some explaining to do, Governor. I don't know what you're talking about, the governor says. I thought you said that in your borders there are no anti-government activities going on. Well, let me show you this. She rips off this towel covering up this giant thing, and you see a familiar face. A gigantic tree's face.
Wait, what?
Tree face?
Yep, it's Sivrev's home.
They cut the face off of the tree.
Your homes.
I literally am drinking some Angry Orchard, and there's a tree with a face. I'm going to take a picture of it, because this is all I could think of now.
That is pretty much the face. Yeah.
Hang on, I'm going to post
Angry Orchard.
Like, I can't get it out of my head now. Hang on, where's the voice? Does it straight up look like does it straight up look like this?
Yeah,
right
I know what Angry Orchard is. It's kind of like that, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Except its eyes are closed, and its eyes are now closed. I don't see what this has to do with me. This old mayor says it's an old Pegasus. Once again, it does look related to little Polly from earlier. I don't know what this has to do with me, but I'm gonna say the same thing that I told you last time. You can get out of here because we've got nothing to do with you. Oh yes, you do, Governor. I've actually achieved a promotion recently. I'm now a captain. Do you know what the captain's, what the Armada law states about a captain? He just doesn't say anything. Why don't I remind you? As a captain, as an Armada captain, we can conscript any local troops that we'd like. And that's what I'm going to do. I am immediately declaring a state of emergency in your land. You have not been able to run it, and so I will be taking the lead as a new junta leader. Is there any questions? You can bet there is. I'm not approving of any of this. Well, I'm sorry, but if you want to oppose me, all of these guys, she like points to these guards and they all like put up their like swords. We can show you what happens when we can show you what we do to rebellions. Now, are there any further questions? He just keeps on like glaring over at her.
Penguin kind of squints. He has half a mind to do something that's really chaotic good, but also really fucking stupid. So he weighs it in his head for a second, decides not to.
Listen, you can't just keep getting away with this. Last month you executed some of my own guards. You can't get away with that. Oh yes, I can. Everything's legal with the courts. That's not how it works. Do you want me to label you as a rebel or not? Let's go home, he says, like rounding all these guys. Listen to what she says. As the new leader here, I am again declaring a state of emergency, which means that we are going to now enact martial law. Round everyone up and put them back in their houses. We're searching for someone. Put the word out against Cabot, leader of the Swamp Ninjas. Anyone who looks like they might be a Swamp Ninja, take them out here for questioning. We'll dunk them into this fountain and make them talk. And you like hear these guys just nervously say yes as they all kind of like go out to the streets.
This is where Penguin is going to be pulling party members back into this like
slight bit of curiosity. Why is the fountain glowy?
The Baptist make is like that. It's not really that glowy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of.
I didn't realize we were standing on a GIF.
Early Rise, do you want to move back a little bit?
So I believe it is time to go hide in the ship for a minute.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
It's, yeah.
We're not causing any trouble here.
Early Rise, come on, you kind of need to move a little more than
well,
that.
I'm assuming you guys are moving along. But I am going to take you back. I need to refill my water again, but I'm not ready to end session unless you guys are. But I need to refill my water. Is that all right?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to quickly mute myself. You guys can have funny conversations amongst yourselves while I'm gone for a minute.
Funny conversation.
I'm not gonna lie. I had half a mind to make try to start making the sound the crowd act like they didn't approve of the idea and started muttering upon themselves.
Yeah, that would have been baller. You should have done it. I thought you were gonna do something dumber than that.
Yeah.
No, it was like I could have. Then I kind of considered it would probably be somebody else getting in trouble for it and not me.
Yeah, it's basically going to be a mass hanging if she thinks everybody's like saying that.
Fun.
Oh, there you go again, not wanting mass executions.
The chaotic was there, but the good overpowered.
You gotta weigh your options here. On the left hand, you have not fucking with these people, right? And letting them go on with their lives and probably not be executed. On the right hand, which is the correct hand, you have it would be fun.
This is
you know what else would be funny? Just sending you straight to the captain. Yeah, that would be funny.
Yeah. Would it?
This is current Penguin emotion and voice chat.
You know what would really be funny is if if some mysterious sphere just morbed all over this town.
Oh, you can try that if you want.
That'd be extremely funny.
But remember,
this is martial law, and they probably have detect magic up their sleeves.
Bro, detecting it doesn't matter if it just morbs you. Once you're morbed, you're morbed.
What are you talking about?
He's gotta go morb in time.
I think he's crumbling from the pressure, Mr. Gardener.
We're gonna have to morb you in the right direction, sir.
I hope.
Let's see.
Penguin, Needling should say. Did you understand why Saba was trying to like see if he knew any tips and tricks? Well, if Penguin actually heard, Saba was basically asking about the governor's wives, the governor, through her wife, and to see like what made them like get married. And that's how gardening came into the picture after a bit of the questioning. And that's why she came to the weird conclusion that she liked the governor because he knew how to plow.
Oh.
Because he thought his gardening skills somehow equated to like a successful relationship. That's why she was asking Mr. Gardener, who is totally not Penguin, of course, about how he works, like any tips, you know, because she assumed that the gardener was also married.
Whoa. Well, he's a farmer, alright.
Yeah, but Saba's just a bit too flustered to ask again now, so hey, if you want to use the opportunity, now's the time.
I'm still very confused.
What do you mean?
Be that way.
Ugh. Penguin just heard that you liked something about plowing, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna be a farmer now.
Yeah. The problem is
I don't think there's much more to it than that.
The problem is, this really doesn't recognize you.
I mean, he just has a farmer's cap on. It's not like...
He has a hat of disguise.
Yeah, but that doesn't polymorph him into something else. He just has a straw hat and some overalls.
Oh no.
That's all it does. What do you think he was? Like a whole nother creature?
Basically, I heard hat of disguise basically made you like look completely different.
Yeah, he looks like Farmer Ping.
Yeah, but
Farmer
Ping looks like?
This amazing disguise has fooled the bird.
Because he's wearing overall enthusiasm attire.
Overall enthusiasm.
I'm back.
No, wait.
I am what they refer to as bad. Savoid.
Savoid wrote down Archibast as the Wind Druid planet, but I thought that was the Zebra Town planet. Which one is what?
I
didn't think we got a name for the Wind Druid planet.
I went with Torch Druid because the explanation was kind of like fast. I didn't like write down a prior explanation, but pretty much this is a Zebra water planet, right? Wind Druids are hiding out there somewhere, and he gave you a map to where they're hiding out on it. Yeah.
Okay.
They've got a base of operations.
Yeah. Tangerines.
So yeah, if you want to enact your inner terrorist, you can go there. In any case, where are we guys going, by the way? Going straight to the ship, right?
The notes. God damn it. You guys are probably. I mean, are you guys headed off to the estate again? Because I'm going to assume so, since you guys said go back to the ship.
Yeah.
That'd be a good place to go.
The last thing we need is martial lawmen coming in.
Yeah, because the governor isn't going to be sympathetic to these assholes. So I feel like we're relatively. It's a good place to go.
Starting to get late.
I don't really feel like getting rounded up and shoved into a house that's not mine.
Penguin is ready to start preparing spells for the next day because he's got to prepare some different stuff.
No.
You see that governor, the well-dressed Pegasus, walking back to his estate. Who the hell are you? Wait, Daddy, Daddy. You see the mother walking out. They're friends. They saved Polly. Oh. Well, you're going to have to forgive my lack of good mood right now, but we've got some bad news. Everything's under martial law. He grimaces out at the docks. They've already closed down any ships in or out of here right now. I would suggest if you don't want to get shot down, you keep that ship parked here for now. I don't know what the heck they're doing.
Alright.
Kind of furrows his brow. That makes sense. Well, we heard the whole thing go down. He scratches his head. He kind of goes forward. Is there anything we can do to help?
Who are you? He points at Penguin with like a raised eyebrow.
It's just a gardener.
Yeah, just a passing gardener.
I didn't see him from earlier, the mother says, looking at Penguin, completely fooled by the disguise. He looks... Were you a new hire for the garden? I don't think my husband asked for it.
I'm from the private sector, yeah.
He actually just came in.
Well, I don't know. We should all get inside, I think. They are going to lead you into the estate. It's a pretty fancy giant house, and they're pretty much just letting you stay here. As like Uru goes into the corner, like puts his hooves up, his like hind hooves up on the table. I can get used to this. Obviously very dirty and kind of like making all the maids and butlers cringe.
So I'm gonna ask the governor, what was that what was the deal with that wooden carving they were displaying like evidence to you?
I don't know. Listen, the thing you have to understand about that crazy captain lady is she'll come up with any reason to get after us. I don't know what the hell that thing is. It's ugly, and I don't care about it. But, that face thing, I guess she thinks that I must have been hiding it. There have been rumors about this cult going around on my planet. Frankly, I don't really care about that. The reason why I'm coming around is apparently there was a giant hole blown into the side of it that blew away a merchant town, and everyone's looking at me like I did that.
That's
crazy.
In logic. Why would they think it's you?
I don't know why. Apparently there were pirates there. And like Rue's kind of like shrinking away, but I think I need to go to the head. He like walks out upon hearing that.
Are you a pirate?
I mean, are you asking the mayor this?
The governor, of course.
The governor, not the mayor, I'm sorry. The governor. Well, what do you think, lass?
Maybe?
No!
Clueless as always.
Well, I don't know otherwise. Why did she really like this unless she's trying to like take your position away from you for some reason.
I think you hit the nail on the head. Ever since she's become captain, she's become mad with power. And I can't do anything about it. They're desperate because of this other pirate group. Oh, yeah.
Oh, the
I somewhat doubt the pirate they're after is even here.
They mentioned the swamp pirates, right? Those are the pirates we're talking about?
No. Right.
No.
Well, no, I mean, yes, she is. Sorry.
That was like part of the martial law declaration, right?
Yeah, it was swamp pirates.
Anyone who sees anything to swamp pirate lord or whatever.
If you ask
remind me again, swamp pirates different than the swamp ninjas?
Yeah.
They're the same. They're the
same thing? Like,
yeah, swamp ninja pirates.
This is basically the swamp pirates headquarters, essentially.
yeah. Huh.
Pingling is doing some thinking. Well, if they keep causing you all this problem, do the other townspeople not like these guys either?
They do like them, that's the problem. I'm actually quite unpopular right now, because I haven't done anything about these swamp ninja. Frankly, we don't have the resources for it, and I'm an old man. I don't have the energy.
Well, so here's the thing. He kind of thinks, why don't we get people on your side?
We don't exactly do elections here, but thank you.
No, court of public opinion, sir. He tips his hat.
Well, here's the problem. To most people in the world, Armada is the only thing keeping them from dying to pirates every day. Unless you've got a magical ticket to get me Moonplanter the Bounty Hunter to go and solve all my problems for me, I'm probably useless.
Why would you need a bounty hunter right now?
Because Cabot is causing all of this. He runs a slaving operation here.
So you're saying this will actually make you popular again if we capture Capo?
Yeah, you could say that.
Oh, that's one way to do it.
I've been looking for years for this kind of thing. But, to be honest, I don't believe any of this crap. Like their, whatever, divine magic stuff. That's a myth.
I can tell you right now, those swamp
Bonk. the talent comes up. It's just like, then he changes it from the shut up the talent to, yeah, he's just like petting now. Pet.
I was having the same thing. The same.
I'm like, do we have to freaking tape your mouth shut and sedate you?
What?
Sivrev,
why
make
don't you
me
all look at me like that? I'm saying you're thinking like you're saying something weird.
Sivrev, you hear a voice in your head. I would like you to make me a perception check.
Oh no, they're back.
If I stop
we didn't make enough patch. He doesn't have his meds today.
Oh my god.
I still have my pay.
The voice is very clear. You know that that's the tree's voice. Sivrev. I need to talk to you again.
He didn't.
Did you
cringe?
I mean, can I respond
mentally?
You could certainly try.
Psychotically.
How exactly are you just thinking it? Psychoactively.
Yes, psychoactively.
What are you saying what are you thinking in response to it?
I'm just gonna ask where it is right now. Where are you?
Well, that's an easy question.
Yeah, he's in the town square. That was the big face.
Wait, yeah, I don't know that they're still there. They just put a display on there. I don't know if they squirreled them away or something.
Oh, okay.
Ah, that's as good as any question, yeah.
I'm in a very, very dark place. Don't worry about me. I don't have much time left. The life is leaving me as I speak.
Okay, what
I feel like
what do you need me to know?
But
of course I'm just like spacing out between.
Yeah, like Pingwing is like looking at you like.
just lean back a little bit.
So in the meantime, if nobody's just gonna keep their trap shut, she's
Pingwing is keeping your trap shut.
Ah, okay.
Hanaq. He did something. You must find Mag. You must find where Mags went. He will know. He said that Beanhop had done something that would bring a great calamity onto our planet.
And do you have any idea where either of them might be headed?
I have one idea where they might be, but I can't make any promises. He might have gone to Huntland. I think he was wanting to go back to the core regions to meet with someone, but he would never tell anyone who. Your best bet? Go to Huntland.
Thank you for this last bit of wisdom.
Hold on, Sivrev. Before I go, I need to ask you something. What happened to you? Where did you go?
I fell off the island. It's a whole nother world down there beneath the clouds.
Yes, I remember it well. There was a time when all these planets these islands that you sit on, they used to be on the surface planet below. There are many mysteries that will be revealed soon, I believe. Now that that light from the sky rained down upon this planet. Sivrev.
And he... Yes?
Go on.
I was going to say, and do you know anything about that light?
All I know is that we likely caused it. I'm sorry, Sivrev. This is precisely what I didn't want to happen. If you ever meet a druid, you may be able to find more trees like me. They will be able to tell you ancient things about our world, things that they don't want you to know about. You gave me a great service simply by talking to me, but may I request one final thing from you?
Certainly.
I wish to see the night sky one more time. If it's too dangerous, don't do anything. Please, throw me off the edge of the island. I don't know where I am, but it's a dark place. I've never seen anything like this. There's no lights here, only walls around me. I believe this is what you call the indoors.
I will try to find you.
And that's the last thing he'll tell you.
Okay.
I want you to do what they do in Mario 64 and just chuck the tiny penguin off the edge of the map. And then, yeah, there you go.
Throw it off the map. If you see blue, you threw the thing off.
So some poor sap on the fucking surface is just gonna come across that one day. Holy shit! Like it's some like obscenely angry looking face. Just...
What a fantastic wood carving!
For the last time.
Okay.
Well,
I've been like spacing out behind my my lobotomite goggles here. Has any? I assume there's a conversation has continued without me.
Not really.
Or has it?
Just oh God!
Penguin staring. You okay there, buddy?
Yeah, everyone is looking at you, Sivrev.
Well, someone's looking at Penguin because he keeps like shutting her beak.
No, I'm just gonna
Did you
do
just
the
have
little
a
thing where you rattle my head a little bit and I'm fine.
Oh no, you look like you okay, are you sure? And he kind of like looks concerned. I mean, he really did look like he just had a conniption.
The mayor, the governor is going to say, listen, just don't dirty up the place too much for the sake of my servants. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm an old man and I'm tired.
Someone tries to extend like a talent for like in an attempt to like make him whole, please.
I could use someone to trust right now, but I'm afraid I don't trust even you guys. I'll see you around.
Oh, you wouldn't trust a little old farmer like me? Tips hat.
See ya.
Alright, well, I'll let you get to bed then, sir.
Again.
Okay. The gang, what?
Oh, could you make me a perception check, by the way? Any one of you can make me a perception check, but go on.
No, I was just saying the gang should go retreat to some more secluded room.
Yeah.
For scheming.
Scheming is afoot.
Which rooms do you guys take?
Which ones are there?
On the bottom floor, there's a bunch of rooms that they seem to be indicating they want you to take. They really want you to stay on the bottom floor.
So long as we'll take that one. Penguin's going to do a quick detect magic and make sure he doesn't detect any divinations.
No, he cannot detect any magic, actually. I will tell you that right now. There's just zero magic appearing here.
And then once he has confirmed that, he turns to Sivrev. What was that all about?
Yeah, you remember the tree?
Oh yes, it died of Quinge.
It's not quite dead yet. Trees as old as that seem to have a way of hanging on a while.
Okay, well, out with it then.
Well, it told me a few things, and asked me if I could find it, and throw it off a cliff.
He blinks. Penguin has a conniption.
What? Hey, man, you said we're not going to do any drugs while we're here.
I didn't make it. He slowly looks at Longfolia. Squints.
That's kind of Longfolia too.
We're getting off topic here.
Hi.
Why did you give Sivrev drugs?
We said no drugs, Longfolia.
We said no drugs for you.
No, we were not supposed to have any drugs at all coming in here. Now you've given Sivrev a conniption.
I haven't had anything since that witch brew back in Pastel Forest.
Okay, well, what just came out of your mouth sounded really crazy, so you're gonna have to explain a little bit more than that, sir.
It doesn't sound all that crazy if you think about it.
Well,
he said the tree wanted to be thrown off a cliff.
It more specifically asked to see the sky again.
Oh, well, see, that's a lot more sane.
I thought you wanted to be thrown off the island.
It does want to be thrown off the island.
Okay, let's go. Let's go do it.
The tree told me that it once did come from the land below, as did all these islands.
The front door slams open. What's up, losers? You see Marcerine walking in.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't know. There's this garden fellow that keeps following us. I don't really know what's going on with him.
Mastery, close that door behind you, would you please?
He does so.
Also, we lost Penguin.
I spent the day writing, Penguin.
What? Wait, where is Penguin?
How many penguins did you write if you spent the whole day writing it?
I'm right here.
Also, I will tell her. Also, we lost Penguin.
But
the ghost Penguin looks super confused.
Right? You're a farmer right now, aren't you?
Oh yes, I know. Just in character, he looks really confused. What do you mean?
A penguin is our friend. He looks like a penguin.
I bet he's off to some brothel again.
I think
Penguin
she said she was going to
takes
do
off
that,
his hat. All Penguin does is take off his hat.
And then just so has like a just
Conniption?
just widens her eyes. Oh.
Six intelligence moment.
I'm gonna take a breather outside for a bit.
No. No one leaves this room.
Marcy,
if you right now.
Ever figure out how to multiply fire, let me know. Because I'm feeling like if we can somehow take magical fire and multiply it with alchemical fire, we can create a warp drive and be able to actually make our ship go at like really fast speed, so we can break out of here before.
I think he's the one on drugs.
I think the last thing we should be doing is trying to make ourselves known to these people who are just going to kill us on sight.
If you go fast enough, you won't be known because
what you're talking about is lighting off the biggest firecracker this town has seen.
I don't even mean now. I'm just saying in general. It'd be really nice to have a war.
Wait,
I don't know how to bend. I don't know enough.
There's more pressing matters at hand.
Like Marceline's just like staring at you guys as you guys are like just arguing, like. So did you get us something to eat?
Go ask one of the butlers or something.
Do we have a story to tell you? And Penguin is going to fill Marcerine in on the details. Because that's important. And then he's going to kindly wrap up a magazine or a newspaper, anything that might be in the room, and bap Longfolio over the head. But not speeding our way out of this situation.
To be honest,
Penguin, mean this situation. I just mean in general. Wouldn't it be nice to have a warp, especially if we're going to a different planet or something? You need some kind of travel that's faster than what we got now.
And you gotta admit, Penguin, the idea is pretty cool. The idea is pretty cool, Penguin.
Man, I don't know what you're smoking. I don't know what
especially
a warp
if you
is.
can figure out some way of using your magic, because I see that's the one area that I don't know about. See, like science, I understand, but when you incorporate the magic with it, that's just a bit I don't quite get it. So if
magic is just science we don't understand yet, Longfolio. You should know this.
Well, yes, I'm just telling you that's the parts I don't understand. But I'm saying if you combine the understand with the ununderstood, then together with that, we can hopefully be able to, I don't know, if there's a way of getting somewhere faster than getting somewhere.
Longfolio, all due respect,
you just
while
say.
that does sound really, really fucking cool, he says, cursing for once in his life, there is one small thing that is a hole in your problem, which is these guys have equal, if not much better ships than we do, so no matter how fast we go, they've probably already done that stuff.
I'm not even talking about right now.
I'm not
just saying, I got the time to think about it right now. So.
I'm concerned with whatever your obscene super fuel will do to the engine.
This wouldn't
really
be powered
quickly.
off the main engine. This would be 100% its own engine. There's no way I would trust this to mix that fuel to mix with itself. That would probably blow up the ship.
Okay, enough nerd talk. Try to think in the present for now, please.
I am thinking in the present.
Real quick though, Savo, didn't you step outside to the garden? Are you? You're...
She tried, but Penguin.
GTFO.
Okay, that's all right.
Penguin was saying like, don't split the party up now of all times. Kind of a bad idea.
Split and look for clues.
So my question to the rest of you is, who out of you is willing to help me help my friend?
Sure, I can throw a tree shot. No problem.
Penguin raises his shovel. You have my trowel, sir.
Oh my god.
With
my katana.
Based.
And Knuckles.
And your talons.
Putting in his flipper. Yeah.
And Knuckles.
Knuckles, what are those?
Who hasn't spoken yet? Because Penguin's gonna be giving him a glare.
No one actually.
Serene?
Oh,
Marceline is gonna be. How are you gonna do this? Sorry. Now she is filled in on the tree.
Everybody's like hands, shovels, talons, flippers are all in the middle. Like, and he's looking at Marceline like, "What are you bringing to the adventure?"
Although realistically, I would like us to have some kind of an idea of how we're gonna do this instead of just bum rushing in and getting the entire town mobbed on this again. That kind of tends to be what happens.
That's the first part. Is we don't know where we're bum rushing into.
I don't want to bum rush in general.
We know. All we know is that he's somewhere dark and cold, somewhere indoors. I assume at some government spook building or such, or possibly just a warehouse. You never know. It's a rather large thing.
Penguin is going to show Party things that he has in case it sparks ideas. Because
are any of these things a locator spell?
No, they are other things. Because he actually spent time in town shopping for things earlier today. Be that
Trinkets.
as it may, common.
Yeah. I spent time shopping too, but I haven't actually bought anything yet.
Well, one of the big things wizards need are spells, so that's what he was kind of like looking for.
I didn't know what
all the really low-level things that would probably be legal. So there's that one. There is this one. We got illusory creature and illusory disguise at our disposal.
For everyone or just one?
We also have invisibility.
Okay, paste.
And invisibility lasts duration 10 minutes. So whatever we're doing,
I can do you one better. I can do you one better, Penguin. Check this out. Watch this, Penguin.
Watch this, Penguin.
Stand back.
Penguin watches, curious on what she has to show and tell.
I've got something even better than that. An invisibility sphere.
Whoa, that one's pretty nice. I like that one.
Hey, where did my talons go?
I've got an invisibility sphere here too. Look, and I just hold my hose up and like make like an air gap between it. You see it?
This is.
He decides to cast the. He actually decides to cast this in front of all of you, and you're all invisible now.
Yeah, this is Penguin's face the moment she casts it in voice chat.
Invisibly. Look at that Penguin.
Whoa.
Where did my talons go?
Can I copy that down?
Invisibility.
We can do it.
Actually, ask me if we could. Add that to his book, because it's level 3 spell. We can cast level 3 spells.
Yeah, she says you can't. Yeah, you can, Penguin. You can do that overnight because I just used my last invisibility sphere doing that by showing you guys.
Why?
I needed just to prove that. I just wanted to see if it actually worked on like multiple ponies.
How long does this last?
Forever.
It'll last us for 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Well, we have 10 minutes.
Well, she keeps us again and again.
Creeping.
You know, I could prepare multiple of it. I could prepare 3 of it. And when I do, we'll have 30 minutes as long as we have 10 minutes. You know, every 10 minutes we can hide somewhere.
So do we start looking for that tree trunk spot?
Well, kindly, I would maybe gather some information. Hold on. Yeah, go on.
Tonight would be the time that like we could start preparing the things that we need and gathering information, but please only do so if you are actually
and for actually
I'm thinking
who else is still injured from the fight, because I feel like I should fix myself before we rest here.
I didn't get hit once.
Well, aren't you special?
Well, I know I am.
Salvo is pretty bad, but if I may, I could just...
fighting when I was trying to heal her, so she doesn't get healed by me.
Wholeness of body for as long as I need to.
Yeah, Marceline is like looking around as you do this, Severum, and she's gonna like shut all the doors up and like as you make that distinct Healy sound.
I thought we already clammed ourselves in here.
Yeah, she's just double checking, like absolutely. She's like, ever since I learned that that's apparently illegal.
Damn it, my fucking rat isn't selected.
We'll probably have to.
Whatever. It puts me at max anyway.
Yeah, you may
healed
heal
yourself?
yourself 37.
Yes, I was marginally injured.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna keep spamming wholeness of body.
You take another one. We're about to do our daily rest anyway, so I don't feel bad about spending the schneeling spells.
Wait, what do you say?
He's gonna give anyone else
the
can take
healing
this.
spell.
If anyone wants that healing, they can take it. You got wholeness of body, so I know you don't need it. But anyone who needs healing can take that. I'm assuming is what you're saying, right?
Yes.
Okay, it's not touch. And who really needs healing? Just now, aside from Salvo. Anybody?
Doesn't look like it. Looks like Longfolio is fine. I'm checking through you guys. So yeah, you looks like you heal up people, and just as you're like done finishing up Sivrev, one of the maids comes in and she's like, "We have your rooms ready," but she can't see anybody, and then that's when like Marceline kind of like sneaks out of the sphere and says, they went off. Just lead me there, and I'll show them later." She says, and she hastily. Oh wait, no, retcon that. She can't do that. She's the one who cast the spell, so she's just like, "One of you go and make her go away." She whispers as she's like approaching.
Shout!
I could not hear what that was.
Shao. What does she say to hearing Shao, DM?
Shao.
Anyway.
Fine. Well, if you want more food, I'll
shove Pingling out of the bottle.
Pingwing, I guess, gets out of the stumbles out of the circle, right?
Well, you literally popped into existence, Pingwing, but lucky for you, thanks to Stavo saying "Shao," she says, "Oh, fine, I'll bring you some more food." She turns around just as you pop into existence and flump onto the floor, and she leaves the room as Marceline ends the spell.
He looks at Savo. Shao? Really? Shao.
I tried to say I'm showering.
You have some sort of conniption.
I tried to say I was showering. I guess the mate didn't hear me.
I don't think there's a shower in this room.
Oh, that's a good thing, dude. She didn't hear that then.
Where do you get these conniptions?
I do not have conniptions. What are you talking about?
I'm pretty sure that Shao was a conniption.
Well, yeah, everybody shouts all the time.
You know, Penguin, it would be really useful if we had someone in our party who did the sneaky stuff better than me. I can, unlock doors, but frankly, I'm not, whatever they call those things.
If
well, I can...
knows how to, sneak about, I can just do that.
With this new invisibility sphere under my belt, I'm sure we could sneak around pretty effectively. And he nods.
You just gotta be careful. Just don't expect any high-class infiltrations from me, because I'm not built for that.
Well, I know a certain someone today who might be able to help us, but I'm not sure where he went.
Oh, you mean that gardener seller? The gardener seller?
Yeah, that guy.
Oh, yeah. Should probably go meet him then.
Well, as you guys are kind of sitting around... Oh, go on, sorry.
I was gonna say, he kind of looks toward Marceline. Look, tonight, while we're all getting prepared, if you could help us find that individual, we'd be most. I feel like we would be best off. I think he doesn't like. He wouldn't like these people as much as we wouldn't by the looks of his jib.
Give me a minute, Pingwing. She's gonna run outside, and she's gonna run back in. Just as I thought, there are guards out there. This is a curfew, Pingwing, so tomorrow morning we can leave again. Right now, I just want to find out what's actually going on.
Slow and steady wins the race, no need to rush.
I'm gonna go smoke outside. Not Pesh, you child. I'm going to smoke a real woman's smoke. Tobacco. I'll see you in a minute.
That one.
That Tasha's going to smoke some bitches.
Man, Macarena doesn't like the wacky backy.
She's more of a tobacco girl herself. She's more of a... She just prefers traditional cigs.
She sounds it.
Well, Penguin, do you want to sneak out, or do we rest for tonight?
Marceline is just smoking outside. She's not sneaking out right now. She's like in the garden.
If they declared martial law on this place, then I assume we've got the only time constraint we have right now is literally just getting to the tree before he dies. So, coming up with somewhat of a preparation tonight would probably be a good idea.
Here's the way I see it. It's either in a warehouse, which will probably have guards around it. Granted, how spooked they are of the tree, just because it's a big thing, or if there's a big enough, government spook hideout here, it might be in some sort of dungeon. But I don't know. I think isn't the manor probably like the biggest building here in this town? Like, have we seen anywhere larger than that?
We didn't go to any of the Applewood area.
Oh yeah, we just went to Old District.
Yeah, we haven't been to the docks that much, or the Apple Tire.
Sorry.
Pingwing starts to smile because he totally just got the most devious fucking idea.
Oh,
devious.
And he looks down to Gunter. Oh, yes, I thought of something really spicy, Gunter.
More carnivore plots?
He opens his book.
Spices on.
He opens his book again. He shows them the fancy illusory disguise spell. You remember this, right?
Yeah.
What of it?
How odd would it be if more than one captain was telling different people in the town various different things?
Yeah.
Maybe
I believe
the island?
That would be horrifically chaotic.
And horrifically good.
Oh, yes. It would be a very easy way to get some of them out of the city. Maybe a lot of them. Or maybe just giving people a break, causing confusion. At least for her.
But who's gonna be the one to actually pretend to be her?
He looks at everybody's deception scores.
I think that's a 0 for me.
0. I can do it. And
Deception.
He actually tries to act like her as much as he can. Blah 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 blah. He says things.
Deception.
I mean, I'm deceptive enough. I think.
I have a +9. Like, Pingwing grew up trying to conceal spells and stuff, so.
I'm better.
Technically, nice. That wouldn't pass Savo's perception like DC, so Savo's not really convinced.
I'm +2 untrained, so.
I'm trained.
Yeah, I'm just trained. I wonder why I have 11.
Are you sure your mother's?
Oh, it's because my main ability boy is charisma.
Also, reminder: you get a +4 status bonus to that roll on top of everything with the spell. So.
I see. So I'd have like a plus 15.
And you ignore circumstance penalties you might take for disguising yourself as a dissimilar creature.
Maybe you can also take me as a guard.
I don't even think it's a dissimilar creature. It's just another horse, right?
It's a dissimilar creature for Pingwing. He's a hippogriff.
Yeah.
She also has an idea of her own. Not really thinking it through, but she just goes, "Hey, maybe if you want to sell the act better, we can have some guards behind you as well."
Yeah, an escort.
Well, the escort would be harder, given this is only one person at a time.
Oh, I see.
Like, I only have so many
we can't
slots.
squad up with illusory disguises.
Yeah, I don't.
Maybe we can knock out one of the guards here, and steal his uniform.
I wish I still remember.
I'd rather not have reports of missing personnel get out.
Meanwhile, just real quick, Marcerine re-enters the room, guys. And I would like any of you to make... Who's closest to the door right now? Just anyone name.
Savo, because she tried to get out, but she couldn't.
Alright, Savo and Pingwing, both of you make a perception check. Not Gunter, though. He's inside, a little deeper. Huh. Okay. So, Marcerine re-enters. Alright, guys, I'm back.
Nothing?
Yeah, no, they're fine with you sitting in the yard, I guess.
Marcerine, add something to your spellbook tonight, if you can.
Oh boy. Studying time.
2 things, actually. And he shows her True Strike and this one, Illusory Disguise.
She is going to start studying Illusory Disguise, because she actually has True Strike already. Actually, let me double check. That might be her old build. Yep, she already has True Strike, but she will gladly take Illusory Disguise. I've been wanting that one for a while now, Pingwing. She's going to make a couple
trading
rolls.
cards.
Trading cards, yeah. Pingwing, she's going to in exchange.
Yes.
Yeah, literally. She's gonna try and trade it back to you. By the way, she's like, by the way, Pingwing, we should do this in a room together, like not out in the open where everyone can see us. Yeah. Come on. She like grabs you and tries to drag you to her room.
Okay, we'll be back.
All right, man. I wonder what's taking the room service so long.
They actually see the maid actually does speak of the devil come back and like is like letting you guys go to your rooms, but this time with a lot of food. Yeah, with a lot of chow. Fine. I really hate this dish. It's a yellow rice dish. I don't like making it, but if you want it, it's like she starts serving you guys as she takes you to your rooms. They show you where the showers is. She tries to convince like Rue to go take a shower already.
Sava's a little bummed out after Penguin and Marcerine just left.
Oh yeah. Go to the showers. It's been a while.
All right, Penguin.
Apparently, Xiao is a popular wonton.
Really? I think it's Xiao Pao. Xiao Pao. But
Hong Yo Xiao Xiao.
So Marcerine just tried to learn a spell. 3rd level. She can do it. 16 gold.
She doesn't have money.
Marcerine doesn't have any money. Sorry, Penguin, I spent it all away on alcohol whenever I get the chance. Can I borrow some?
He kind of like scratches his head a little bit. How much do you need? Because I don't have much more after today's shopping. I kinda got a lot of spells myself.
All 16.
I need some spare change for gas.
I literally have 16 gold pieces.
Perfect. She grabs them and she's like using them. I don't know how the heck she's actually using this because it's not like she could buy supplies at the town, but I don't know. Maybe her like good side is coming through and she's like leaving it.
She has to consume them for them to affect her brain so she can retain the memory. Yes.
Grease it's in whatever way you could pretty much conceive. Like, you know, if she needed to pay off people in the manor to go get like spell components for the things that she needed or something. Like,
yeah, that's
however you want to define
hero point. Yeah, that's what she does. Hero point, Penguin. You get one because I love that idea.
Based.
Speaking of, everybody gets 1 hero point for the roleplay so far. I actually am fully ready to continue for like another hour at least. Are you guys ready for that? All right, just double checking. I told you, coming back. We're gonna have a big session. But yeah, sorry. Yeah, everybody award themselves a hero point. Penguin 1 extra. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Well, someone tried to try to sneak in like Masserine and Penguin, but
go ahead, give me a stealth roll.
Yeah. Oh, I should have probably done that with blind.
I mean, this is for roleplay, so you don't really have to. But yeah, Savo, you're able to like eavesdrop in on them as they're like chatting to each other. Someone's like, "Okay, Penguin, let me see yours."
See my what?
That your thing, and she points to the spell book, but you only are hearing this song.
That thing. Yeah. Here you go. I mean, it's not that impressive, but
so
it's bigger than it was last time. It's bigger than it was last time.
It's like the door.
You know me. I put a lot of work into the stuff that I do.
Well,
I
she's
had a lot of time to put this in. I wasn't doing much today other than plowing fields.
Oh, I see. I didn't know it could help with that.
So, super case.
Pigwig, you may make an attempt at learning Invisibility Sphere.
Woo, lad.
Roll your thing. Oh, I'm sorry. It's the illusionary disguise is not that expensive actually. You only need 2 gold pieces, so give yourself 4 back or 14 back.
She actually doesn't need swindle.
Yeah.
Penguin. Where the fuck did this number from?
It's because of the you have to spend money to learn a spell basically. So Penguin, she actually had to spend 2 of it. However, to learn this spell, you are going to need to actually spend 16 because Invisibility Sphere is a level 3 spell. So can any of you guys cough up anything like just 2 extra gold pieces pretty much?
Certainly Sabo can, but she's kind of trying not to be found right now, seeing as she's kind of pressing herself against the door. But if you were given Penguin have 2 extra coins.
Yeah. I'll say like kind of funny. It's for the funny thing. Maybe she walks out. She doesn't recognize Sabo, and she's like, "Sabo, we need money. Hold on, we're buying stuff from the butlers here." She eventually finds Sabo in a place where, like, far away, so she doesn't even suspect a thing, right? I'm assuming Sabo would, like, reposition herself, and then she gets the money.
If she heard, like, Mastering coming back to her, she'd probably just bolt.
Yeah. Somehow she gets it again.
What did you say? What did you need?
Just 2 more gold pieces.
Just 2 more gold pieces for what?
What was that? For we're learning spells. He says is like
I found it.
Raising her eyebrows twice. Spells, yeah. Visible invisibility. Yeah, spells.
Just take it. Just take it. Don't please waste no words.
Thank you, Savo. I really owe you one. And Penguin, you can you may learn Invisibility Sphere, Penguin.
Oh, thanks to the kind donation of Miss Savo.
Yeah, Savo, give yourself a hero point because that's pretty funny.
Oh no, I'm already full.
Oh crap! Yeah.
Yeah, because you started at like max earlier, right?
It was a good log.
One.
Yeah. And you used one, and then we already got one.
Yeah.
Let me ask, while this is happening, what are you doing, Civrev and Early Rise?
I'm curious. Did we all get separate rooms, or are we like paired up together?
Yeah. No, you're not. Marceline just went to Penguin's room, basically.
I see.
Talking about plowing.
Yeah.
You know.
Sava's still eavesdropping, like just trembling, like in kind of fear, jealousy, and rage. But she's really like, she's yeah. She's
and
really sure if it's actually a good idea.
I guess I should actually ask all three, since it indeed isn't pairs. Longfolia, Civrev, and Early Rise. Are any of you doing anything? Do you all get your own rooms?
I jumped on the bath in the shower. Like, if there's a bathtub in there, I'm gonna take a giant bubble bath, because you know how long it's been since we've had an actual like good shower or bath. We all freaking stink. So
okay,
I'm in a bubble bath right now.
Yeah, do you like it's a big like bathroom, right? Like there's curtains with baths inside of them, so you don't get the whole room to yourself, but like you're the way you get privacy in here is there's like a curtain that you bring around your bathtub.
If there's a tub that I can have bubbles, it's just infinite bubbles. Like bubbles are like enough of the curtain. Like
freaking is it overflowing?
In this bathtub. Yes.
Are you overflowing the thing?
Because the bubbles that overflow, they go up. You know, they stack up and they like get real.
Oh yeah. You've got like a cake.
Basically, it's basically like that.
What about you, Early Rise?
A lot of like
bathtub
good
singing.
Oh, so yeah, you've got a singing partner in there, Longfolia, and soon enough you've got freaking in another bathtub, still refusing to even close his curtain. What was his name again? Rue, like singing sea shanties or something loudly and annoyingly.
Oh, I sing along with him. Perfect.
All right, yeah, I'll sing along with it too. We can do some nice harmony.
Yo, nice. You got. This is to the annoyance of the butlers and whatnot. But you guys could give me a performance check if any of you would like.
Yes.
All right. I think I'll take my shower later once they vacate the fucking bathhouse.
Oh my goodness, it's actually pretty good, Early Rise. Yeah, we've got a great harmony going. Untrained improvisation. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you guys are pretty good, actually.
I like that. I like that feat a lot. I picked up that feat after the BS I had to do with the pirates and getting kicked off my ship. I'm like, you know what? I need to do some improv.
Nice.
Understandable. Very understandable.
Rue is also going to be singing. Let's just see. He's untrained, so I'm curious. I'm curious if he ruins the song. Oh my goodness! Yeah, this is a really good. He's actually a pretty good performer. I don't know. The guy's in his early 30s. He knows how to sing. But yeah, you guys are having this. Civrev. Oh, okay. Civrev, where are you hanging out? Are you just hanging out like in the front room where like the fireplace is and whatnot?
Probably.
I want you to give me a perception check.
Oh no. Percepto.
Hey, Civrev. It's a little weird, but in the corner of your eye, you see something purple sitting on the fireplace. When you look over to see
absurd.
You see a giant butterfly sitting on top of it, staring right at you. It's a purple butterfly, around like half a foot big.
I see. I will vigorously squint at this creature and ask where it came from.
Verbally? It is going to...
What?
Are you verbally asking it?
Yeah, I was just squinting at it saying, where did you come from?
It's going to pause for a little bit before fluttering around the room and trying to flutter onto your nose.
What a curious creature.
Did you just let it live there?
What a dubious creature.
Yeah, I'll dubious creature. yeah, I'll let it sit there for a second. Is there anyone else here witnessing this?
No,
everybody's either singing shanties or peeping into like private affairs,
or learning spells. Raise eyebrow, raise eyebrow. But
the moment Savo hears like the best creaking in a pattern, she's gonna barge in.
Well, thankfully that's not happening. They're just exchanging spells, literally. But while that's happening, Sivrev, yeah, I had to flip a little bit here. Suddenly you see someone walking down the stairs. What's all that racket? He, like, stares at you, Sivrev, with that butterfly. Oh, get out of here, get out of here. Like, walks up and, like, shoos the butterfly out, like, trying to make it go out of the window and throwing it out. Shoot.
I wasn't hurting anything. The racket coming from the bathhouse.
No,
What?
Sivrev. Not Sivrev. He doesn't say that. He just says, no, kid, what? How long was that thing in here?
Not too long. I just saw it sitting over by the fireplace. And I don't know.
What was it doing?
How long it was sitting there. Wasn't doing anything. It's just a butterfly.
He says, like, kind of like looking out. That thing that just came in here. That thing was spying on you. I know how crazy it sounds.
Of course.
I've been around for a long time.
Okay. For who?
I don't know. That's the reason why it's bothering me. Listen, I need you to tell me everything about yourself. No lying right now. He says, kind of like pulling out a knife, but not directly at you, just kind of like defensively.
Pulling out a
knife defensively.
Remind me, this is the governor I'm talking to, right?
Yeah, you know what he's doing? He's kind of like flashing it like somebody who would be flashing their concealed carry would be flashing it, right?
Okay, for the record, one does not flash their concealed carry.
Well, they open up their coat pocket.
You either conceal it or you shoot someone. You're like either threatening to shoot someone to get them to piss off, or like you're not revealing that you have it.
Well,
anyway,
in between those states.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he's just twirling a knife.
He's just kind of like twirling a knife. He's like, "What do you? I need you to tell me everything, right here, right now."
Everything is a lot. What exactly are you looking for?
Where are you from, and what do you know about the cultists in this place?
I'm surprised.
I don't know too much particular about the cultists. I've heard about the Wind Boys, if you consider them a cult. But I haven't seen any.
I've never heard of any wind cultists in my life. That being said...
Oh, whatever you call those. Anyway.
What is Pigwig doing?
I don't know what he's doing. Fucking startled.
He just... Are you doing this actually in character?
I feel like they're like he's a boss read. Watch this.
Oh my god. This can be heard.
It's pretty much like him just...
It's pretty much just him preparing his spells with Marcerine and being like, through the door.
You better be happy that you are next to the she-shantying, but...
Wait, here, I'm gonna... I'm gonna roll a Decepto and try to tell the boy I was like from Littlewood, because it's gone and there's nothing to talk about it. There's no evidence to go back to.
Okay, please, yeah, make me a Decepto, please.
This is the best lie I can come up with. Is that blind or not?
Blind, yeah.
Okay.
It actually is in this case.
Okay.
You tell him that. Right. Well, no reason to disbelieve you, but what can you tell me about what happened that day? There must have been something crazy going on. Was it some magic?
Yeah, this destruction of Littlewood is a bit beyond me. It certainly seemed magical.
Did you see any other of those butterflies that day?
No. That's the first one of those butterflies I've ever seen. At least of that color.
Right. He puts the knife away. Sorry, kid, I'm a bit on edge. I found something that I don't think I was supposed to find. Don't tell anyone. I'm already trusting you enough. The only reason why I'm telling you this is because, frankly, I have no one left to tell. I just want to make sure that my daughter and her grandchild is safe.
And that's why you think they're after you? Or...
I don't know what's going on. Everything in my realm, or I should say, everything in this place has been weird lately. Like there's someone watching us.
Well, what did you find?
I think those butterflies are spies for something. They could be for Armada. They could be for some cult. What's going on? I wanted to make sure that you weren't part of that cult and you weren't trying to screw me over. He kind of thinks for a little bit more.
No.
I only trust you this because my daughter trusts you. He shows a little piece of paper. This is something that I found while I was going down to the office when the captain came in. It's a ledger with a bunch of income statements. And he says, this is a lot of money. They're not supposed to be collecting this much taxes. I think that there's something weird going on here. They're collecting way too much.
Yeah, you just think there's corrupt officials afoot?
Yeah. And I think they're trying to get rid of me, because I know. I don't know how much they know from me, but all I've been told is that Armada is very, very powerful. They've got things that we could never even dream of imagining.
I see. Sounds like extortion.
All I can do here is just sit pretty and wait for whatever happens. I don't even know if I'll wake up tomorrow, which is fine by me, but again, I'm mainly worried for my granddaughter. That's why I need you to tell everything you know. Regardless, you never saw this. He puts it back in his pocket. Alright?
Okay.
He's gonna go back off to bed. Now seemingly uninterested in the she-santing as it continues on.
This whole conversation should have set a sea shanty track for this whole conversation. Would have been much better ambiance.
Just in the background.
Yeah.
Just in the background while this is happening.
You're the drunken sailor.
You're just hearing this in the background the whole time.
Her name was Cheryl. Horny lass was she. Fucking,
I'm trying to think of some of my favorite ones.
Pingwing is musing about the stories he's gonna tell under the illusory disguise, namely to other people that something along the lines of, "If I ever declare martial law, we've been having reports that there's somebody impersonating me. If you hear me saying something about martial law, lock me up as fast as you can."
I'm good at you at lying,
That sounds
Pingwing.
terrible. That doesn't sound believable in the slightest.
It's really funny. I'm pretty good at lying, I think, and kind of like smiles. Just what's a better story to you? What?
Well, Marceline thinks to herself, trying to like glean any information that might be helpful for you. He's going to make a society.
Pingwing's idea here. Pingwing's idea here is that he wants to make her life as fucking like terrible as possible, spreading rumors about changelings in the ranks and an imposter among them. Oh boy,
Among Us.
Among Us. I gotta say,
trepidation of the last second.
Well, Pingwing, I know that this is gonna sound dumb, but just whatever you do, make sure you're not in the same room as her. Because she'll probably know something that you don't. I mean, let's think to ourselves, like, what would I do if we thought that there was an imposter? We'd start asking questions. About, tell me something that only you would know, right? We may want to go and find out some information about her.
Oh, true. You think she has a diary somewhere?
Oh.
Ah, exactly. Something like that. Oh, wait it. He says, like, looking down on the hill. Because you gotta remember, you guys are on a hill looking out at the town. Like, on the top.
I'd like to. She probably keeps it on a ship she came here with.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. Well, is there anything else you guys are doing tonight, or shall I give you the rest?
I'm
to specify, Saba probably slept like with the ear against the door, just sleeping in front of Ping and Marceline's room.
I mean, the only thing left for me to do is in newfound paranoia of insects, query everyone else if they.
Oh, sorry, can you say that one more time? Oh, shoot. Give me a minute. There's stuff going on. Be right back.
you know?
There we go. I'm back. Sorry, guys.
Black Cat did again.
He's asleep to the beat now. Okay.
Sorry, guys. Are you still alive?
Yes.
I'm still alive.
Living.
I had to fix my
large.
internet once and for all because if it's ruined, then we can't stream. So you know.
Oh.
It turned into musicians
Once
corner
and
here
for
for
all?
a little bit. We're good.
Yes, I had to go and manually restart it. The horrors.
Oh.
And check if all the wires were wired. I think it was just like a temporary outage.
All you need to know about Sava right now is that she basically just falls asleep, like on the door
And we're
of
back.
Penguin and Masseриne's room.
Well,
That's
go
all you need to
ahead
know
and
about Sava.
everybody rest up. All right. Next morning, Marcerine is like walking out. Oh, actually, you know what? No, I don't know if she would stay in the same room. Do they fall asleep there or what? Penguin, you decide.
Hmm?
Does Marcerine fall asleep in the same, like do they fall asleep studying spells, or does she eventually like, okay, I'm done, good night?
Oh yeah, they're like pyramided against each other.
Pyramided against each other.
Yeah, like they just slumped on each other. For
They're sleeping back to back, but they're slumped against.
Yeah, exactly.
Sitting up.
There's just like notes everywhere.
All right, I think I've got everything, she says as she's like getting up. First, you add the Whitebeard theorem.
You take the moon, and you take the sun.
Yeah, that's
Take
right.
everything that seems like fun.
Oh, she gets up and like she finally realizing she's awake and lets you bonk back onto the floor, Penguin. Alright, I gotta go find the food. She like opens up the door, bumping into and waking up Savo. No, sorry to hit you. I didn't mean anything by it.
Sure. Yeah, just go on ahead.
And just smiles unconvincingly.
Wow, she smiled. What are the rest of you guys doing? Oh, I'm sorry. Sivrev, real quick, are you querying everybody else about the butterflies? Because I believe before I cut out, you were saying that.
That was before you cut out. I was trying to survey the rest of the party if they'd seen a butterfly.
What did you guys say? Anything?
Did we see a butterfly?
When you ask her, if you ask her just as Masserin is leaving, and just Savo like groggily stands up, she had looked pretty uncertain, like, maybe. I didn't quite hear them correctly or not.
Pigman is like scratching his head. He's like kind of in the mode of like, why is everybody trying to spy on us now? I gotta get something for that.
Did you just say that out loud?
Well, I mean, take it we're being asked.
Oh,
about
yeah.
The
in
thing.
response to Severev going around querying people.
Someone just like
I'm just like scurrying around and going like, hey, have you seen purple butterflies? They're looking for me. They're watching.
Okay, what did these purple butterflies say?
For your sins.
Didn't say anything. It was scared away by governmental authority.
So you are the only one who saw this butterfly, am I correct?
No, the governor also saw the butterfly, but don't ask him about it.
So the
He's like
governor also
mad
knows?
sussin'. Okay, I will keep an eye out for some suspicious spying butterflies. Okay, Sibweb, will that make you feel better?
Just keep them away.
I
don't know what they are.
I didn't make Pesh for one day, and everything butterflies everywhere. Okay, well, all right. We'll make sure that we Look out for any pink butterflies and all. Yeah.
Meanwhile, you see basically like Savo, like the half of Savo's head peeking through the wall, behind the wall.
Throughout this. Anything? So, it's a pretty decent day, and you hear like a trumpet out in the distance, and like after a little while, some bells are ringing, and the town is starting to come back to life as the curfew for has expired for the day, basically. So people are allowed to roam the streets in a limited fashion out there, as guards are still watching around. You can see this all from the hill right now.
All right, so what's the plan, ladies and gentlemen, in this room that nobody else is in right now?
Well, Savo is just outside of it.
I mean, everybody's in one room at this point, I take it.
Yeah, I assume we've gotten our breakfast and convened somewhere.
Nervous breakfast for Savo, at least. Nervous and confused.
What was his name? Rue hits on the maids, and Marcerine eats a lot.
Okay.
Of course. She's eating a lot more than usual.
She whispers to herself.
But yeah, they're ready. They're ready for whatever you guys want to do. And meanwhile, throughout this, eventually, someone mentions Marcerine is like, "Hey, where did those delivery guys go? They still haven't paid us yet."
Who?
People, remember?
The couriers.
The people we dropped off. Yeah.
We were supposed to meet them at a bar, weren't we? And we got sidetracked with double shopping
eights.
for magical curios.
Yes,
and then
with double eights.
And then after the magical curios, we got chased into curfew.
Yeah, basically.
Where did they say to meet them again? Let's see if they're staying there this morning. I guess.
They better be staying there, or I'm gonna be mad. I want my money.
They gave what was that? They gave us the name of an inn.
The name was unpronounceable, but yeah.
Not the impronounceable inn. Is it the same one?
It's that one. I think it's that one.
Oh.
Well,
I thought it was a different place.
So she's like, "Well, do you want to go there at some point? Because I want to get my money. But if you guys want to do other things, I'm fine with that too. I'm just saying they might run away."
We'll get shot.
We'll go collect.
We might as
well try. The sooner we get
it.
that, the better. Yeah.
Yeah, we should go collect, because they might get spooked into skipping town with all this martial going on.
I mean, I would.
The only good martial stuff is martial arts, I'll tell you that.
Well, it's gonna be fun.
So, where are you guys going to first? I'm hearing around...
Tavern.
Yeah. So I'm hearing around the suggestions right now, the big points of interest, and I'm going to mark them on the map. The tavern. I'm going to just type that out. Tavern. The tavern's a big points of interest. The Armada ships at the docks are a big point of interest, and I don't know if I don't think there's any other things right now, but yeah, those are the two big points of interest right now. And I'm assuming you said you're going to the tavern first?
I think that's the main consensus so far.
Yeah.
Then we should also be a good way to ask about the captain, right? Taverns are usually social places.
Yeah.
Wow.
See if anyone knows what's going on.
Because we still have some relative freedom of movement during the daytime too, so it's early enough also in the day that
I think it's only curfew, so yeah.
Yeah, as I said, we have some freedom of movement during the day, daylight, or what pre-curfew hours. So like we can go to the tavern and get that stuff taken care of before anything. Just close the books on that,
Alternatively, I think the disguise idea could work on the daytime if you don't want to risk getting caught in the curfew.
So the disguise idea? Oh, is Memely alive?
The what?
Oh,
what?
I believe he has a proposition of some kind. Sabo.
Oh well, not technically, but out of character, I know that you were planning to do general Captain Shenanigans.
Captain Shenanigans, yeah, like that was the idea was
right now.
Yeah.
The idea was to make a bunch of copies.
Yeah, like pretty much cause chaos within the ranks, but Pingling was kind of asking what chaos you guys want to cause. Are we going for get the captain herself in trouble with her own people chaos? Are we thinking about causing I guess anti-chaos where you send like a bunch of them just on different orders? Some of them go home, some of them go on patrols in the whatever, like, just more just like split their forces chaos.
You could easily send them away, send them on a witch hunt of some sort. Say that they found something, that there's found spooks in the forest up north or whatever.
That'd be good. Well, that'd be really good, he said, and he kind of thinks, So we got spooks in the forest, we got some pirates out in the way, that way. Maybe it'd be good for optics or something if they took them out, quote, quote. But then, they're obviously not going to find very many people out there, if anybody. He kind of thinks a little bit. And then, here's the question, what do we do if this works?
Well, we're causing trouble for the captain. That's all the thing we could ask for. We have that captain, right? Nobody's having any sympathies.
You still gotta get out of here, Marcerin says.
Yeah, that's a big thing. Once we take care of the tree, we need to get out. Like, we've got somewhere else to go.
Yeah,
right,
I don't really feel like we
distracted up for them to get them away from the tree, and then.
Actually, that gives me a good idea.
The first thing is to
lure the ships out so we can go away.
Actually, he kind of thinks a little bit. Why don't we just, as part of our distraction, one of us sneak onto their ship as Miss Captain and request a second flag or a new flag or something. We stick that on our ship and we don't even have to speed away. We could just slip out.
Well, just changing the flags help?
I don't know, because our ship is, I think, fairly clearly not Armada in design.
You can make me a society check to kind of gauge the idea on how useful that might be.
Unless we do it this way, we can combine it. But if we can get an idea of what the Armada ships look like, and I mean like almost like a technical drawing, because I would need a pretty strong reference to go off of. We could retrofit our ship to look like an Armada ship, and then get the heck out of here.
Sounds like that'll take a while.
Yeah, we might be here a while.
It doesn't sound like a one-day job.
No, it doesn't. But this is assuming we can't. This is a backup.
They are going to figure out very quickly that there is magic shenanigans going on. We only have this one day.
So,
first thing to do
is getting into fights before you get out of here.
Certainly, plenty of other people were looking at that display last night. There's got to be talk of it at the tavern. We go there. We try to collect on the delivery boys.
Actually,
And we ask around, see, because everyone's got to be curious about what went down in the square last night. See if anyone saw where they took the tree.
I kind of agree, though. We should definitely more look into problems that these people are having, and then expound on those problems and what's the word? Gaslight them into doing something else that is far away from us.
Okay.
Civil engineering, social unrest, huh?
Worst case scenario, you could
pretty much just like go into taverns, get what the townspeople think, hear about issues that these weird armada people are having with people, either people in the town, people outside the town, things that they're looking for, and then using those to leverage some weird distraction to do something.
Okay.
Not getting too much into the weeds here because nothing ever goes right, so ha 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 ha.
Yeah, and this is also assuming you get all the information you need in a day, which is what we have, so...
So where to first are you guys going?
Tavern.
Alright.
Tavern.
You guys are going to probably return to the tavern, and it is not as nice looking as it was yesterday. However, around this time you see... hold on, I'm really quickly pulling on some guys as you guys are waiting on this. Oh. All right. So you walk outside of the tavern and there aren't really shanties playing this time, but when you walk inside, you see the giant guy and the mare that he was traveling with, those two couriers. They're kind of like surrounded by a bunch of angry drinkers who look very, very drunk.
Oh boy. It's actually Sava gets an excited little smile and just rushes to see the commotion.
What's Sage get into now?
Oh, listen. I don't think she meant anything by it. Yes, I meant something by it, she says. Don't you ever insult my parents like that again. Listen, you're gonna get us killed. Oh, hey, they're there. Listen, we got the money. We just need to wait for her to come back. She says, don't hurt us.
Cool.
That shady one.
Shady one.
This
Hold on, who's talking to who? That's the question.
Sage is talking to Savo.
Sage is talking to us.
And what was he saying?
Something about that third mare that's missing. Not really missing, she just went away and is trying to come back.
Okay, yeah.
We've got your money. You just need to wait for a minute. Hey. This other voice comes up. We're not done talking to you. We gotta beat her up, and we're gonna teach her a few lessons. We don't care about curfew, or he looks over at you. What do you want?
If you're gonna beat somebody, you better try me first.
All right. He's going to immediately try swinging at you, Savo.
Right.
I can beat you up, you little B-word. And he says specifically B-word. He picks up a rock and throws it at you.
Oh,
that would actually hit.
High velocity rock.
That actually hit.
It hits her. She's gonna throw this rock, hit her, and it hits you squarely on the thing, doing only 3 damage. So it plinks right in the middle of your head, super high velocity rock. Bing, and it's just it does 3 damage.
All right, now it's my turn.
And it's just normal fist kapow. Just non-lethal, of course.
Non-lethal. Go ahead, roll damage still. I want to just see this. How far do you want him to go? You want
yeah, just let's send him right here.
This guy like flings back. This guy's like punched so hard into the wall that it actually leaves like a dent into it. And like all these guys like stare at Savo. They stare at you guys and they all start just running out. Just as fast as they can. All of them like just scramble out the front door.
Payne just like sips on whatever empty or like whatever partial drinks are left on the table here because that was really funny to watch.
It actually was kind of funny to watch. Yeah.
Okay, and Savo just like rightly like rubs against the where the rock hit her forehead, and just looks at the other two like, okay, now, how long do I have to wait until she gets back?
Just now. He points to the edge of the room, and you see that cloaked figure from yesterday. Alright, come over here. Hold on. I'm gonna go over here. And yeah, you see the cloaked figure from earlier. Kind of like, once again, sitting in the corner here. There you go. Yeah, the cloaked figure is sitting in the corner again. You got it? That's right. Here. And he, like, underneath the table, he's like, how do we know that they're not with Armada? Well, if you want your money, you're gonna have to give it now. Alright, fine. Just... He drops it. He drops a package on the floor. That package that you guys had retrieved at the Sisters a few days ago. Like, he glances over. Guys, don't make too much of a scene. Like, pretend you're doing something else. Sage says.
Hey, I'm just sitting at this table.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
And then this guy kicks.
This is merely an adjacent table.
Right in front of it. Just keep staring.
And so eventually, this one kicks it back. He's like, all right, here you go. Sage comes back to you guys, and he's like, all right, I got the money. Here you go. And he passes you guys each 100 gold pieces. So everyone, all 5 of you, add 100 gold pieces to your inventory. I was good on my word.
Nice.
Thank you for all that. To be honest, whatever you guys did, did you guys tell him any details about how it was in the Sisters? Did you give him like any inkling of what happened down there, or does he just not know?
Yeah. If he asked, he'd probably know.
I think we'd probably talk about that because like it's nothing too spooky. It's just that we were attacked, you know.
Attacked by giant golems. Yeah. Well, whatever it is. I don't think I would have been able to handle that, to be honest, so I've really got to give you a big thank you.
What?
He says.
That can't be right. You're twice my size. How are you going to get pushed around like that?
I don't know. Just enclosed spaces like that, I don't do very well in. Regardless, you have our delivery companies,
okay.
Thank you. If you ever need jobs in the area, talk to Spades Express. We can give you some good work if you need it. Well, regardless, yeah, you can find that too. She was about to get into it. He points over to that mare from earlier. Well, I think that's everything for now. Is this where we part ways?
Anybody wants to have these guys?
Is this like the manly hand, like handshake sort of?
Yeah, he's
basically. Yeah, so is just gonna accept the hoof bump if he's going for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hoof bump him too. He was fun to work with.
It's like the Dylan, you son of a bitch scene.
Yeah.
Here, like this is pretty much like the parting of the ways right here.
You guys ever go to Esperantujo? We might be there. That's where our main office is.
Where did he say their main office is? I'm gonna write that down.
Esperantujo. It's spelled like this. It's.
Could you write that in chat?
Yep. It's and he would be willing to explain a little about it, if you guys want to ask.
Esperantujo.
Okay. Oh yeah. While we're noting things down, what was the spelling for the place the tree was talking about earlier?
Oh, the
indoors.
He just said indoors, yeah. He didn't say any special location.
No, not for his location.
Are you talking about Archibast, the fountain planet?
No, I learned about Archibast from the Shady Individual. The tree. Remember, I asked the tree where it thought I could find either the boys, and it gave me a name.
I will mark it on the map really quickly. It is Huntland, the capital. That's the big capital next to the destroyed city.
Yeah, so I just gotta write that down.
Was the courier company called Spade Companies?
Yep, Spades Express.
Yeah, Spades.
Space.
No.
Spades.
SpaceX?
Like a shovel. Spades.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Ace of Spades.
Elon Musk?
I put it in the notes. I think that's the main gist of it.
But yeah, listen, Esperanto. Just go there. We'll find here, and he'll give you an address, like this really, really long address. There's a lot of places there, you know. You ever been there? Esperanto?
No, not really. I've been living under a rock.
Yeah, it really seems like it. Well, yeah. They seem to be, unless you have any further questions for them, they're pretty much ready to go.
I was a bit too preoccupied with thinking about how to get the info, so...
They are going to...
I wanna...
Only got one day.
With that, it's going to have that, like, cutscene where they fade out, like the screen fades out and, you know, they're gone.
They're doing that thing where their walking animation is just looped, but they're slowly turning more opaque.
Yeah, exactly.
What about this guy down
My
there?
opacity.
Sorry, buddy. Ever since yesterday, I don't have any new things for you.
Oh, you might have something new. Isn't that? What do you think about what happened yesterday, bud?
Are you talking about how everything went under curfew?
Yeah. What's your thoughts?
Well, needless to say, this isn't good for business. I really don't like it. I don't know what the deal with those Armada freaks are doing right now, but, they're not good news.
Well, seems like you and I might, share a common displeasure in these particular people. And he does, like, the hippogriff, like, drumming of his fingers together thing. And you seem like a fairly sneaky individual. Talks to a lot of people, yes?
Yeah.
How would you care about helping us gather some information?
Name your price.
The price is that you get more business.
Yeah, okay. But
exposure.
Use exposure, I guess.
We could pay you an exposure, friend. Don't you worry.
I gotta be smart here. And listen, how much do you want? I mean, listen, what do you want? That's gonna determine my asking price.
We just need to know what kinds of problems these guys are here to actually be looking for, or any corruption, or funny things about their little clique that they have. We just need some things that might be of their interest for them to look into.
I don't know if I can trust you.
And he looks at him quite honestly. Do I look untrustful to you? And he gives him like the interesting ping emote that like I put in the server here.
One or two?
Like this one. Interesting. That one.
Penguin, give me one or two.
One.
Nice.
I'm the best.
The figure pulls off the hood, and the voice changes to that of a female. Well, maybe I can help you. You see a mare with Blonde hair. I had to cover myself up for a little bit. My name is Crazy Eights. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Miss Eights. And he holds out a talon.
I had to give myself a second identity for a bit based on some idiot I met a long time ago.
And, he kind of like thinks, well, I'll be sure to keep an eye out for him in case I ever meet. But you seem like the kind of person, like I said, you seem like the kind of person who could also benefit from a little bit of chaos and some of these people leaving this place.
Well, looks like you want to find out about some corruption. He's going to pull out like a little piece of paper. I got something for you. What you can do is just pay me a little extra money, and I'll go in there, find whatever I can, any documents per se, bring them back to you, and yeah, you know, what are you looking for? Like diaries, ledgers? If you want corruption, I can find out a lot of stuff.
Oh,
I have my methods.
The lot, he says. Whatever you can find is the most incriminating.
Alright. Well, whatever you say, my asking price is going to be 100 gold.
And kind of like looks around the party and looks back to Miss Eights. 75. Like I said, you're getting more business out of this too.
We'll have to make a diplomacy roll for that. Specifically you.
Just pulls out the master diplomacy.
It's gotta be blind. That's a good roll too.
Diplomacizes you.
I want to be diplomacized.
Fine, I can think of a few ways that can help out, he says.
I'll
Alright.
let you lot cough up.
Fine, I'll give you a little extra stuff for it. I'll take the 75, and I'll even throw in something special just because I like you, Penguin.
He gives, like, I mean, he's trying to be impressionable, right? So he gives her a little wink. Wink. And then,
Have you
like,
ever
looks
seen...
toward the party. Sorry?
Have any of you ever seen a purple butterfly going through here?
Yes.
Are you kind of like listening in,
What of
Sivrev?
Oh yeah. I mean, I've just been sitting on the other table over here, but now I'm intrigued.
He's just not looking forward. He's just sipping, or he's not looking like at this table. He's just listening and looking forward below to that table.
Yes. But now I am intrigued.
It's like a trembling fellow from like jealous.
You had my disinterest, but now you have my attention.
She's kind of like,
tell me.
What's the deal, Shades? She says, looking over at you.
The butterfly. I saw one quite recently. Scared the governor, it did.
She is going to reach straight for your glasses and pull them down, Sivrev. What are the state of your eyes?
I mean, like, probably at like the base state of just like
regular
maybe
yellow?
Glistening if you squint at it. I mean, they're always yellow unless they're burnt out.
I don't know why I would have such an interest in you, but those things are made by the Coven. They're used to spy on ponies when they think that they're up to no good. Did you say anything incriminating in front of it?
No.
Fair enough. Well, that's all I can tell you right now. I'm gonna go do your job now. Be right back in about 30 minutes, she says. And she is going to leave for a little bit. Do you mind giving me like 1 minute? This time isn't water. I'm just grabbing something.
I swear it's not water, guys. I can. I don't need it. I don't need it.
I'm dry. I have to keep it secret.
I'm glad I did not converse with the butterfly any further
Yeah.
than asking it a question.
Yeah. In the meantime,
you know, like Spy Kids 3 Game Over, like when the butterfly like comes down right before, like right after the guy gets mega legs.
The grandpa's chasing the butterfly.
Yeah, that's fucking you right now. You're like, ooh, I am interested. Like you're like moon jumping toward this butterfly like a fucking. Triple.
Yeah.
We were just talking about Spy Kids 3 Game Over when Grandpa gets his mega legs and starts chasing the butterfly across the moon. That's pretty much what's going on right here. The toy maker. He's back. He took my legs, Junie.
30 years, Junie, of my life.
Hey, what was with that girl that passed out there? Rue says.
Simply a hired spook of ours. Pay it no mind.
She was going straight to the Armada shores. What do you think she was doing?
Hopefully snooping on them like we asked of them.
Could you stop answering questions so nonchalantly?
What? We're all friends here. Like this is one of our goons.
Well, I must say he has been missing for quite a while.
Oh, by the way, Marcerine would probably be here as well. Sorry, she's going to be somewhere here.
If she does come back with useful information, at the very least, he says, squinting a little bit, I'm not going to be the only one paying for this. We got it down to 75 gold pieces. Everybody gets to contribute.
Oh, you had to pay. You had to pay up front, by the way. Actually.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, same goes.
So I assume Pingwing has fronted this shekel and is now demanding reparations from us.
Yes. Reparations will be made.
Well, what do you want?
Well, it was 75 gold pieces for the lady, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4 of us that I know for. Well, it's per crew member, right? So these guys too, or who got the 100 gold pieces?
Marcerine doesn't have any money as far as
Marcerine is. Yeah, she wasn't even here when we got paid. I don't think.
She's appeared now. Maybe she went to the bathroom or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it was 500 divided across the main members of the party.
Yeah, it was 500 split 5 ways.
Well, I'm sure that you guys can come up with a suitable amount of gold to return unto me to help pay for this incursion. I just thought you guys get a lump sum, and you hadn't drank it all away yet. So
you can't do the math, brain man.
All right, so there is 75 gold pieces. He says, putting it on a piece of paper like this. 75. All right, 75. There's 5 of us, right? So 75.
That's 15 apiece.
No. He's doing it on paper very slowly just to explain it specifically to CivWebs. You see, we just have to roll. There we go. 15 per person. Cough up.
I just saw her crosses her talons together. Like
Marcerine keeps tapping your shoulder.
I want to support you asking mayors for favors.
I'm going to set the coins spinning on the table.
Very cool. And he is squinting at Savo. Savo, I am not in the mood today.
No, I am not in the mood either.
I swear to Jesus Christ equivalent that I will kick your ass. If I do not get, he dumps his.
Are we just attracting these? Are we actually?
I am really just like right now.
I mean, the easiest way of this is just burn 15 coins and and Pingwing will materialize them.
That's what I figured.
Yeah, I'm just burning 15 coins.
I just
burn 15 coins per person.
Yep.
Pretty much bullshit.
Penguin, hold on. Listen.
I'm gonna stack a little pyramid out of my coins.
I'm listening. Masserine.
Penguin, Armada is coming. I'm seeing them down the streets right now. They're coming over here.
They're coming specifically to this tavern?
Split up, different tables.
Quickly, under the floorboards.
Yeah, no kidding.
Wait, I'm curious. What exactly is the upstairs here? Can I disappear upstairs?
Oh yeah, there is indeed a second floor. So yeah, you can start disappearing upstairs.
I'm gonna.
There's a door back there too. I didn't even see the door here.
Yeah, there's a door there.
All Penguin said is just split to different tables. That's pretty much all he said, because they could be coming over here for another reason. Kind of
Well, yeah, there they are.
Yeah, well, I've already spooked upstairs, so fuck you guys.
Upstairs, he uses his
What about Rue and Masserine, by the way?
Oh yeah, Rue and Masserine probably like hi. Masserine is just like sitting over here.
All right, so what are these guys coming in here for?
We don't know yet. They're rabble rousing.
Oh.
You see a interesting looking Kieran wearing very long robes and looking around in front of these guys. We have found evidence of conspiracy against the government. And she walks straight up to you, Penguin. And we have direct proof of it right here.
He kind of blinks and looks over. What's going on?
We need to take you in for questioning.
And he kind of like looks around, a little confused. I don't speak Sylvan.
Give me a deception check.
Babble something in Draconic.
Yeah, he's like got like
blind.
Oh boy. Blind.
Once
there
again.
You go.
Listen here. We've got a key witness against your word. Besides, we've been investigating you for a few days now. You were up there at that little cottage at the top of the village there. There's been some suspicious goings in there. Regardless, we need to take you in for a little while.
And he looks, he kind of blinks. He doesn't want to give away the rest of the party. He kind of smiles. Actually, he kind of smiles a little bit. Okay. If you need me. He stands up, and he starts to walk with them.
Alright. They are going to start taking you away out of nowhere. And you guys just all observe this happening. Like, Marcerine probably is, like, staring over at you, kind of, like, walking over Penguin. She's giving you the look like, should I?
And he casts message. A message to her. I've prepared invisibility today. I'll be fine. I'll get away from them in the streets.
They start walking out with you.
Salvo, as a complete precaution, of course, just like tries to like peek out,
Well, the whole reason that he said split tables is so you guys don't have association with them. That was the whole idea.
No, don't worry. Salvo's trying to be
immediately breaking that.
So are they just like marching him away?
Yeah, they're marching you away, and they're kind of, So, I'm going to ask really quickly, if you're going to go with the invisibility plan, what are you doing as this is happening?
So the idea here is that obviously she's kind of walking in front of him here, right? Like, I assume that this is the configuration.
Yeah, but like you're surrounded by a whole entourage.
It doesn't matter. Here's the thing: is that I have conceal spell,
I could cast invisibility, and I mean they'll obviously know that see that I've whooshed out of invisibility, and I'll be like in trouble for it. But I'm invisible. I could just run away, like that's the point. And so they may get me in trouble, but I have plenty of those wonderful disguise spells to make myself like he's done this probably like 1 billion times, like like at least not with invisibility, but with the hat of disguise. That's generally the idea. But first, I mean, like they're kind of walking. It kind of depends on where they're going. Where does it look like she's taking them?
This Kieran he's taking you down to the docks. Well, if you are going to make the roll, you will have to. If you want to do it, you'll have to make your rolls and whatnot.
Yeah. So he's gonna do this thing. Whoop. He's gonna do this thing. Versus you must attempt a deception check against their perception DCs. So
the real question is whether a butterfly saw you practicing magic last night, or whether crazies sold us out.
Well,
I'm determining the latter.
I was just about to make a comment on that earlier.
Yeah,
I'm gonna determine the latter because also Pingwing's magic isn't illegal, so.
Shocking Grasp, I think, is very illegal.
No, it's not a death spell, and it's definitely not a high enough level that it would.
Okay, it might not be explicitly illegal, but it is suspicious if you're not like on the wizard registry.
To a certain level. But like, point is, he's concealing a spell. Even if it doesn't, it only takes 2 actions to cast this. It would be no different than like if initiative was rolled, this would be his surprise attack roll. Suddenly he's invisible. What are you gonna do, right? Whoosh.
All right, so you cast this spell, and it doesn't seem like this is happening. I'm going to roll really quickly. Okay, so this was your deception check. 21.
Yeah, you just need to go with DCs. You don't need to roll perception in turn.
Okay, yeah, and the DCs, I know. I'm just looking at the perceptions of what he's going up against right now. All right. They're going to keep on walking with you for a little bit.
Yep, and that's the thing, is like as they continue to walk, he's just kind of whatever alley that they're in, he's slipping off. Like that's kind of his thing.
You were able to make it to an alley, right? Before this guy eventually turns around and he says, "Where did he go?" He is going to cast something. Well, he's going to first. That should be blind. Let's see, he's not going to cast something. He's going to start thinking to himself, he could have been a magic user. That's what we got from the reports, right? This might have just been a little bit more interesting, he says. Very well. He starts walking back a little bit.
I'm not sure if this is the map.
And he's just... Yeah. We can just use it for these purposes, but he's just, like, walking past it, Pingling. If you can, give me a stealth roll when you're walking away, when you're going away.
Yeah. Stealth roll. Where's stealth roll? Stealth roll. And he is already undetected to all creatures.
Yep, he's undetected. So. Pingling, they don't seem to follow you down here, and you're back down in the rear end of this little establishment. Far enough away to have made it out. And you don't really know what's going on out in front, though.
Yeah, so, he's just kind of, like, looking around, how many of these soldiers are, like, through the city right now? That's the question.
Give me a society check. You can't really get a specific guesstimate. It's probably in the low 100, like around 100 perhaps. That you can at least see out here.
Gotcha. And then what is it? What from that society? What's like the most common race in this city?
The most common race is probably Pegasus. Yeah.
Fantastic. Then he stays invisible for how many minutes? This
10?
Level 2. Is that 10 minutes?
Oh wait, 1 minute.
1 minute. No, that's 1 minute for the 4th level spell. 10 minutes for the other one. So he's waiting out the 10 minutes. Just kind of like chilling. He's chilling.
You're just behind
footsteps.
This is like the behind of the bar, and you see like 4 outhouses here, and pretty much like wood. It's not really much.
He's pretty much just like what he's doing is wherever they were taking him, he'd walk with them for a little bit. He'd slip off, right? Eventually somebody would notice, so he'd just kind of go around the corner. He'd wait for a little bit, invisible, of course. Listen for footsteps. If he heard any, you just continue to the next building. Wait around the edge. Listen for footsteps. He's taking it very methodically because in a crisis situation, he's a very logical person. So like that's kind of what he's doing right now. Is he's trying to use his wits and being as just quiet and not moving around a lot of dirt, nothing like that, for like the entire 10 minutes until like either they're split apart wide enough to where they can't find him or whatever.
Well, while this is happening, you see a couple little, like during that 10 minutes, they still don't, or with that stealth rule, they don't seem to be appearing. They don't appear to be like noticing you. Oh shoot! You see a couple of airfey over here, kind of like just gooning about.
Couple of
airfey. Sorry, couple of airfey, like soldiers
now,
basically.
Here's one thing that he's making sure of because he's taken. I remember specifying that he's taken a lot of notes on this stuff. Those rank badges and all that, and their uniforms. Do they match up with what he'd seen before? And
these appear to be some low rank grunts, actually. These appear to be like some of the lower the proper word is just an enlistee. Like they aren't an officer of any kind. Lowest of the low.
Conscripts.
Mm-hmm. And so he's just listening to whatever they're talking about.
Come on, get inside, they say. We need to be private. They're going down into here, and they're going to open up this door. They're going to start heading upstairs. Sivrev, are you like in a little some kind of, what kind of room might you be in? Like, are you in a bathroom, in like a residential room? They've got like, let's say they've got like bathrooms. They've got actually no, not bathrooms because they have outhouses in the back. They have like bedrooms, right? Little residential inn places. It's an inn.
Yeah.
And a little activity area, like a place where they can play pool. What kind of place are you in? Like, you're just hiding out somewhere? Oh.
Is there anyone else up here?
No. Oh.
Not really. Not right now. These guys...
I guess I'd just be hiding out in one of the rooms, kinda.
Well, then give me a perception check really quickly. Because I don't know if you'd actually even be aware that these guys are coming up here.
Yeah, with any luck, they can cruise on by.
You do hear some hoofsteps passing to your room. What do? Like, they're not passing to go into it. They're going into a room, like, potentially next to it or something. But they're not interested. You hear them, like, passing through.
I'm not going to do anything. I'm gonna stay in my room and act like I own the place.
You hear some muffled sounds. What are you doing, Penguin? And everyone saw these guys go through. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Sava's just like staying near the staircase in case she needs to like barge in to do some rough housing if it ever comes to it.
Penguin, are you staying outside?
Penguin is taking this moment, whilst invisible, to take out
Actually, no. He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait on that. But he's kind of thinking. They slipped in this door, right?
Yeah.
Would he be able to have slipped in whilst it was open? Just into the place.
As it's like slowly closing, you might be able to get like, your hoof into the door there, but you would need a stealth roll to kind of like, you know, keep some of these people from seeing you. A new one.
Mm-hmm. Also, I can't move through here.
Oh, yeah.
We need to open the door.
The door's open on my end.
That's weird.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, that's really weird. Okay, here you go. I'm going to teleport you through. Also, it's taken its time with the loading. Can you guys hear me well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just double checking. Okay, so you just stealthed in. All right. So as nobody seems to pay you any mind as you're yeah, that's actually pretty close. Okay.
I'll just swoos right in.
Except for Savo. Savo, you do see something glimmering over here.
At this point, Savo's just really trying really hard not to like ruin Ping's efforts by doing something stupid. So she's gonna stay right there for now.
What do you do, Penguin?
He's kind of like low key following these guys, I guess.
Okay. So
like they had some information.
Real snoopers.
Like he's got 10 minutes of this invisibility. He's gonna use the full 10 minutes before just before it ends.
How close are you getting?
Just before.
I would say that they go upstairs and they kind of round about a couple. They're passing through a couple rooms and they find one that's like somewhat open and they slip into there.
Fantastic. Is there any other rooms that are nearby that are
You do see one room that's locked.
Any that are open?
There are a couple of other that are open, but it's not too close.
Any Sivrevian ones?
Seems like Sivrev is keeping himself concealed. This is what we refer to as dramatic irony.
Fantastic. All right, okay. So, he's gonna do it. So, it's probably toward the. Is this like a hallway with rooms? Like I don't know what this upper part looks like. I haven't seen this yet.
It's a hallway of just a hallway of rooms. Just imagine a hotel, basically.
Fantastic. So, can I do a society check?
Go ahead. What are you asking?
This is an army. Do they have private investigators in the army?
Okay. You may go ahead and make that check. You could guess that they probably do, but you don't know what the name or details of them are.
Okay. He's just going to assume that they're probably lower ranking people that are probably private investigators and that kind of thing. And first he's gonna wait out his invisibility. He probably got to like 2 or 3 more minutes or whatever, one more minute or something.
This is about enough time for you. Yeah, this is about enough time for them to like, for it to wear out. What are you doing?
He's gonna use it. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. He's gonna use a 2nd level illusory disguise. So disguise his voice as well.
What are you disguising as?
He is disguising himself as a zebra.
Okay. What are you wearing?
A zebra with a trench coat, underneath of which, probably has like a vague sort of like a vague sort of
epic
badge of some kind that's like similar to and with a cigar and all that.
Could you describe his accent for me?
And he's kind of just going through the emotions, right? He's just in the town, his wife was in town. It's just kind of what he was doing. And so like he's just going through the hallway, just kind of doing his thing, and he's going to whatever window probably right in front of this door. It's sure is very conveniently placed, and just listening in, looking out the window like it's let's just a normal morning for him. He just came out of his room, you know.
Okay, rendezvous with all the people who I haven't gotten. Longfolia, you're in the bath over there.
Would you say that again, Triple?
The stream again. There's like 2 parts to the Hanaq stream. Unfortunately, this will be another one of those segmented ones. No, God. It's restarted. Okay, hopefully it can connect fine. Yeah, it's taking its sweet time real quick. Yeah, give me a second.
It's all good. Take your time. I'm gonna pet this dog.
No, don't do that. He'll blow your cover. Before the dog is just a covered necromancer polymorphed into a dog.
What a beautiful morning. You know, my wife always told me, you know, the sunrise, it reminds of a giant orange. I like oranges. They give you a lot of vitamin C.
Just one more thing, Captain.
Just one more thing.
You came here to impose martial laws or some spy business, but this may sound a little strange, but we actually found these papers.
What he's doing. You know, my wife always told me, you know, the sunrise, it reminds of a giant orange. Be great.
No.
Man.
Oh goodness, the stream is actually intact. What it does is it sends it slowly, but it still is getting through completely. It's not like breaking up or anything like that, which is what I was worried about.
Okay.
Yeah.
You say that your OBS is acting up, but I still see your stream, huh?
Yeah, well, you can hear them. You hear them saying something in there. Do you get a little closer?
Snooping.
Snopes.
Like he's snooping as nonchalantly as he can.
We're gonna do the same thing we did last time. We just go in there, ask them what's going on, and talk to the mother again. The mother? Yeah, we got her, you could say. So you're saying the mother, who is this one again? It's the governor's daughter. She's the one who's gonna help us out with this kind of thing. We just go in, escort her back to the main base to make sure that Grandpa doesn't get violent for finding out what she's done to him. Obviously, probably keep the kids safe or whatever. And we just play by the rules. Okay.
Make sure nobody sees. Sending a message. I'm just saying, like in the middle of this conversation, he is just very immediately sending a message right down the stairs to the first person he sees, who is Savo. I mean, his voice is still disguised, so you just get this weird message in your head. Take the daughter back to the guy in the hut in the woods. She's not safe right now.
Okay. She's cognizant enough to like just walk out the door without asking questions at this point.
And Pingman continues listening.
Yeah, of course, Sava just goes straight out the front door and goes to that manor in the meantime.
Yeah, these guys are gone, by the way. But the door opens back up again. Penguin, like you hear some hoofsteps first, so I'll give you a little chance here. But they're going back to the door again, and they're walking out.
Oh yeah, like he kind of just like prestidigitizes like some coffee mug in his hoof and just continues walking down the hallway as if he just had like a really rough morning. You know, just doing his thing. He still got the cigar in his mouth.
Yeah.
They probably open the door as he walks past the door, and they're behind him.
Yeah.
And he looks at them. Morning, gentlemen. And then he continues walking downstairs.
They don't suspect a thing, but they don't talk to you as they walk out and they start heading out the back again. They're heading out.
Doesn't see Savo here, so he assumes that she got the message, and then he kind of like sits down here, and that's when he kind of just party in the vicinity. So it looks like Marcerine, Swashbuckler, Rue, and Early Rise, right? I don't see anybody.
Yep, and Mint. Longfolio is over here in the bath thing.
Yeah, he's kind of just like shooting He's shooting messages to them, updating them on the situation effectively. Savo, you guys hear the voice as well, the one that's just Savo is taking the girl to that man in the woods. He seems like a pretty good place to keep us safe, but I think they're coming for her and her family and trying to use her as a token. Something like that. For bargaining.
I don't think they can reply back, can they?
You can with message, if I'm not mistaken. You can reply back with a small message. Target can give a brief response as a reaction or a free action on their next turn if they wish. Must be able to see you and be within range to do so.
So they can see they can see you.
And this is up to 500 feet because this is a cantrip and it's auto heightened, and he can cast up to 3rd level spells. So
nice.
He can just. And yeah, he's not invisible right now. There's just some guy who's sitting at the table.
He's disguised,
coffee, whispering.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys can briefly respond if you have any
questions, inquiries.
Small here and yeah, the cantrip. I could cast this as many times as I want. We're pretty much just like whispering to each other across the tavern without making a scene that we're together in any way.
Any questions, gents?
Well, I'm going to assume, really quickly. I'm going to an Early Rise a chance. Do you guys say anything back?
Caramba!
You guys are kind of room right now, so you're on the hot seat.
Yeah. I don't think so, because I think I accidentally dozed off for the first part of that whole conversation.
That's fine.
I don't
recall the beginning of what happened.
They too long didn't read is that Pingling kind of followed these guys up, and it sounds like they might be trying to use the governor's daughter as a bargaining token to do something.
No, more likely.
I heard
more likely the governor's daughter is a spy, I think, and the granddaughter might be at risk. But I think that's what I got. What do you think?
Okay,
who's the little child? I thought the little child was the daughter.
Nope, that's the granddaughter. That's the granddaughter.
Ah.
Yeah.
I think the daughter of the.
Would that be the mom?
Spy, and that's
the daughter is the mom. Yeah.
Thing.
The daughter was the mom who came out and was talking to Savo.
Yeah. So basically, Savo's going with the idea that she needs to take the granddaughter.
Yes. That was the idea. The filly, whoever we took, kind of seems to be like the person that they're going to try to use to get information out of other people.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
So she's going to go protect the filly, or are we absconding the filly?
Catch the filly by any means necessary and bring her to the shack at the edge, to the edge of town, basically.
What shack at the edge of town? I missed that part.
The one with the guy that always takes care of the filly. Like, always sees her, like, run away when she gets uppity.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll pretend I remember it, though, sorry.
Yeah.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, Triple. Did these guys mention anything about that shack when they were taking ping?
Nope, they didn't mention a single thing about that. They were just saying, we need to go back to the manor right now, and we need to pick up the daughter. We need to pick up the lady.
Good thing monks have extra speed.
Fantastic. So, Pingwing's just kind of like sipping coffee, and he's thinking of what to do. And, you know, whispering to everybody back and forth, he continues prattling on. Sivrev, are you still upstairs? Where are you in this whole situation?
I'm in a room, probably.
Oh, you do hear that it's very quiet, as, like, everyone seems to have left, Sivrev.
He's dead.
Is he dead? He might be dead.
What?
Oh.
Luciancy.
What are you doing? Where are you at?
Where are you at, Mr. Sivrev?
I'm fucking dying.
Well,
all right.
Yeah, that's
fine.
Do you
come downstairs at any?
Do
you come downstairs at any point? Is what I'm asking.
What else has happened?
So pretty much, Kicker. There was a brief discussion with the guards. They might be trying to use little Philly as bargaining token for thing. Savo was notified of this. She ran out to go try.
Yeah, I heard that a little bit.
Beat her to the punch.
Yeah. And now we're just pretty much in the tavern. We're all separated out, but Pingwing has message, so we could also communicate with each other. He's just pretty much he's like the operator in 1971, right? Like he's like telephoning everybody's. Yeah, pretty much. Like he's telephoning everybody's responses. So if you come down at any point and go sit down somewhere, you're going to be included in the conversation. So that's
very well. I'll come back down since the spooks have vacated.
Yeah, there's a random zebra trench coat looking guy that's just kind of like sipping coffee over there. You hear the voice in your head. Nice to see you, Mr. Sivrev. And then, you're starting to go, so we have a predicament, you see. A little bit of hoinky sploinky, as they call it, in the back at home with the boys. You see, Savo has gone to go save a small child. Now, here's the problem, is that they're going to go there, and they're going to see that the person, that their daughter has been taken somewhere. Now, I don't know how much sense that Savo has in... What's the word? Discretion.
They're on fire 5 seconds later.
But, I take it we have about 30 minutes max before shit hits the fan. So we need to start coming up with something here to either cover her tracks or at least give her the best way out that we can. Something like that.
Alright, well, meanwhile all this is happening, I do have to say, Savo has run off ahead. And, Savo, you are able to get back to that manor. And, sure enough, find Polly sitting around playing in the garden.
Okay, gardener's nearby.
Yeah. She kind of like looks at you a little bit suspiciously. She's like, what do you want?
Savo, now faced with the hardest challenge in her life, just gently sighs a bit and just like, could you follow me outside, please? Like trying really hard to sound like more apologetic than usual.
I'm not going with you. You're a weirdo, she says, like running in. She's starting to run inside.
Yeah, but
shit. No, wait. I just want to say I was sorry.
Make me a diplomacy check.
You brought the crab with you.
Damn it.
Of all the people we could have sent, it ended up being the one that dangled the child over the river.
At least not the one who fireballed her.
It's ironic tension. Shut up. Pigwig could have pinged Early Rise, but
Early Rise.
She was there. She was there in front of the stairs.
Yeah.
I could have gone with you, but I fell asleep.
Oh, crap. You fell asleep in the water over there. Well, Sabo, as this is happening, you know, she goes back to the, you see her, like, going back, and, she says, I don't want to be around you. She runs inside. Sabo, you're just, like, sitting there, kind of alone before, you know, you see over in the horizon there are two Armada soldiers coming up on the house. What do you do?
Okay, Sabo, if Phil is gonna leave the door open, Sabo's just gonna put the
oh no, she closed the door. But you can open it back up again. She didn't really, like, lock it. But she closed the door and scampered off somewhere inside. Are you going further into the house?
Yeah, Sabo's definitely gonna go back in, like, close the door behind her, and just start looking for tracks.
They go. You see outside, like, the Armada guys are coming in, like, they're coming towards the gates right now, and you hear, like, some voices upstairs. What's going on, sir? There's some. I think it's the law coming to see you. I told them to leave me alone. Sabo, what do you do?
Okay. Sabo's definitely gonna look for that Philly, like, you're gonna have, like, frantically at this point, like.
Give me a perception check.
She's looking really hard. Yeah, perception, come on, let's do this.
All right. He's dead. Sabo, you
somebody snore.
Oh, quite the contrary. I don't do
he's just
that.
making a snort.
I just make strange sounds every now and then.
Sabo, you keep on looking around, but you can't seem to find anything as you go through, like, different rooms of the lower house, and you hear the front door opening, and, like, a couple of butlers saying, "You need to leave. Bring us to her." They keep on mentioning, you hear them outside mentioning someone named Adi. Adi is most likely, the way they're referring to her, Adi most likely is that daughter, the woman, pretty much, or the mare, the fully grown mare who's the mother of Polly. Yeah, Adi. Yeah, so Adi is, you hear Adi's voice. Yeah, you hear that same mare's voice, like, coming to the front. You hear, like, a somber, "Yes, I did see it." Very well. Go upstairs and bring him up. You're hearing, like, commotion somewhere, Saba, but it's out in the front. What do you do? Because you're in, like, the hallway. They don't know where you are right now, but you're hearing commotion in the front.
The commotion must be from the governor, probably, and maybe some of the butlers. Okay. What's the most likely place I feel it would hide in a house?
You still aren't able to find one.
Sabo is just gonna take a wild leap and just try, like, looking for, like, a very darker-looking bedroom at this point.
Alright. Give me roll 1d2. Okay. You're in this bedroom and you're looking around, and eventually you see a tail, like, poking out from, like, underneath the bed. You see the filly again.
Okay. No,
there is blankets and you are strong.
She's not gonna take any chances now. Just gonna grab her at this point.
Once again, there is blankets and you are strong.
Put the Philly in the bag. No one gets hurt.
In the bag.
Yeah, no nicety. Savo is just really acting on pure instinct at this point. Literally just grabbing the Philly by the tail and just wrapping it up with a pair of blankets.
You hear some muffled yelling and like grunt, like muffled protest underneath there. You could probably find out where the mouth is and like cover it up. I'm imagining. So she's not making any more noise. What do you do now? You now in the middle of child. You are now in the middle of kidnapping, Savo. What are you doing now?
Okay.
I'm glad we're.
Is there any?
You're already a pirate. They already hate you. Run somewhere where they don't know, like the mayor of the cabin, like Bigwig said.
Okay, first silence the Philly. Maybe like put a sock in your mouth, something like that.
Okay. You do it successfully.
No need to overcomplicate it. Just cover it with a talon.
Okay.
Promptly after that, he goes for a window that's like mostly devoid of gardeners.
Okay.
Opens the window and jumps out the window.
Around this time, I'd like to suggest that Penguin just kind of gets up very casually. I mean, his mug was illusory, so it just kind of disappears, like kind of wave his hand. It's very nonchalant. And then he just walks out the front door. He whispers to everybody, "I'm gonna go check on this. Hopefully Savo's doing pretty good." And he's just informing them that, he's getting a little worried because, he told them everything that happened. He's telling them where he's going.
Yeah.
Hi. You see a familiar face standing right in front of there. I didn't expect them to come back for you. You must have gotten into some trouble with someone. You see Crazy Eights again, Penguin.
He's kind of like looking like a little confused.
I got you what you promised.
You talking to me?
Oh,
yep.
Your tech for illusory disguise is off, by the way.
No.
What?
She is looking at you, disguised Penguin, and said, "Sorry, but I'm a little too smart to see through that. Here you go." She is going to hand you this, like, thing of notes. I suggest when you say disguise next time, you do it maybe in an enclosed space.
And, he continues his guise. Like, he takes the notes, but he continues as if, like, I don't know who you are, lady, but thank you for this. And then he continues walking, like, one more thing, he says, turning back around. He looks back. One more thing. Do they have any weird magic, you say? Helps with divinations for them or anything that I should be aware of?
Thankfully, the only one you gotta worry about is that guy in the cloaks, he says. The one who tried to arrest you earlier.
Mm-hmm.
The Witch Inquisitor.
Yeah.
Very good, very good. Thank you, ma'am. And he gives like a little bit of like a curtly. He takes out his cigar. He's playing up the part, and he turns around. He stashes the things in his trench coat bag, and he just continues walking in the direction of the manor.
He's gonna walk. She's going to disappear again.
Oh boy, do we go back to Savo?
Alright, so Savo, as this is happening, I need you to give me a stealth check, because I'm assuming you're going, because there's a gate out in the front. What are you... Okay, to be fair, it's got a gate right in the front, and then there's fences on the side. Okay, if you're climbing the fence, give me a stealth check.
Oh, stealth, okay, stealth check.
Is there anything you do that's unique can help right now? But this is your last chance. All right. So, by the way, I'm assuming the rest of the party, you're trying to lead them out right now, Ping, or fake Pingwing, Zebra Man.
He told them where he was going. He updated them on the information. He is still acting incredibly not like part of their group. He suggests they do the same.
I'd say that we all leave this place one at a time. Meet back up at Old Man Hut.
That's what I did.
Would be good.
I left individually.
Yeah, that'd be good if you guys can start making your way to Old Man Hut. He's making his way to the Man Hut. That's where he told Saba to go. And he could already imagine shit's about to hit the fan.
Alright, Saba.
Leave me hanging right here.
You go to the other end of the fence, and you see there's a bunch of bushes here. You can see just out of the corner of your eye as you keep on sneaking away that the grandpa is being dragged out. That old governor is being dragged out by those two guys, somewhat like beaten up pretty badly. As like the mayor is like, Audie. She's like crying and like saying, "No, don't. You said you wouldn't do that. You said you wouldn't do." He's a criminal. He's worked with cultists. I don't even know what you're talking about. Whatever it is, this guy is thick and twisted. One of the you hear like one of the Armada guys says, "We're taking him in for questioning and stripping him of his position." It's not exactly what we needed.
Saba just looks on with utter contempt and hatred, almost wishing she could go there and punch the livid shit out of them. But right now, he needs to spare at least one life from this novel, stinking world that she stumbled into. And thus she tries sneaking away. She continues to sneak away towards the forest.
You guys, anyone who... I'm assuming you guys are all rendezvousing at the cabin, because I don't want to split the party too much, because all of you... a lot of you don't have the chance to do much.
Yeah.
But you guys are able to rendezvous at the cabin.
I'm heading to the cabin.
Bonus, by the way, Mr. Triple. She's gonna do this.
Oh! That's pretty epic. Okay, Saba, that's pretty smart. Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and make your survival
Now this
check.
is epic.
Yeah, this is
There you
epic. Is that your final answer?
Use your hero point, you retard.
Yeah,
you got 3 of them.
Yeah, let's use it. Yeah, sure.
I shouldn't have even said anything. Is that your final answer?
Oh no, it's not.
It got worse.
Why do you say that, Penguin? God damn it.
You take the best.
Well,
it's 16 again.
I don't know who
this
this
one. I'm not playing around here.
Alright, your last one is 19. We'll see what happens. But you were able to start, I'm assuming you're covering the tracks of your friends as they come to the cabin. All of you are able to go back to the cabin again.
Well, yeah, sure. If the tracks are there, she's gonna clean it.
Yeah, she's cleaning the tracks to the best of her ability.
Penguin's walking, like I said, he stopped by the manor first, like he was like walking like along it, making sure that like...
Oh! Okay. Yeah.
Pretty much what he was doing was making sure that she got out. It's not like, he's making a big deal out of it. In fact, he's probably just like, looks like one of the other citizens, more or less. That might just be like, when they're seen, people always like...
Congregate.
Just kind of, congregate. They gawk. Like, he's just kind of like going through, he's kind of doing his own thing, but he's watching what's going on for a second. And ensure that they don't have little Philly. That's pretty much what he's making sure before. And once he's made that comment.
And this is important.
What's that?
Are you disguised right now? Still, you're still disguised as a commoner, right? Okay. So as you're passing by this, you do see all you see the butlers and the maids are in a freaking panic right now. Where did she go? Where did she go? She was out here right before. You, and they run. One of them runs up to you. You don't see...
What's the problem, man?
You don't see Audie right now. You like one of them runs up to you and says, "Sir, have you seen a pig run out of here?"
I've not seen no pink filly, but ma'am, let me tell you something. I'm gonna keep my eye out for her. And he gives her like a little bit of a nod. Well, my name isn't Special Agent Caramba.
Caramba? Okay.
Ay, caramba.
We saw a weird figure pulling them out. We weren't able to capture them because everything was too crazy right then. They just keep on stumbling over their words. Someone has kidnapped her.
Ma'am, calm down. And he kind of like says, he says, calm down. I'll let the boys at the department know. We'll have somebody look at it. Here. And he kind of he takes her over to the side. Tell me everything that you've seen, everything that you know, because what you know is what we're gonna know, and that's very important. And pretty much what he's trying to get is like anything that they're gonna know, and he's having her give it to him, so that way she doesn't give it to the other people, because the department's already heard about it, right? Like that's his general goal here.
Okay, so when two of those Armada guys were carrying her out, she like this maid is like, I think I saw out of the corner of my eyes there's a shadowy figure climbing the fence with a little bag. When I went back inside and checked everywhere, I couldn't find her anywhere. And then I realized, I thought back that the bag was wriggling around. The governor has just been arrested. The governor has just been arrested for conspiracy, for something. I don't know what it was. But they said that there were some weird figures that she came with, that came in last night, and they were with some weird group. I think they might be, I think they might be her kidnappers. The governor must have hired them to kidnap her, so that maybe she knew that Ari was an informant. That's what she told us. And Adi told the government. She told the government what was going on. That there was something going on with the governor.
And he kind of thinks a little bit. He's trying to be like investigatorly. So what does this mean for little girl then, huh? Why would somebody have? I hear what you're saying, and I tell you what. And he kind of a little risky, isn't it? I'm debating whether or not to do something here. Okay, you know what? He's gonna do it. Fuck it, it's D&D. He takes out a single gold coin. He clasps it in her hoof. It's just like, we'll be on it as soon as we can, but we won't be able to do it without your discretion, miss. Pats the gold coin in her hand.
What do you mean?
Shh. Shut up.
Shut up. That's pretty much what he's doing. He's paying her.
I know. She is asking this in question. She seems dumbfounded. What do you mean? She asks again.
And he kind of like, I mean, there's a big crowd. They're all looking at the other scene. So very discretionarily, he just kind of leans forward. The little girl is safe. You got my word on that, ma'am.
Who are you?
Special Agent Karumba. Gives her a wink.
Okay, give me a diplomacy check. It's gotta be blind.
He's gonna be that fucking comic investigator hero. All right, let's see. Was it diplomacy?
Diplomacy. Okay. She doesn't say anything right now. Bingley, what do you do now?
He disappears off into the crowd, slinks through it while there's a bunch of commotion going off, and he just kind of very discretionarily leaves off to go meet the rest of the party.
Alright, finally the rest of the party is together. What are you guys doing? As you, we're almost done here.
Right?
We're almost done here, but
yeah.
Good.
Okay, Savo, if they actually reach the cabin and finally get inside and everything, you know, if we're going actually into the cabin, of course. Well, are we?
Yeah. You guys are in the cabin.
Is old man Jenkins in the cabin with us?
Yes,
he is not home.
So Savo, when you come back, you are carrying, I'm assuming, like a wriggling bag, and this old guy is like staring at you, like, what are you doing?
Look, this takes a long time to explain, but I think I know I can trust you. Can I trust you?
Sure. Otherwise, what is it? What's going on?
All right, let's talk inside. Quick.
He lets you inside, kind of like.
Yeah.
He's like holding a weapon right now, but he's like at a distance. Okay, what's going on? What's going on?
Savo just slowly opens the bag and like keeps that firm hold with their talon to reveal the filly.
Turns out that at this point she's actually passed out.
Damn it!
Hello.
Well, I guess that makes it a little easier, but whatever. This is big news.
Is she like stares at her? Oh, she's alive. Okay. What the hell is going on? He says angrily.
Okay. You won't believe this, but the governor's been tricked. He's being charged with conspiracy against the Armada.
I don't understand what you're saying. So what does that have to do with her being like that? She points to Philly.
She was going to be used as a bargaining chip to break him down, so I had to take her before they actually do anything.
I don't even know what you're saying, but this is when everybody else arrives, I'm assuming.
Pingwing is gonna be last on the scene, so if everybody's filtering in one by one.
Yeah, if you try to help Savo explain the situation to this guy, you're free to do so.
Anyone could give a diplomacy roll of some kind to like just explain everything that's happened up to this point. You don't have to like say it out. But if anyone who wants to can
diplomat.
Very well.
Diplomacy.
Yeah.
Diplomacy.
Where's my diplomacy?
Don't get to roll it.
I am.
Well, you haven't yet.
I am. Fuck you. I'm the diplomat.
All right. I believe Longporia. Did you want to also do it?
I mean, only if Sivrev can't, because I'm improvising. By doing it. I can. I'll still roll it, but like. I'll cut if he cuts in, I'll let him talk over. You know.
All right. So you guys are explaining the situation to him. I'm assuming you get there and start like explaining it for Savo, and he's like, he's gonna stare at you, and he's going to be like, I don't think I trust you. I don't trust how you magically were able to find this girl who ran off yesterday. That Kelpie story. 5 Kelpies. How am I supposed to believe that? You can kill me all you want, but I'm gonna go try to Armada. I don't trust any of you.
It is.
So
if he's going through the door, he gets to the door right when Pingwing starts knocking on it.
Yeah. He opens up the door and sees a zebra. Yeah.
Hello, sir. Special Agent Karumba.
Get out of my way! He tries to
punch grapple him.
Hold on, sir.
Right.
And he flashes his coat where, there is an Armada symbol on his coat, technically.
Yeah,
so, like...
okay. He's going to flash it. What the hell's going on? He says.
Sir, I believe that there is a little girl in danger. And you see, I hear that this is probably one of the safest places for her, but, you seem to have...
He is going to like try tackling you and like pulling you aside. It's not safe. They're trying to kidnap her. We gotta get out of here. He now trusts you.
He puts up his foot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he trusts me. So here's what Pingwing's doing. He's doing the Agent Karumba thing, right? Sir, you have to calm down, okay? And he's like actually trying to calm this person down a little bit. It's okay. Everything's fine. And he starts, wants to like lead him back into the house. He's all
right,
he's kind
you've got a diplomacy
over
check, but he's like, I don't want to be anywhere near them.
Okay, sir. And he kind of like looks at him like more directly. Sir, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be real with you, sir. You are this last. You are possibly this girl's last hope here. Now I'm gonna need you to calm down so we can explain the situation to you.
What's going on? And do you explain the situation in full, pretty much?
Yes. Now, like once he's calm, he's, even if he's outside, we're calm. He sits down. The Penguin probably, still has like technically I guess he doesn't have a cigar, but he has it's
an empty pipe to suck on.
Yeah, empty pipe to suck on. And he explains the situation, and he's just kind of takes a deep breath. And so you see, sir, that's why we have to. That's why we've come to leave her with you for now. Now I have to ask you, sir, purely for the boys back at the department. Do the Armada know much about your whereabouts in this area?
No, he says. But he's not really, he doesn't look like he's answering much, yeah?
Yeah, and he kind of nods. Okay, that's the important part here. Now here's the second question. My wife, she likes bug hunting, She likes to go out into nature sometimes with the little butterfly net, and I have to ask, do you notice any weird bug life around here, particularly different colored butterflies, beetles, anything like that? Purely speculative.
He's kind of like thinking to himself, well, yes. I do see some blue butterflies sometimes.
Okay, and it was the purple ones that were the dangerous ones, right?
Yeah, purple ones are the ones that we saw.
Very good, sir. That I know the little girl in there. She really likes catching the bug around the forest and all that kind of stuff. I saw a whole collection. She showed me, and he kind of kind of nods. Just kind of like looks right. Just be worried about any purple ones. I gives him a little bit of a wink.
He doesn't say anything.
Yeah. He's pretty much just like keep them as like out of the scope as they can. Is pretty much what he's doing. So this is where Special Agent Karumba stands up and he goes into the house with the other ones. All right, I haven't gotten any of your names yet. You're Griffin. What's your name again?
The Pantheon Savo just answers plainly. It's Savo.
Nice to meet you, Miss Savo. You are very lovely today. And he gives her Talon a kiss, And you, he points to the other Griffin, or other hippogriff. Sorry. Yeah.
I don't understand why we kidnapped a child.
Sir, do you need me to explain it to you too?
No, I just need to understand what do you intend to do next.
That's the problem. The party. What the hell do?
There's no chance to go back to ship, I think. Especially now that it's not so.
Yeah, not in the current circumstances, but here's a thought. He thinks a little bit. If we toward Longfolia, actually, when I was growing up, I really liked chemicals and explosions, those kind of things. Very fun stuff, you make little rockets and everything like that. And I remember you, Miss Longfolia. You've been telling us. I know you've been speculating some ideas. Now, say one of these ideas was put into a big ship, and
I know
one big ship was supposed to blast right when the government kidnapped. Well, and they think that we did it, and they'd stop the search for her right there. They'd be going after us rather than coming after her. I think that'd be pretty plausible, don't you?
Okay. I thought you were going to tell me to blow up my ship.
Of course not, miss. a pony ship is just as important as a pony's wife, I'm sure. And he gives Savo a wink.
Oh,
I know, right?
I guess.
And yeah. Oh, I just assumed you were married. You seem middle-aged, ma'am.
I can't really say. I can't really say my quote-unquote marriage is really working for me.
Oh, that's hard to hear. That really hurts my heart, you know. And
yeah, it hurts it more with one.
Yeah, exactly.
Snooping. Pingwing's not dropping his guys, you know, just in case. You know, there's butterflies around or anything. But yes, Miss Longfolia. Say that were the case, and this ship were to blast out of here. Like I said, the timing would just be pretty good, wouldn't it not? To keep certain little girl safe. You know, you have a kidnapping, and then a ship just leaves, really fast. You know, they might be coming after a few folk, but, and this is where Columbo pulls from his book, or pulls from his trench coat, Pingwing's spell book. Though in this form, I guess it kind of looks like a, initially it looks like a cigar case, but then he opens it and it's like a book and he turns it, and there's all those like illusory disguise spells that he has. Say a completely different band of people took this little girl and blasted out into the skies. Wouldn't be looking for a penguin, that's for sure. Wouldn't be looking for Miss Savo, I'm sure of it.
Well,
that's pretty much the idea. Pretty much the idea that he's proposing is that we blast out of here all disguised as different people just after a kidnapping, so it makes it look like a completely different group of people blasted off with the governor's daughter, so that way the Armada's looking for them and not us.
But it still looks like our ship.
That's my catch. I'm okay with our disguises, but there's a big old X on my ship right now.
I still hold out a small bit of hope. I don't want to leave yet.
And also there's also the fact that now that governor's office is in a hotbed, so I can't.
You hear Rue saying, "That one lass that we talked to. Do you think she ratted us out?"
Probably.
Well, that's great. Pingwing, I don't know where he is, but he lost 75 gold.
Oh, did he now? And then Karumba, he slowly pulls from his trench coat a bunch of notes and probably things that he should actually look through now.
Yeah, let's say. You haven't even looked at this shit.
We are ready to end the session, but I am...
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
On the table, when it does like the comic, like, you know, like the thematic, like, and they spread out on the table. What does he see?
Arumba, you see a very familiar diagram. What? Can you hear me?
Naked photos.
Hello.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yep.
No.
Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay, I had to reconnect and disconnect.
Yeah.
Huh. Very well. I'm going to just show this to you. What you see.
Where you on the table.
The first page you see, Pingwing, is you're gonna see this. You're going to see a map, a very familiar looking map.
Ah, boy.
Oh no.
And that's where we're ending session.
I don't know what this is.
Oh.
Boy. It's the place we came out of. We're going back in, boys.
Oh, this is our underground kingdom area?
I'd like to end session with, oh my god. And the cigar falls